Look at that, mate. Is that hard or what?
Well, good morning and welcome to the 50th Tatts Finke Desert Race. My name is Amanda Jarrett, a very cold Amanda Jarrett, but things are going to be heating up very soon. It is officially day 2, the final leg from Finke back to Alice to see who finishes over that finishing line first. Leading off the cars, we have Travis Robinson and Paul Curry, who made record time into Finke, the fastest in Finke history yesterday, followed closely by Boston Morgan Horan, even though he blew a tyre, is coming in second. And then with the bikes, we've got homegrown hero, of course, David Walsh. It's so good to see him back. And in second place, Campbell Hall, who'll be leaving second here from Finke. I'm really looking forward to bringing you all the interviews very soon. We're going to be throwing to the cars and seeing how they feel about crossing the finishing line over there. But first, it's a very good morning to the boys in commentary.
Thank you very much, Amanda. I hope you are somewhat getting warmer there down at the Finke, and welcome to day number 2 of the 50th running of the Tatts Finke Desert Race. We're here for the car section and we're not too far away whatsoever. First car will leave around about 7:15 a.m. Australian Central Standard Time. For all those playing along at home, what a day. Who will we crown King of the Desert? Will it be someone new? Will it be a 2-time run from Travis Robinson? That is the question, but you've got names down that list and there are some very, very close times between vehicles leaving the Finke end this morning. There's Boston, there's Deadly Gregley, there's Hayden Bentley, there's Michael Zacher, there's Brad Gallard. Robbie Madsen is in the truck. He got his jet down there. Phil Lovett, Mark Burrow, Sam Bentley. That's just your top 10 from yesterday. So it's going to be a very, very interesting day indeed. Welcome alongside me to Josh Curran and Dan Curran. Great to have you back, boys. Man, oh man, day 2 is about to get underway.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge day here in the 50th running of the Tatts Finke Desert Race. The weather has absolutely turned it on this year. The crowd has been absolutely amazing. It is packed down the Finke track. We've seen all the sights and sounds and action coming out. And I tell you what, it's going to be a big year here. We're only halfway through the running, boys. Yesterday, it felt like a full race day. 600 bikes off the line. Over 140 cars left the line. Absolutely insane.
I think one of the big things is the attrition rate as well, the amount of riders, the amount of cars that made it into the Apertura, and But, yeah, we're going to throw back down to the start line for a quick chat with our production leader, Craig Lowndes.
Well, we're about to just interview Trav first off the line, but then we ran into this man. How are you feeling this morning, Lounsey?
I'm a bit cold, but look, I'm really excited. I think we got to this point last time and we sort of didn't make that leg back, and we're really keen to do that today. So, look, it's going to be great. It is cold down here. Trav's about to set us all off.
Yeah. How did you feel about yesterday coming to Finke End?
It wasn't too bad. I think we're all saying it's quite rough, and I think even in production class it is quite rough anyway, but it's some sections where it's actually not too bad, where they've graded the sections, but there is some tough, like, and rough areas. But look, at the end of the day, we've still got to get back to Alice, and that's what the main plan is.
How are you going to celebrate when you do finally make it back to Alice and conquer Finke?
I love your positivity. I think both Dale and I will be relieved, and I think also the crew. All GM have put a massive amount of effort into this one as well, same as Mike and Richie and Rampek. So it's been a very big collective team, like everyone else here. We'll be very excited to get back to Alice.
Good luck, all the best today.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to keep it going, and we're going to go and interview Travis Robinson and Paul Curry. First off the line, we've got an official here. Sorry, Trav, how are you feeling about this morning?
We're ready to go and do what we do best.
It's still prepping.
Yeah, just settle into a groove and see if we can pull another one off. It'd be good.
Yeah. How did you feel about how you went yesterday? Record time into Finke.
Yeah, I was not too happy with it when we come through, but obviously seeing the time and it was still good. So it was a little bit, it was still fast, but it was a little bit sloppy. So we're going to try and keep it fast and smooth today.
All right, well, look, all the best. I won't take up too much of your time. All the best, Paul.
Thank you.
No worries. All right, let's keep going down. We'll try and find Boston Morgan Horan. Here he is. Boston, how did you sleep, firstly?
Pretty average. It's quite cold.
Yeah.
Not so well.
Pretty cold. Colder than New Zealand.
Literally, yeah. And it's more fresher, so it hits you harder.
How do you feel about how you did yesterday? I know when we spoke to you, you were a little bit deflated, but tell me how you're feeling this morning.
Oh, I feel fine. Just going to go some fun on the way home and just get to the other end.
Yep.
Have some beers and just looking for a good day.
All right. Well, look, all the best, okay?
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, are we moving down still, down the line? Everybody's sort of just trying to keep warm at the moment. Who can I find? I found Hayden here, Hayden Bentley. How are you going?
Yeah, good. Cold. Sun's coming up. It's bloody freezing. But anyway.
Everyone's saying the same thing. Does it take a while for the trucks to heat up?
Yeah, no, for sure it does. So we're going to have to be a bit careful early in the cold. But, yeah, it is what it is. Everyone's in the same boat. And, yeah.
How did you prep last night?
Yeah, pretty good. Viv worked tirelessly all day and night like he does and got all through. We've got a bit of a concern with Hannah's car, but we think she'll be right. We're going to run it and see. But, the other cars, very little to do. Refueled them, did a lot of checking, and no, we're good to go. Hopefully a bit of breeze comes up for everyone's sake and to help with safety and do what we can do.
How did you feel when you saw all three Bentley cars lined up yesterday when you finally made it into Finke?
Yeah, that was pretty cool. So, yeah, it won't mean a lot unless we get to the other end, though. That's the problem. So, great for the halfway mark, but let's try and get home.
Let's hope the Bentleys are celebrating on the other end, hey?
Yeah, let's hope. It's a long day.
Alrighty. Okay, thanks so much. We're going to bring you more interviews very soon, but right now it's back to the boys in commentary.
Yeah, great to hear from some of the front runners there, as well as the legend himself, Craig Lowndes.
Hey, I like that all those drivers were duck diving and
I was
wheeling.
just about
Did you
to say
see that? They did not want to be interviewed when it's -2 degrees down there and they're shaking their little tushies off down there. But so good to see. Hey, now listen, very cool to see Boston in what looks to be a fresh mood. Boston, man, a few words, and that's okay. We understand that sort of competitor. And but this morning he's looking really fresh, relaxed. And looks like he's ready to enjoy the day.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think he's got a big gap to make up today, and if everything goes right for him, he could be standing on the top step. But that's the thing, you never know with the return run down to Alice.
Well, that's the big thing, right, isn't it? Kind of a little bit of a no man's land for Boston there. But, I mean, it's the same for Trav, a little bit of no man's land. He's so far out in front that he's going to just be racing himself, really, and Boston racing himself. And then there's Greg Gartner in third position there as well. So there's plenty of performance there as well. But I think they all need to race eyes forward. and attack the course and drive in their normal sense. Dan, I was just having a...
Well, I was about to say, Josh, are you literally in a helicopter at the moment? Is that what's happening?
I am actually, mate. This is your eyes in the sky. No, I'm not in a helicopter. That is the smoothie cam that is probably getting up and running. So point out there, a lot of these live streams that you see from in-car are actually funded by the race teams themselves. It's not a professional thing. It's not a sponsorship thing. It's not Fink that decides who to put the cameras in the car. It is a private thing run by that man right on screen there, Shane Hutt, in the OBR shirt there. He does a lot of the work. But Dan, I was just having a look through our top 10 starting position. 5 of them previous Fink overall champions as well. So 50% of the top 10 know what it needs to be done to win this race.
You know, definitely, and that's the thing. You've got Brother Bo there getting into the truck, just making sure all the final checks are good on that #1 machine. He starts quite a fair way back after his run into Fink yesterday. Mad with issues, blown tyre and then engine issues. So, oh, sorry, not engine issues, steering issues. So, yeah, massive. It's going to be a big day too, I can tell you that.
Yeah, Josh, that's a position that he's run out of before, though. You know, when he had the Geyser truck a few years ago, probably a good 10 years ago, you know, he had a troublesome run down and then had a great run home. We actually talked to him at the finish line. He said it was a fantastic day that he had. So, you know, probably once you get over the issues and, you know, that new truck, they're going to work through that, and Bo's going to be an utterly competitive front runner here. He is a king of the desert. Unfortunately, I know that they would have loved to back up that 1-2 from last year. But again, what a great run that I'm sure he'll have. It'll be a good day of racing.
Do you reckon Huddy just told him there was a bit of an issue and got him to pull over, so he starts out at 13, 14? So it's good for the live stream views, because the in-cab out of the OBR machine today is going to be pretty darn good, I reckon. Once again, multiple screens is what you need if you are watching along at home.
Yeah, hard charging those boys will be today, but there's some minute gaps. I was just having a look over on our starting times. Yes, there's a big gap to start. It's around about 9 minutes and 23 seconds, and then a further 4 minutes back to Deadly Gregley.
So again, Josh, these guys going to be starting on corrected time too.
How are you feeling this morning?
Oh, we're feeling pretty excited to start in third place, and we'll have a bit of a dust-free run as well. We've got about a 5-minute wait before we take off behind Boston. So really looking forward to giving the truck a run. You know, on its own, and see how it goes.
How did you feel about your time over here to Fink yesterday?
Look, we had a really good run, but we're in dust for a long time, so, I mean, as everyone is here, but you got to get to Fink, you know, you take too many risks and you crash, well, then you're not here to race back, so we're happy to be here, to be honest.
How nice is it to be part of the 50th Fink?
Oh, I love it. We've been racing here a while, and, you know, everyone involved in the Fink does so much hard work behind the scenes, and so many volunteers and everything like that, so it's really good to be part of that whole, you know, the whole community thing as well.
Did you have to do any work on the truck overnight, or did it do you justice yesterday enough?
No, not much at all. We're pretty blessed. It's a brand new truck, so we sort of sat down and relaxed a bit, which was great.
All right, it's a brand new truck. Make sure you break it in properly, okay?
I'll give it a crack. Thank you very much.
Very, very smart words there from Greg, and Amanda knows all about it. Make sure you break that brand new truck in well, and I can tell you from the charge Greg Gardner went on yesterday, the engine and everything in that truck is warmed up nicely.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah, our original tin top winner, the man. He is the fastest onion farmer that anyone has ever seen.
My prediction is he's going to give it the onions today.
And such a nice bloke too.
He is, yep.
So it would be great to see Greg have a fantastic run here. And again, for the new truck, first year here, literally had only just done testing over in America and sent her over for the Fink. What a great way to break her in.
Yeah, very
definitely.
little testing here in Australia with that truck. But, I mean, you know, that means they're on top of their suspension. They've got the Albin shifting greatly. They've got that Carrison Ford working well in that TSCO truck as we see Trav start to move forward to the start line, get into position, approximately 5 minutes until he is off the line. But how good do those Mason trucks look? But isn't it great, Dan? Mason four-wheel drive out front, then we've got a Geyser two-wheel drive, a TSCO two-wheel drive. We've got a Jimco Pro buggy inside the top 5 as well. You know, there's lots of good ways to get yourself down this Finke track.
Plenty of manufacturer. See, it's early in the morning, but they're all shown here this morning in the top 3, top 4, top 5. It is amazing, and that's the thing. There's so many trucks, buggies coming out of both America and the great land of Australia here. You see how well some of those element machines went there yesterday. But it looks like we're going to head back down to the Finke end for another interview with Brad Gallard.
Number 6 down the line is Brad Gallard. How are you feeling this morning?
Feeling good about it. Very cold out here, but looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a very rough trip home.
How are you feeling about the track ahead?
I think it's definitely going to be probably choppier after we went through yesterday and all the other cars and the bikes. So I'm not sure what to expect, but we'll just take it as we go.
Did you have to do any work on the truck overnight to prep to make it back to Alice?
The truck was real good, just we weren't really set suspension-wise perfect, so hopefully we've made some changes that'll get us a bit of a smoother ride home because we got pretty beaten up on the way down. So.
All right, well look, all the best. I hope you don't get too beaten up over the next 220 plus kilometres, okay? Enjoy it.
Yeah, looking forward to, well, it's going to be a dusty drive, but can't wait to get back to the finish line.
All the best, Brad. Good luck.
Once again, great to hear from these competitors down at the Finke end. I think it was very cool this morning, Josh, that you made it down to the little shed area there. And not very long ago, the only way we could check on times, we didn't have a live stream, all that sort of stuff was down here at the start-finish line. And there's around about 4 or 5 TVs down there, and it shows all the timing. But that's what we used to have to rely on no matter what. I remember being a lot younger down here, and I used to be over on the fence line. I'd sneak in here and have a look at the TV screens just to sort of see what was going on, because even back then we couldn't even hear the live commentary. So
yeah, ABC Radio
massive.
used to send it out. Absolutely, Alice Springs. So if you weren't in the vicinity of being able to pick up radio, so once you went down the track, you had no idea what was going on. There was no live footage, no live screens, no helicopters. So yeah, absolutely insane that it's come, and it's come fast. Honestly, boys,
yeah. No,
in the last 5 years that we've been involved with it, how fast it is. Josh and I have done absolutely nothing to help this, but what we're saying is our commentary has not changed one little bit, but the actual footage that the team have brought you, absolutely insane. And to be able to get these footages of all the cars and buggies and see your friends all around the world, they're tuning in and checking out the race, absolutely awesome.
Yeah, no, it definitely is. And we're actually doing live crosses down to the Finke end. I remember back were the days where we had to pre-film those and then we'd play the replay, but we're now doing live crosses down to the Finke end, which is just absolutely massive. So big. Once again, a massive shout out to the production crew behind us, Global Headquarters. Without them, we would not be getting these amazing pictures. And down here at the Alice Springs end, I know there's no camera set up just yet, but you know you're in Alice Springs, you know it's Finke time when there are hot air balloons starting to circle the start-finish line area. It's just one of those iconic shots. Continuing to see all these awesome pictures down from the Finke end though. We are around about a minute away from getting the cars underway. It will be Travis Robinson and Paul Curry first off the line down at Finke to start their assault back to Alice to try and go back-to-back in the car class. So not too long whatsoever now. It ticks over to 7:15 Australian Central Standard Time, and we are off and racing for day number 2 Travis Robinson, Paul Curry off the line. And that's the thing here, ladies and gentlemen. We now have to wait 9 minutes and 23 seconds until Boston, Morgan Horan and Will Haddock get off the line in their Extreme 2-wheel drive.
Yeah, this is an absolutely commanding drive here from Travis. He's done his apprenticeship. He's got the right equipment under him, and everything here is going OBR's way. But again, don't want to put the commentator's jinx on him. Yep. He knows exactly what he needs to do. I got to be honest, this looks like a very smart, controlled drive from T-Rob.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing as well. I'm going to say, historically, when you've got a gap that big on day two, majority of the time you run a pace and you keep at that pace. You don't push.
Well, okay, I agree, Josh.
Yep.
I was going to say there's two trains of thought there.
Yes, yep.
Because then competitive drivers, this is, again, tend to make some mistakes when they're not driving at the pace. T-Rob knows his pace.
Yep.
He drives very well at that pace. You're right. You don't want to drive at 10 tenths, but 9.9 tenths is where T-Rob, you know, he's happy in that space. Same with Boston. Like, Boston's this kind of driver, in my opinion, and again, I don't profess to be any expert in this situation, but he drives really well at 10 tenths. That's where he's comfortable. It's where the truck works. It's where your suspension's doing. It's where the motor's happy. It's tuned to do all of those things. So I think that you'll find that they'll run quite a decent pace on the way back. And yeah, again, we were talking to Bo that year. He had a fantastic run there in 2024. And, you know, like he said that, you know, it was almost like he got a little bit too off the gas and the truck wasn't working the way that he wanted it to. So I think that there's a fine balance there. I understand what you're saying, and I do agree. You'd be mad to throw away a 9-minute lead by being silly. Totally agree. But there's something in getting that balance right.
No, and it's a great point you bring up, Dan. It's a lot of the time these trucks are tuned to be foot to the floor and given the beans. So that's the thing. You've got to be careful. It is that fine line, isn't it?
And we talk about that with the bikes too. Jeremy was talking about it where, you know, those suspension setups, they're actually meant to be running at a pace. And, you know, all of a sudden, if you're not running that pace, it starts getting squirrely. So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting ride home. As Hayden Bentley says, everything's cold. This will sound crazy, but your shock oil is thicker. Everything's a little bit tighter on the car until it loosens up. So they're going to have to work into that race pace.
Yeah, exactly. It's not just your everyday Camry that struggles to start up in the heat, in the cold. Some of these big trophy trucks also struggle as well to get up to operating temperature in these cool conditions. I think I saw on my phone this morning -1 when I got up at stupid o'clock this morning. So it is definitely cold. I've seen reports in the live chat that some people have been breaking off the good old ice on the swag this morning. So great to have you along the track and watching the live stream. Once again, the great things that have come around in the last couple of years that you know, give you the internet to be able to do that. It's been amazing.
I tell you what, Josh, what's crazy is that footage shows you just how much that dust is lingering.
Yeah.
That's not from Trav. That would be from vehicles traveling around, you know, the access road to the camp area. We've already seen trucks going out on the live feed. There's spectators making their way to the start-finish jump, and all of that is added to that absolutely still settled dust in that area. So these guys, even without you know, race cars in front of them, are still going to be dealing with a little bit of settled dust, aren't they?
Yeah, no, definitely, and it doesn't look very windy whatsoever down the Finke end. It's only very early in proceedings today as well, so we'll sort of have to wait to see what the wind does, and it's very, very still here at the Alice end at the moment.
And what a lineup. Have a look
exactly.
as we go down. Like, we're looking at Shannon Wrench, multi-time Australian champion, multi-time Finke champion, the new element of 95. Like, there is so many charging cars here. There was a quick look at Ryan Taylor's car was there, Mark Burrows, you know, the 51 of Mikey Zacher from Kings. All of these guys are going to be in a charge because they're not only looking for overall podium positions that they're chasing, they're also looking for class positions, Australian Championship points. There's a lot going on at this race.
No, there is, and that's the thing. This is a part of the Australian Off-Road Racing Championship, so...
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Finke is such a huge beast on its own that we kind of forget that there's people here racing for an Australian Championship.
Yeah, no, and that's the thing. So And in the past, it's been a real talking point as well, because some of the front runners, I remember Josh Howes a couple of years ago, you know, just sometimes you don't want to push it to that extra tenth to try and, you know, get that one position, because really, if you're fighting for an Australian championship, you don't want to bin it on day number 2. All the points you can get are what you need. So, yeah, it's...
Well, to give you a bit of an idea of how close the field is this year, I was just having a look at some of our starting times. We're going to have 4 cars, so 6th to 9th position, covered by approximately 35 seconds.
Oh.
So 6th, 7th, so 6th Brad Gallard, 7th Jake Williams, 8th Phil Lovett, 9th Mark Burrows, all going to be off the starting line within about 40 seconds.
On corrected time?
On corrected time.
Wowzers, that's going to be an absolute bloodbath, to be honest with you.
So that's going to be a dogfight.
So Mikey Zacher in 5th off the line. 7 seconds later, we'll have Brad Gallard in the 454. 19 seconds later, we'll have Robbie Madison. 17 seconds after that, we'll have Phil Lovett and Mark Burrows leaving the start line at the exact same time.
Wow. That is...
Our flaggies are going to have a job.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
That is huge. Just getting some messages sent through down at the Fink end. I can tell you right here, right now, everyone who's slept in a swag, their swags have frozen through. Like, it is proper cold down there this year. So, yeah, very, very insane indeed. The 437 truck making its trek back, and Robbie Madsen behind the wheel of that machine.
Not that today.
Machine. Not that machine. The Geyser truck.
Yes.
He'd probably be able to drive that like it was no tomorrow either as well. So
isn't that
he'd
insane?
be able to jump that truck.
Probably. I had some friends, we are Central Queensland lads, and last night the Freestyle Kings had a show in Rockhampton. So I had a couple of friends sending me videos of Robbie Madison doing backflips and was saying, isn't this guy supposed to be racing Fink tomorrow? And absolutely right. He chartered a private jet to get himself back out here. So Rockhampton to Alice Springs to the Apachula overnight stop, and he is there ready to race.
So we shouldn't be too far off. Still 2 minutes. Man, this weight, it's insane, isn't it? It's such a commanding run for T-Rob, and it was just, it all unfortunately didn't go very well for Boston with that flat tyre coming into Fink.
I'll be honest though, I think that he's got the right attitude, and it's going to be fantastic as a fan to be able to see Boston just run his own race. Really, this is almost like he is leading the race, right?
Exactly.
You know, until he gets up into the dust of Trav. If he gets up into it, and again, we're talking about Travis Robertson. We're talking about T-Rob here, people.
Yeah.
So, you know, Boston will have a great race here. I actually think the same for Greg. It's going to be really cool to see these 3 trucks essentially run at full pace, and such different trucks too. Travis Robinson, I don't know, you know, multi-million-dollar all-wheel drive Mason truck, the best of the best. Boston in a Geyser 6100 truck with a turbo V6, and then we've got Greg Gardner in a full-size Tisco with a 7-litre V8 in it. So it's 3 different ways to skin a cat, and we're going to have a really good look at the split times. Again, even though the race might be separated a little bit, it's going to be interested to see all those times. As a fan, I'm pumped.
No, exactly. And that's the thing. A lot of the big gaps will give people a dust gap as well. So they'll be able to settle into the first couple of Ks and really be able to put the foot down and get comfortable in the car on the way back.
Probably the really great bit about that is then we'll be able to see Mikey Zacher in that Pro buggy put down the fastest time again in the rough when it actually gets going, you know, beating those trophy trucks. Shouldn't be too hard. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. Trophy trucks are all.
Bonduma is the real proving grounds for Pro buggies.
I just know Billy Geddes is listening along at home.
Never heard of her.
I hope you're throwing things at the TV, mate. I hope you're resting up well. We're thinking of you, and we'd love to see you back in the desert.
Yeah, not too far away whatsoever from getting the second vehicle underway. Boston Morgan Horan, the second trophy truck off the line down at Fink, and he starts his assault back to Alice Springs to chase down the man in front, Travis Robinson. Now we have to wait 4 minutes more until Deadly Greg Gardner in the 410 truck gets his way off. But look at Boston go, having a good old push. What's he going to do at the jump? This is the interesting thing. A little bit conservative.
Not a bad idea though, like you said. And like we're talking about, the chilly weather down there, everything cold, and we're not even just talking about the motor and gearbox, the axles are a little bit colder, your drive shafts, your universals, all these sort of things running a little bit colder. Now is a prime time to snap an axle. You know, as things are a little bit cold, they're not quite as flexible, everything not quite up to operating temperature, so a smart drive. But geez, I'm going out on a bold prediction. I know one man that is going to give us a show off that finish line jump. He knows no other way. I hope we haven't put the commentator's curse on him, but...
Yeah, and listen, the other thing that I think is worth noting is that it did look decisively more aggressive from Boston, as it would need to be. He's got a 9-minute deficit to take up. You know, I know that they'd be thinking that it's a difficult position, but you're still racing for that top step. That's the reality.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think that's the thing. A lot of people just really, like, a lot of those boys out there will be pushing hard, because you never know what's going to happen on day 2. You never know.
Yeah, and even down to you've got Greg Gardner behind you.
But that's what I was about to say.
We got Greg Gardner. So, yeah,
a previous Fink winner, a man that knows how to get it done. Now, we were once again talking about how awesome it is, the technology, these shots that we have here. I just got a text message from some friends over in America, the Salenbacks. They just got back from Mexico down there chasing at the Baja 500. So shout out to Wild Bill, Jared and Andrew there, the boys over in California. Welcome back to the live feed, and Sally, we need you back, brother. You've been over here before, but we need you back here in the Red Centre, experiencing it all.
Yeah, absolutely. No place like Fink, although Baja, it's pretty good too. It was a big 500, lots of action happening over there as well. So always a big weekend, this June weekend for all us desert races. And again, nowadays with all this, we keep talking about it, so much technology, so much information out there. That's another bit of a thing that has changed the game for us. There's, you know, we can keep up to date with what's going on all the way down at Apatula and see this big Tisco truck getting ready to get off the line.
Yeah, definitely. And shout out to all the people who don't get the public holiday today and sneakily got the live stream on a second screen or on their phone and their headphones in. Thank you for choosing us here on your Monday morning, and I hope we're making your workday a little bit better.
Mate, another thing that Albo's done wrong. He should just make it Fink weekend.
Yes.
You just get a long weekend, Friday and Monday off for everybody.
That'd be great. So shouldn't be too far away from seeing the big 410 get off the line. But man, oh man, that dust is sitting down at the Fink end.
Yeah, listen, I think it probably looks thicker on the camera. No doubt it's terrible. I can understand that. It always sits around there. But I think that's the sort of dust that you can see through as a driver. It's when, you know, that's about a 400-metre stretch there down to Greg Park there. It's when you can't even see the tyres in the front. That's when it gets crazy. And I tell you, in the 20k back zone, in that tree section, again, anyone that's ever raced before will know exactly what I'm talking about. When it's like that, it's absolutely crazy. Now, it sounds like Greg's come up on the RPM a little bit there. Oh, no, that might be a helicopter.
I think it's a chopper down here.
Absolutely. There's lots of noises. I'm very excited. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, not too far away whatsoever, getting to that time. There we go. I reckon he'll start to build the revs now. Third off the line down at the Fink end. Greg Gardner, Mark Hannaford about to get off the line and start their assault on day 2 to make it back to Alice Springs. The big 410 is off the line and is racing for day 2 of the Tatts Finke Desert Race.
So hopefully Greg on a good little mission there, as we'll keep the camera on him hopefully as he runs down through the creek. Greg and Jamie and an excellent team, have been doing this for many years, know each other really, really well. But how good does that big Tisco look?
Yeah, it looks good, Joshua, no lies here. The man knows how to keep the throttle pinned and run down through this section.
And there we go, Hayden Bentley, they're going to start coming thick and fast. Off the line, the big 818, a great drive from both him and his son down to Fink yesterday. Hannah, unfortunately, having a couple of issues, but boy, oh boy, is that dust going to be an issue.
You reckon Greg getting a bit of payback there, kicking up the dust a bit extra, spinning the wheels a bit more?
Love to see it. So just under 2 minute wait for Michael Zacher, and then we've got an absolute gaggle of machines off the line. Yeah, very conservative there from Hayden, but this man has been in this position before.
Yeah, like you said, 2 minute gap here until our first pro buggy off the line. And then, as we said, it'll come thick and fast. Brad Gallard, Jake Williamson, or Robbie Madison, and then Phil Lovett and Mark Burrows at the exact same time. So Mikey Zacher, that big Jimco on the start line there. King's Off-Road Racing Shocks. Brad Gallard in the 454 machine, running a bit of a retro livery from the year he won it in 2012.
Yeah, definitely. You'll be able to ride on board with Mr. Michael Zacher this morning as well. So make sure, once again, you've got multiple screens up and running this morning, because you're going to need it. You're going to need the big screen with us on it, as bad as that sounds for you in your ears, and a couple of iPhones, a couple of iPads, all that sort of stuff to watch the in-car streams.
Yeah, you definitely need it all happening here. Even our screens are absolutely crazy. And I am excited for this drag race here. This is going to be very cool to see the 51 get off the line first.
That's only 7 seconds between these two. So here we go. Not too far away from the 51 getting off the line. Bit of a creep forward for Michael Zacher, the first of our pro competitors off the line, and Brad Gallard will be right behind him in the big 454 in his extreme two-wheel drive. Boy, oh boy, it's about to get loud down at the Fink end. And they're all having a good old run. Then Robbie Madsen will be off the line as well in 7th position here this morning. Oh, Zacher's absolutely sending it.
Another one for the buggy boys. Massive jump there.
Love to see it.
No doubt the Geyser boys will check up for that.
So Phil Lovett, Mark Burrows starting side by side as well. Won't be too long until we see them off. Very conservative there for Gallard. And there we go. It's a drag race.
Holy, how was
Mark
that?
Burrows.
Mark Burrows on boost there, getting across the line there on Phil Lovett. Phil having the four-wheel drive traction there too. Look at that. That's a rough initiation for Robbie Madison right there. He can't even see the front of the bonnet on that truck. Look at this, Mark Burrows trying to find the track. That is absolutely insane. And boys, this is what I was talking about. T-Rob, Boston, Greg Gardner in clear air. Mikey Zacher had a great move there.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, though, a little bit of an interesting one. Zacher in dust, but Hayden Bentley probably too far in front of him for Zacher to be able to utilise his tail lights. Brad probably had a little bit of an advantage there if he can lock onto the back of Mikey Zacher, but that might be hard for the truck to keep up to the buggy. But if he can lock onto the back of Mikey Zacher there, he'll he's got the dust lights that he can chase, give him a little bit of an idea where the track is.
Yeah, definitely. Sam Bentley on the line now, the 819.
Well, I was about to say, this is actually a good position, believe it or not, for Sam Bentley, where the dust is now settled a bit. He's actually going to run up onto the back of these cars in some of the rough whoops in a truck that really suits that sort of stuff. If he can run that pace, while they're having a battle in front of him, he might really be able to creep up.
Yeah, no, definitely. Top 10 cars and buggies off the line here this morning.
Boys, isn't that crazy to start off? And look at the pace. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Sam Bentley is on the gas where those other crew were almost stopped. That's time in the bank.
Yeah, definitely making it up. But that's the thing.
Sorry, what I was going to say there before I got very excited is, isn't it crazy? We had that 9, 10, 20, 12 minutes there where it was pretty quiet, and then all of a sudden 7 cars in the space of 2 minutes. Nuts.
Yeah, absolutely insane. And that's the thing. We will preface here this morning that if you want to win, you need to get positions made up. It ain't correct to time once you get here. You need to make positions up. Yeah,
for those on the front rows there, they in that corrected time. But I tell you what, it's good. Everyone knows what they need to do today and will do what they need to do to get the car home, especially those out front in the hot strike zone. it's going to be the place to be.
Shannon Wrench, though, the 33 in 11th this morning in his pro buggy, the Jimco Hammerhead. He starts his assault on the way back to Alice Springs. Once again, the dust has settled just that little bit for them, and they'll be on a hard charge home, I can tell you that.
Yeah, look, that's a beautiful looking car. Shannon looks like he's got it dialed in nicely, and they'll be looking for a good run home. Shannon knows this position. He's run out of this place a few times. Also very used to being right at the front, let's be honest, with Shannon Wrench. The 95 of Brett Rogers off the line, the Element. Great sounding car. And again, another car that would be very apt in the rough. Wow, look how fast these guys are headed into that start-finish line jump, or the Fink jump, let's call it. Charging, but now that dust, my goodness, that is thick.
He sent it anyway, though. Brett Comiskey's off the line as well, the 4-3-4. Gonna have a good old charge back to Alice Springs.
That truck looking good.
Yeah.
The Tisco truck, again, another one that knows its way up and down this Fink track. Has been on the podium more than a few times.
Yeah. No, definitely the 1-2-2 of Ben Falk in his Pro Light machine.
Our fastest Pro Light, the Monk Fab car. The Monk Fab crew should be very happy. They've got 2 cars up inside this top 15. 1 Pro Light, 1 Pro car.
Man, that thing sounds good. Having a good old
JZ.
run. Yeah. Oh,
and
no way.
Yeah, that's the word on the street.
Gotta love it. Little bit of Jap in the red centre. The 438 of Kevin Murphy will be the next one off the line down at the Fink end. Man, that dust. And these boys are sending it. The buggies are sending it, Dan. You love to see it.
Just, we do love to see it. Kevin Murphy in the VMO entry.
He's pushing as well, and this man will know how to get through the dust as well.
Yeah, absolutely should. Again, racing over in Mexico and around the place. This truck's done plenty of kilometres around the place. So, or around the country, around the world.
Yeah.
So big effort to get this truck, this Geyser Brothers Trophy truck, all the way over to Australia for the Fink Desert Race. Obviously a bucket list item for the team. And they're here in the hunt.
The 52, that's Royden Bailey. Yep.
That's right.
Another one of the Element machines.
Yeah, has won the Don River Dash outright, this 52 in this car. D-stroked V8 turbocharged Hollinger air-shifted machine. It is an absolute beast.
Far out as the technology come a long way over the years.
Yeah, we're not running combi boxes no more, boys.
And this thing sounds off its head this morning. Angry, angry V8 with the snails on board for extra measure. You love to see it. You love to hear it. I don't think they're going to be loving to see the amount of dust that is up this morning, though. So, absolutely massive here.
Wow, look at that. It is just a white out there. I can't even see. I don't think I can see the front of the camera. Is that a thing? You can't see the lens. Is that I don't know if that's a thing or not, but...
The first of our side-by-sides, the 601 machine, which just hasn't popped up on our timing screen yet, but we'll get that to you. That's Glenn Ackroyd, the first of the side-by-side pros. Great run for him down into Fink yesterday. Made a heap of positions up.
That sounds like Kai Floyd off the line in the 41. Crazy that we're doing it by ear at the moment now, because we cannot even see the start-finish line. There it is. There's the 41 of Kai
He's pushing
Floyd.
hard as well for Method Race Wheels here this morning.
Well, unfortunately, he had those issues in prologue, right, with his air shifter, and lost that time. So coming out of like 50th position qualifying or something along those lines. So had to make up that time on track and would now be charging through. So starting to work into a position that he should be. Ben Gartner off the line now with the 417. That's the Geyser brother. Ford-powered truck. So that's Deadly Gregley's son, racing the Geyser that Greg campaigned here for a lot of years.
Then it should be the 467 of Andrew Commons out of 21st here this morning. And on cue, he should be getting off the line as well. We're battling with the dust on our screen. We're battling with the sun in our eyes here at the Alice End. I can tell you that right here, right now. But the first of the West Line machines off the line. So having a good old push there. Just jumping on the brakes.
Yeah, we do it rough here to bring you guys the call. We put ourselves in the worst positions, but yeah, the West Line machine, the 4, 6, 7, rocking and rolling, making it happen. Not a bad effort off the jump there, but geez, the dust. Not much breeze in the morning, as we also see the 24 machine of Ryan Taylor.
Good little battle there, even within the Method Race Wheels crew. Kai Floyd just in front of Ryan there, ex-navigator. So they'll be working together.
Then off the line will be the 23 of Peter Costello. A hard-charging run down to Fink yesterday. Absolutely was on the bopper hard.
Yeah, it has Ryan Branford in the navigator seat there as well, so this is a little bit of an interesting one. Ryan, a previous champion on a motorbike, so he could be one of the guys that will know this track quite well and be quite used to navigating in the dust.
But there we go, the first of our vehicles through Mount Squires, and we'll have to start stopwatch up here in the comm box because that is Travis Robinson through there at 7:41 local time. Andrew Moles,
talking of locals,
another one of our locals, second of the Pro Light machines, and again an absolutely stonking run down into Fink yesterday. Molesy, he was pushing hard. BMW V de-stroked motor absolutely sings. Then the 847 of Brent Smoothie out on track as well. He gets off the line in his all-wheel drive Mason truck, and he's having a good old push in the 847. Boy, oh boy, they're coming at us thick and fast now. Jeff McNiven in the 604 will be the next person off the line in his side-by-side pro, and then we've got Kane Jones right behind him. So that side-by-side battle is going to heat up as well
Jones
today.
Last year's side-by-side winner here at Fink, so no doubt they'd want to be making a hard charge here to get to the front again. But again, with Jeff McNiven right there, as well as can't remember who was off the line first in that.
Glenn Ackroyd in
Ackroyd,
side-by-side
that's
pro.
right.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a very close battle there because now essentially they're all on the road within 5 positions.
Yeah, no, definitely. Very, very close indeed, and they'll be hard charging out there this morning. There you go, the Jones machine off the line. Very good looking red colour on that thing.
Another thing to mention there that's cool is that's a Polaris Pro R versus a Can-Am Maverick R. So there's a couple of, again, another class where it's interesting because there's no right way just yet. They're all working and the manufacturers are right into this, which is very cool.
Yeah, definitely. Logan Gill will be next off the line, another one of our side-by-side competitors. And there you go, on cue, off the line there in one of the Can-Am Mavericks.
Yeah, the 644 there of Logan Gill. Great drive. And again, look at the dust.
Yeah.
That is so unbelievably thick there.
Yeah, absolutely insane.
In that dust too, Lachlan Bay. There, I was going to say, we're looking for Lachlan Bay. Interestingly, though, on the flat, it's not so dusty. It seems to be down in those valleys. You know, another thing I really realised, boys, and when we were pushing, Corey Hammond was pushing that bike, it really woke me up to how big that gully is.
Yeah, yeah.
The last little one that they dropped it, yes.
The hill doesn't look that big when you're driving it or when you're riding it, and it is quite large when you see someone push a motorbike. Superhuman efforts.
Yeah, the next of our Pro Lights off the line as well, the 113 of Matthew Martin.
So good to see Matty Martin. He's actually an Australian champ in this car. Pro Light that won the Australian Championship, won the Pro Light Championship as well. has had a couple of years off and now back running this Raceco Later Engineering Martin Motorsport vehicle. So great to see them racing.
The 418 of Hannah Bentley will be next off the line. Having some engine dramas yesterday. Hopefully they've been able to button that up and she can have a good old hard charge down into Alice Springs.
Well, the cold might, the very cold, chilly morning might help her this morning. I believe they were talking about having some overheating issues, so had to back off it a little bit. So maybe the cooler conditions could help with that situation.
Yeah, definitely. Logan Gill, I think, was already off the line, if I'm not mistaken. That's just an update in our timing. Yes, it will be the 653 of Troy Beshman off the line now in his side-by-side. The 653 machine. So, and that's the thing, that real chalky sort of stuff is really pumping the dust there now, but it's starting to get a bit better. The wind might have just picked up down at the Fink end.
So the 93 of Aaron James off the line too. Not really sure, might be Aaron, might be Tanner at the wheel of this. But interesting, very out of position. This guy in this car has run right up the front, stood on the podium. So I'd say we will hear a story about, issues that they may have had yesterday running down. But hopefully he can have a great run home, pick up some positions. And again, put some points in the bank. Remember, this is the Australian Championship, so there's still sectional points. And something unique about that car is that it is a single-seater. Now, the other one, the big news, Bo Robinson off the line now. So that'll actually be a pretty cool little pack right there.
Yeah. So 34th off the line after a absolute mare on day one. Deflated tyres, then had steering issues, had to have a stop multiple times, but that man will be hard charging, I can tell you that. Ivan Schmocker, though, in the 58 machine, the next of our pro buggies. God Jesus, you're going to need it today because it's dusty as for Ivan Schmocker. Single-seater pro car. This man's always up the pointy end, though, always in the top 50. This man knows how to steer his machine. And then the 952 out of 36, Adam Trowella and Kobe Grant off the line next, the 952. There you go. I love the sound of this thing, man. It looks good, it sounds good. It's got that classic bug look that we all have come to know and love over the years of racing. Then the 481 of Cole Desbro, another one of the rush trucks that's out here this weekend. They'll be happy where they came in on day number one. Big push there as well.
Hey, so cool, boys. Getting some messages. We were talking about public holidays. Sam Egan out of Warrial has actually sent me a bit of a message. The boys have skipped school today because they're watching the race. So big shout out to the Egan boys and all the crew there in Warrialda and around. And again, we love having you guys along. Fantastic to see, and I hope you're enjoying all the action and watching all the race cars come and go. It's been a big weekend of racing here.
Yeah, definitely. Darren Aguilera in the 39 machine off the line down at Fink. Great to see him. He's with Ryan Barton this weekend.
Yeah, these boys used to run a Jimco turbo car and now gone to the Element car.
There we go. That's Boston. He's
sooting is what he's doing.
He's sooting and he's made up a bit of time.
Yeah, he made up about 30 seconds, I reckon, there.
So, absolutely hard charging. Patrick Garrity, the first of our sports light machines in the 1009, having a great run down into Fink, starting in the top 50. But here's a great battle in sports light. Stephen Graham right behind him in the 1065.
Yeah, Bowie is flying there. How he gets a 2.54 cylinder to be as wicked up as that, no one knows. but a fantastic class to run in. This sports light, ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking for a class to run in, again, I hate that word cost effectively. There's no such thing as cost effective in off-road racing, I'm telling you that. But what a great class to run in, great competitors. And, you know, you can get yourself a pretty cool... Talk about the door slammer class. Old mate's struggling to shut his door.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. What is going on there? That is not a great start.
You know how you see the door slammers and they do that to actually get the smoke out of the car?
The dust out of the car?
He's actually trying to get the dust out of the car.
This makes a lot
Young
of
fella,
sense.
you're going to be flapping that thing the whole way.
Kevy not off the line now in the 78. Another one of the Element cars. This is another guy that's had a couple of different cars over the years. Had a Razorback, actually, he had with the turbo motor. Now he's gone to an Element. I think it was a turbo Element at one point there, and now he's got a a V8 Element. Sometimes there's something to be said for simplicity. But Kevy having a great drive here. I believe he's got his son in the Navy seat with him too this year, which is fantastic to see.
Jamie Harrison, the next off the line in the next of the side-by-side pro machines, the 639. Yeah, that dust picking up again down at the Finke end. But a great run from another one of our side-by-sides, Jamie Harrison. These side-by-sides are having a good old battle in the top 50 here at Finke. Christian Rich will be next off the line as well. So some great running in side-by-side pro here this weekend. It's been a pretty tense battle all weekend. For those wondering about Mr. TP, Toby Price, unfortunately, gearbox dramas took him out of the race on day one.
I actually saw a post that said it had blown front and rear differentials in it.
Oh, okay.
Which is pretty wild. So I would assume in that conversation that it probably broke one, right? Then they were trying to limp it and it broke the other. These are four-wheel drive vehicles. But yeah, so interesting because I totally agree. The original statement was broken gearbox, but then the post I saw last night was front and rear diff. So we'll see what the true story. But listen, when you're pushing them that hard, right? All this equipment, a bloke like Toby Price can find the failure point of most items.
Yeah, definitely. Matt Deck off the line, as well as Ronnie Wilson.
Yeah, have a look at this. The King's race machine off. Ronnie Wilson all the way out of Southern California. Racing over the Wilson's Motorsport team. And again, big shout out to everyone over there in California, America, Texas. We got plenty of people all over the world. Did you say it was playing in Bali on the sports bar as well?
Yeah, it was. Someone said that they were in Bali. They're at one of the sports bars, and they had the Finke Desert Race live stream on.
How bloody good!
Nothing better,
hey, that is winning, ladies and gentlemen.
Stephen Phillips off the line in his 998 machine, the Pro. And once again, another one of those great sounding machines. And the old dust out down at the Finke end. Angus Mackay will also be off the line in the 182. Do believe from Darwin. And another great sounding machine. Just hear that thing screaming down at the Finke end as he makes his way into the river crossing there. Jordan Bull will be the next off the line in his Pro buggy, the 87. Very well turned out machine, looking fantastic.
Yeah, you can't get a much better looking car than a Gymco champion. Then you wrap it all in black. It's a pretty darn good combination.
Yeah, such a great body style. Next off the line will be the next of our Alice Locals, the 433, the single-seater. But yes, when I say single-seater, I mean trophy truck single-seater. David Bird, the Birdman. He's an absolute weapon. He said, nah, I don't need a navigator.
Well, he's got, is that the one, the engine is literally beside him?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Very cool. So the reason that he hasn't got a navigator is that he's got a big-ass motor sitting in the passenger seat there. He's pushed all the way to the right.
Yeah, big motor, big gearbox. The man likes to have a good old push. Travis Conrad off the line, though, in the 10.06 machine. Great to see these guys out here at Fink. Do believe this is a new car for them and they've got it sorted all out. So I know the Conrad boys for coming out to help us at the 12-hour that we have in a couple of months' time here at the Alice Springs Off-Road Club. So always great fun to have them out and helping us out.
Yeah, absolutely. They put their time and effort into the sport.
Yes.
That's fantastic. Shows the true grit of a competitor when they're also out there helping, right?
Exactly. The 616 off the line now as well. And just had a bit of a glitch in the timing, so unfortunately don't have a name for that one, but as soon as it pops up on my screen, I will make sure to give it to you. Kyle Challen in the 626 is off the line.
Now, boys, it hurts my soul, but I was really hoping to see Greg Gartner through our next lot of timing by now.
Yeah, the 626 doing the double duties here this weekend is the Challen machine. He made it there in the side-by-side yesterday unscathed and on the bike unscathed, so now it is day number 2. He's going to try and get that elusive Iron Man under his belt.
Wow, Travis Robinson's through Bonduma now.
Far out. Before the third car's into Mount Squires.
Yep.
That is pushing. 679 of Terence Flindale is off the line now as well. Yeah, Trav's going to make me mince my words. I don't think he's holding back whatsoever. Oh, here we go.
Well, here we are on board with Bo Robinson. Yep. So back in the dust, obviously. I was going to say there would be no dust in with Trav at the moment. He would be in clean air. But here you can see just how hard these boys are working with this onboard. Again, brought to us by offroadracing.com.au. The OBR boys having a big charge here. Shane Hutt guiding Bo.
First of our Super 1650s off the line, Clay Agnew for Moles Motorsport. Once again, had an epic run down to Fink. Great to see them having a good old run and back out on for day 2. Another one of the Alice locals.
Yeah, so awesome to see the Alice locals still out here charging hard in all the different classes. Kai Camilleri about to get off the line as well, the 34. There he is, Red Nut Racing. Unfortunately, those boys qualified right up the front. Obviously had a rough run down. I think we heard it missing real badly, didn't we? Well, he had the right person. Luke Hendry, the engine builder, is actually in the navigator's seat here. So they'll know how to get it done.
Well, that's a pretty smart way to do it. You're not
Hey,
trying
buddy,
to
you
stop.
hear that?
Hey, when it's loading up in a certain position, nope, the guy is sitting beside you.
Yeah, he knows all about it.
I tell you, one of the things I love about this in-cab is the unadulterated animation of Shane Hutt in the passenger seat. It just seems like it would be a good time in that car.
Absolutely. And look, it's interesting because they do have comms, obviously, but they also use hand movements as well.
Hayden Bentley through Mount Squires now.
Yeah, so that means we've lost Greg Gartner, which is heartbreaking.
Just having a little bit of a... Did have a bit of a look. I saw a message there from
Zaka right behind him. So Zaka's on the charge. He is absolutely on the charge.
Yeah. So, yeah, there you go.
Bo
Zaka has made up
Bo's caught someone.
So it was a green. It would have been Matty Martin. I think he just passed there. So past the pro light of Matty Martin, and that all happened very, very quick.
Yeah, definitely did. More cars off the line. Brett Taylor in the 431. The diff centre left the chat yesterday. They got it fixed up and they will be seeded into today's proceedings. They'll have a good push there. We also had Benjamin Ward off the line and Kyle Reid in the 6149.
Yeah, so that's Kyle Reid right on our screen right now, 6149.
So if you are playing along at home, we're looking at these split times, exactly like we said when we talk about our top 9 or 10 have started on corrected times. So Mikey Zacher through the Mount Squires checkpoint approximately 13 seconds behind Hayden Bentley. So that is a pass for position as well. So sometimes we were trying to work pretty hard yesterday as the cars crossed it.
Not just a position right at the moment because he'd know Greg Gardner. That is a pass for podium. So that would be a bull charge going on right now.
Yeah, so that's a little bit of a change. Like we said yesterday afternoon, yesterday morning, working pretty hard to try and calculate who was who, because the top 5, top 6, top 10 was changing pretty rapidly, whereas now this is first past the post.
Now, interestingly here, boys, Gallard quite slow through that checkpoint there. He's 2 minutes behind Zacher now, so the buggy running away from that 4.54, so...
So you're saying the buggy's running away from the truck and catching a truck as well?
Correct, that's what I'm saying. But the moral of the story is 51 is absolutely on a tear at the moment in the pro car. But the real tear is out the front, right? Travis Robinson having a stonking run. Boston Morgan Horan right there. But the 9 minutes that Trav did yesterday, so absolutely amazing. Now, Nick Burt in the 403 got off the line there, as well as Adam Spicer in the 961, which is on our screen right now, that Brenthal Pro car. Ashley Foote off the line. Yep. We had all that fantastic in-car, so hopefully we see a bit more of that. Particularly the animation and audio from the Navigator was brilliant in the Foote car, so 638.
That's how to have a good time at Fink. That is how to have a good time at Fink. Royce Gill off the line in the 616 as well. But we're keeping our eyes sort of fixated on the checkpoint times. Richard Haken in the 86 machine, another one of the Element cars off the line. And we were watching him for quite a while as well yesterday.
And we saw they had a stop on the way down. They had to do some work on that car, so no doubt that'll be another car that is out of position slightly. They'll be looking for a good charge on the way home. The Mount Isa boys.
Yeah, they've got some great beards as well as they make their way through that river crossing there. Or creek crossing, as we call it here in the territory. Justin Ryder, the 627. Getting there side by side, off and racing down to Alice Springs. And now, there you go.
Boston,
Boston through Bonduma for 6. So he's made up a bit of time, I'd say, through there. Again, quick mass. Robbie Madsen through Mount Squires now as well. So having a good old push there. Only 3 minutes off the pace of Brad Gallard. So, yeah, wow.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, mate.
David Williams in this single-seater sports light off the line as well in the 1074.
Remembering that 437 is, Robbie Madison in that truck. The Extreme two-wheel drive Geyser truck. So if you're following along for Robbie Madison, not Robbie Gordon.
Yes.
Robbie Madison. Robbie Gordon was over in Mexico. Robbie Madison was in Mackay and Rockhampton. He's now at the Fink Desert Race. There's a lot going on here, ladies and gentlemen.
There definitely is. Nathan Shivers off the line in the 670 as well. Man, that dust is going to be, it's going to be good fun. It is still pretty lightly winded out here. Mark Burrows there through Mount Squires now as well. So another minute and a bit behind Robbie. Bradley Garrity, though, in the Super 1650 210 is off the line. One of those tiny built machines for Chambers Engineering and Thinkwater. Great to see them get off. Another one of our Northern Territorians. And it looks like we've got the in-car footage of 626.
Oh, Daniel Challen.
Yeah, so the Ironman this weekend. Having having a good old run in his machine, and you can just see there it's very, very dusty indeed. And with that sun as well, that's going to play a bit there. Oh no!
Yeah.
I think this is the Ashley Foot machine.
Yeah.
So this is Justin Ryder.
Oh, sorry, Justin Ryder. Yeah.
So yeah, not a good to be stopped that early. Definitely looking at the front end of that vehicle.
Did I hear something about broken an arm? Hard to hear through the in-car, but I thought I heard something about broken an arm. But that is, once again, purely speculation.
So, sorry, Phil Lovett through Mount Squires and only 34, 35 odd seconds behind. And then we go back to Sam Bentley as well and Shannon Wrench.
Yep.
That is an absolute guggle of cars. Here we go. We're going to have a look at what's going on with the 627.
Yeah, see that?
Yeah, they got off the track there. Obviously, they ended up off the left-hand side, and now they're checking to see if something's broken. So
bottom arm, I think they were saying. So
now, listen, you were talking about the Phil Lovett, Sam Bentley, Shannon Wrench thing. That's exactly what we talked about off the line. Sam Bentley has essentially made up nearly 2 minutes, and that would be because of that dust. Phil Lovett, unfortunately, on the back of that 5-pack start, would have been essentially idling along.
Yeah.
So really tough position for Phil Lovett, and this is why the rundown is so important. Isn't it crazy? We say the prologue's so important, the rundown. Guys, I don't know if you know this. The whole race is pretty important. So, but it just plays such a crazy part because we are not racing fair or stagnant racetracks. Like it's absolutely amazing to watch the way this sometimes plays out. You know, we've had competitors, Hayden Bentley actually out of 13. I was going to say the Falk car looked like it was stopped there for a second. I got worried, but this is on board with Falk. They've obviously had a little excursion off through the trees at some point there. So now Zach Gunston also off the line there. Tom Darlington got off the line. Paul Colgan, 637 off the line. So just Craig Anderson, the 6144. Scott Garver has also taken off in the 647. So if you listen along, and then we're riding on board with the Falk.
So Brett Rogers through Mount Squires now as well, behind Shannon Wrench. About 2 minutes off.
Yeah, good run in that Element car, the 95.
But the Pure Plumbing Solutions machine of Zach Gunston off the line.
And I can hear the 155.
Yeah, Jack Weir local with Cody Hodgins in the Navi seat. Getting off the line in there. Pro Light machine. Great car, runs well. Brett Comiskey now through Mount Squires as well. As the 650 of Matt Stamfleet was off the line with Fink.
Yeah, that bottom section would just be so unbelievably dusty. So Brett Comiskey would be working through, but now getting into a good section for all those big trucks, running through the Bondooma whoops. So we're expecting Hayden Bentley or Michael Zacher. Can Michael Zacher get around the 818?
Kevin Murphy now through Mount Squires as well as Christopher Sollett off the line on the 1063, the single-seater sports light machine. So back on board with the Ashley Foot machine, and we've even got captions. This is amazing. Man, we love technology. This was one of our favourite watches yesterday. They've got the in-car talking, the comm system up, and they've got it somehow hooked up to their feed. So we had an absolute ball listening to these guys yesterday. Kevin Murphy, though, I think I did say, was through Mount Squires, and hot on the heels of that extreme two-wheel drive is Ben Falk in the Pro Light, the 122. And you can listen to some of the calls here. I'll be quiet for a bit.
So difficult, Josh, in these short little side-by-side. You can see that they were up on top of the whoops, then fell into it and had to get going again.
Into an L. L1, continue, L1.
And that's crazy. They're doing 115 kilometres an hour through that country. That's faster than the cruise speed on the highway at the Goldie.
And the thing here is, I think for a lot of these side-by-sides, they've taken the rally pace notes and sort of adapted it to off-road racing, which is really cool. So, you know, your left one, your left two, and all that sort of stuff it's really, really cool to hear, because the driver knows straight away what they need to expect, especially in the dust. As Friday Boyce gets off the line in the 839, so a side-by-side, but way too much modification done to it.
Yeah, you can see those top arms as an example. Full steel tube frame. Big trailing arms running on that. So again, yeah, you can see it's essentially too modified to be running in our side-by-side pro class. So it has been slipped into extreme four-wheel drive. Interesting there. There's a whole conversation about that I saw on Facebook yesterday about the extreme four-wheel drive class. They're going to have to work something out there, because at the moment it's essentially a catch-all for anything with four-wheel drive. We've got everything from modified side-by-sides, Land Cruisers and Patrols with V8s, and then Masons in there.
Yeah.
So hopefully, you know, that gets some momentum behind it. And what is it, Josh? Make Class 8 great again.
We got Bojangles open, baby. Let's
So-
make Class 8 great again.
There needs to be a catch class for all the Brumbies and the V8 Patrols and the Land Cruisers out there. So hopefully that's something that they take note of, and we can get a class dedicated there.
Glenn Ackroyd having a good old push into Mount Squires, the 601, the first of our side-by-sides through there. Kai Floyd right on the back of him as well through Squires. And Ben Gartner as well through there. So great to see that he is still having a push. Unfortunately, still no sign of Deadly Gregory, so something must have come a cropper there.
Too many onions.
Yeah.
Gave it too many onions.
Yes, that does happen, but unfortunately, yeah, he's one of our favourites for sure of the race. Just such a nice guy.
Brendan Hill off the line down at Fink, as well as Ian Downey. Stuart Lane was off the line, as well as Jason Neat. So quite a few getting off the line still down at Fink.
Yeah, good to see Kai Floyd and Ben Gartner having a great race there too. Only about 25 or so seconds in that one. So Kai Floyd having a great charge. We'll be keeping a good eye out for Ryan Taylor as well in the 24. Previous Australian champion. The 685 of Tim Wadlow off the line. Again, over 60 side-by-side pros here this weekend. 140 cars total. Be interesting to see how many left this morning.
Yeah.
We're into the attrition rate now. We actually went to the Juicy Rump last night, didn't we, Josh, for a bit of a feed? Didn't go to Bojangles because we needed to rest the voice. Bojangles might be tonight. But, yeah, went to the Juicy Rump for a feed. Absolutely brilliant. But the amount of races getting around there that... yeah, listen, they weren't looking forlorn. That's not true. They looked like they were having a bloody good time.
Yeah.
But what I am saying is that they were there, and unfortunately the war stories were around.
Yeah, definitely. Greg Campbell off the line, the 651. But that's also the thing, is a lot of those guys that had issues yesterday, like I know my mate Timmy Button, you know, cracked the fuel tank and didn't even really make it down the deep well. Threw it on the back of a truck, came back to town, repaired the tank, and is down at Fink ready to come home, as well as Brett Taylor. When his diff left the chat, we'll get it fixed, back down to Fink, and we'll have a run back there today. Andrew Commons now through Mount Squires, and on cue, Ryan Taylor there as well. But Taylor Apostles and her fan club off the line, the 607.
Yeah, Ryan Taylor only 20 seconds back to Andrew Commons, so they'll be charging pretty hard.
Yeah, Brent Smoothie behind Ryan as well.
Right in there, yeah. Only another 20 seconds back, so there's no doubt. And that's in the big stuff, in the big whoop, so that's going to be a race there. And they're going to try to use that to their advantage, because the dust tends to be better in that section. And you want to be out of that dust before you head into, like, the ruins area. Starts getting pretty nasty in the dust.
Yeah, Ricky Chambers off the line as well in the Super 1650. Andrew Shepherd will follow close behind. Second of those Chambers Engineering / Think Water machines, the tiny built machines. Great to see them having a good old push. There you go, Hayden Bentley through Bundooma. at 8:14, so around about 11 minutes the gap there. Michael Zacher right behind him, though, still.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about, though. So they're in the big stuff of Bonduma. So right there, 20 seconds split there. So Michael Zacher has physically made up time, but has to get around Hayden Bentley. That's going to be a difficult task.
Definitely is. That's the thing. A couple of small mistakes here today, having a couple of off tracks, or even a tyre change here now would be massive. Peter Costello though through Mount Squires, Vaughan Hogan off the line, as well as Warren Ward, and Brad Gallard through Bunduma now as well, and a heap of people through Mount Squires now as well. Wow, it's a big push. So you had Peter Costello, right behind Peter Costello, Andrew Moles, right behind them, Jeff McNiven, and literally 3 seconds behind Bo Robinson. Will have a watch of the onboard now. So they're right behind a side-by-side, so they've got to be careful here. Kane Jones through Mount Squires now as well. It's all happening. Yeah, so that's the great thing with Rally Safe, is there's a push-to-pass system in these machines that will, there you go, would have just pressed the button just to let that side-by-side know that there is a vehicle behind and they're wanting to pass.
Gibbs motor sound though, it's fantastic. It's very good, but we see that side-by-side just pop up there. Now we're going to see him move up on him.
That's crazy though, boys. That's very, very fast for a side-by-side. Holy moly. That's insane how fast that side-by-side is. Don't get me wrong, OBR is flying, but man.
But this is the hard part. Straight out of the frying pan straight into the fire. Got around that little side-by-side, probably thinking, great, bit of clean air, and now they're straight back into more dust. You see Huddy up, pushing the button. I tell you, we've come to life a little bit up in the commentary. Yeah. Huddy, what a man, cleaning the camera for the boys. Huddy for PM, mate.
Travis Robinson, though, through Rodinga as we're watching the other machine. And, oh, God, I reckon that's Molesy. He's gone past there, so, man, oh, man. Bo Robinson is on the absolute charge.
Yeah, that Gibbs just sounds so damn good. Paddle shifted, Albans getting a workout. All carbon fibre, everything.
Oh, now the smoothie chopper cam. You love to see it. You just get a feel for this machine.
Now, out of interest, did it start with back panels on, or she was a bit light on panels? Yeah,
had no panels on.
I think I remember that now.
I think a majority of the four-wheel drive trucks and even the two-wheel drive ones have ripped the back panels off and just gone, we're going to send it here today. As some more side-by-sides get off the line down at Fink. Jono Hansen, Glenn Howell and Paul Good all off the line there. As well as Mark Booth in the 435 machine, Peter Appleby in the 108. Just while we are watching that insane action, it's all going on here. So now we've sort of got to wait for Boston to make his way through Rodinga. Still waiting to see the 437 of Robbie Madison. Right on cue. He makes his way through Bunduma at 8:19.05 this morning. Just having a look. David Allport off the line in the 50 machine. That's this buggy on screen. Huddy is the GOAT. Yes, Huddy is the GOAT. We can tell you that right now. Making sure the live stream viewers have the clearest picture out there. Paul Tuckley as well off the line down in Fink, the 996. Having a good push, and I can see the Super Cheap Auto entry of Craig Lowndes in the background there of that shot. Hannah Bentley's through Mount Squires now as well. So great to see the 418 still out there and having a go. Here we go, another one of our side-by-sides, if I'm not mistaken, the 654 machine. This is a different onboard view. If you played any racing games, I'd call this one bonnet cam. And very good to watch. This sort of gives us a bit more idea of like the undulation of all these, of all the whoops and just the changes in the track. So great footage here that we've got on the live stream, and here at the start finish line, the crowd is starting to build here at the start finish line. It's great to see. The 50th running of the Tatts Finke Desert Race is living up to all expectations. But just have a look at the size of these things. Rolling through them, and in a side-by-side, it's not easy. The 296 though of Gary Coop off the line, another set of our Alice locals. You love to see it. Simon Brown, the 6190, also off the line. Right there, the side-by-side. Phil Lovett through Bundooma now as well in the 897. And sorry, Mark Burrows was through there as well.
I was going to say, so Mark Burrows must have got around Phil Lovett there? Oh, no, Phil Lovett was the last off the line, wasn't he?
Yeah. Oh, no, they were side-by-side, weren't they?
Might have been, yeah.
I reckon they were the two that were side-by-side. Mark got the jump, and then Phil's gone back around him in the big stuff there. There you go, though. Boston, Morgan, Horan through Rodinga.
Sorry, Josh, just to clarify, Mark Burrows is currently in front on road from Phil Lovett, so you're saying he's gotten past him?
Yes.
Okay.
No, sorry. I apologise, I'm reading it backwards. No, Mark Burrows is still in front of Phil Lovett. Apologies there.
No, that's right. Boston, Morgan Horan through Rodinga now on the charge on the way home, which is fantastic to see. A great run there. Boys
made up a huge amount of time through there.
I won't lie, it's not huge, but he's definitely charging.
Yeah.
But again, Trav would know exactly what's going on here.
Shannon Wrench through Bundooma in the 33 machine. James Hagan off the line down at Fink, as well as Eddie Shivers and Danielle Foote as well. All off the line, the side-by-side's even giving it a good old push off the start finish line jump there down at Fink. But it's sort of brought that 9-minute gap down to around about 5. So he is on the push.
Yeah, super impressive.
Clint Broomhall as well off the line down at Fink, the 6159. The side-by-side on your screen now. Not going to read that coming out because it's trying to set me up 6. Yep, I'm going to stay at 6. 6 to 8 passes is what I'm going to say there. Apparently all happening on the OBR stream. They're having a great old push out there. Great
so guys,
to
just to keep up with all the comments on the live stream, so they're all starting on what could be, it was originally corrected time for the first 20 minutes. So the first car's left on corrected time, and then we left on corrected position. So Bo had a few troubles on the way down, so he was quite a fair way back in the pack yesterday. Normally, I mean, Bo's a guy that's won this race outright, so normally he would be running right up the front. So that's why he's making so many passes, because essentially they've started on their correct starting order. So we don't start them like America. We don't start them in packs of trophy trucks, class 1, but it's where they start, where they ran the race yesterday. So that's why you're seeing him in with the side-by-sides and in with the class everything else. So he's having a run. Because he's a bit out of position from yesterday's flat tyre and mechanical issues, there is a few of them running like that that are charging through the pack now. So, but it's absolutely awesome to see. And this is something he's done before. He had a bit of a rough run down in the Geyser one time. Actually, I think it was his first race, wasn't it, when he did the forward roll off the 40 jump in the OBR truck. They fixed that overnight and then ran back. He essentially was one of the last cars to leave Apatula down the Fink end and then ran through the crowd. It was pretty wild to see and very enjoyable to watch. It is great viewing, but you're watching a master at work too. Bo Robinson is a skilled competitor. He's been doing this since he was 16, 17, racing around in WA, running Australian championships in a buggy. And now that they've really been very focused on the Fink thing now for the past 10 years and having a crack. It's a really the young bull, old bull thing. It's absolutely enjoyable to watch. When, you know, a couple of years ago, it was the fellows and the wrenches were, you know, putting on a masterclass on how to achieve the Fink multiple wins. And now the OBR boys have stepped up and into that position. They've got the right equipment under them. They've got the right team around them. They've just absolutely built an empire. And, yeah, the whole family should be very proud of what they're doing.
So, Brett Rogers through Bundooma, Brett Comiskey through Bundooma. We had Leah Driver off the line at Fink, Ashley Schultz off the line, as well as Peter Blouch, Jason Gibbons and Fran Scambera all off the line. Kevin Knott through Mount Squires now as well. Also a quick shout out to our amazing security guards here at the Allison. Just got a message from Dale saying they are absolutely loving the live feed and the commentary from down here, making their days a little bit easier. But a big shout out to them for keeping us safe out here as well. So John White off the line, the 6634 now as well. And back to the Ashley Foot machine. They're stopping here, so I'm going to be quiet and try and listen in. So give us a moment.
Hi. What, darling? Yes, yep. No, the chopper.
Righto, so Royden Bailey also having a great run here. Jamie Harrison is through Mount Squires. The 701. Oh, big puff of soot there for the Hank the Tank, the big 76.
Yeah, big effort there from Hank the Tank. Saw a little bit of a video on his social medias where he was, he dropped a panhard rod about the 100 kilometre mark. Don't know if that 76 ever reached 100 k's an hour on the track.
How do you have a panhard rod with leafies, brother?
In the front end.
I knew. Well, thanks,
Thanks for ruining me joke.
No, absolutely awesome competitor out of St. George and got the 701 on the roof for a reason. So again, Hank Parker off the line. Jamie Harrison now through Mount Squires. Jesse Mandarek, 6169, and the 626. Was that what we said? Parked unfortunately on the side of the race course. They look like the driver out. That's never a good thing. So drive around, having a look at the car. So, yep, Craig Lowndes now running the 715 down. So this is actually, which is an interesting conundrum there, and it's probably something that happens with performance four-wheel drive, right, is that Craig is actually the leader of this class. So again, Lowndesy off the line now, and because Hank didn't finish, they've seeded him in a position, but probably not really the right position in my opinion, only based on the fact that you can't be in front of the class leader, surely.
No, exactly, yeah. So Craig having a great run down to Fink, and now the big challenge is to get this machine home. They made it down there to Fink last year, but broke quite a bit early in the day. So hopefully they can make it down into Alice and get it all done. Jess Foley though, off the line, the 284.
It's all happened crazy here. The 655, where was... I didn't see it off the line. I haven't got a name for that car. But yeah, as you said, Jessica Foley off the line. How cool is that? The big B front. Probably got a combi box in it with a 1300 Volkswagen air-cooled. That was a class all on its own. They used to race for the outright Australian Championship. Amazing.
We're actually watching a little bit of footage on YouTube last night back from, say, 2005 or 2008, I think it was. Now, Foley, I think, is also a little bit unique, and it's a mother and daughter team as well, which is very cool as well. So, daughter driving, mum navigating. So awesome to see the ladies out having a good time.
I'm seeing some notes on the live feed, boys. Hank versus Lowndes, that's correct. But again, I will reiterate, Hank the Tank unfortunately had issues and DNF'd on the way down. That's a seeded position. So it's going to be a great race to watch. But Lowndes is the actual competitor that made it all the way down. So it's Lowndes. He's got the grip on the trophy at the moment, the 715.
Michael Shipton through Mount Squires and Matthew Smith off the line down at Fink.
In that Brenthal truck.
Yeah. So I think they had a pretty tough run down into Fink yesterday. But
Cooper Weston off the line as well in the 61, and this will actually be Cooper, I believe, because Chris Weston drove down. They had some mechanical issues, unfortunately. The Westons, a great family of racers. They build those rush trucks. This is one of their rush buggies that they've built themselves, and they also do those rush experiences. So if you're on the Goldie, and I think they do one in South Australia and Victoria, they're doing one up in, am I on the right track? They're doing one in the Northern Territory now. I see the sign at Darwin, so you can get in and have an experience to do a bit of off-road racing in either a buggy or, I believe they're running side-by-sides at the moment too, some side-by-side pros. So the 153 of Alan Dixon off the line now.
Sorry, I was just locked in watching the OBR stream. Bo just made it past Smoothie, and that was insane. I reckon we might get to watch it on the live stream now. Two big Mason four-wheel drives having a good old push. Andrew Commons and Ryan Taylor, though, have made it through Bundooma as well as Bo. There you go. So Bo's only 6 seconds off the back of Ryan Taylor, having a massive push, which is then in turn only around about 9 seconds behind Andrew Commons. So huge. Brent Smoothie through Bundooma now as well.
So again, Bo starting out at 32nd this morning as Russ Cullen in the Kinger is off the line.
Yeah, great to see the Kinger here this weekend.
But back on board with Bo, looking for the back of the 24, Ryan Taylor, as well as, did we say the Cummins entry?
Yeah, off the line.
No, Andrew Cummins is in front of Ryan.
Yeah. Yes, yep, sorry.
Yeah, by about 10 seconds. So there's a bit of a dogfight here for 3 positions.
And Travis Robinson through Deep Oil.
Holy moly, he is on his way home fast.
So all 156 cars have started from the Fink end. I think that's only a couple of cars that are in total are missing from day one.
Yeah,
so that's huge.
Been a fantastic run.
Yeah, and this is where it becomes quite interesting, like you said, Dan. Bo on the back of Ryan, but Ryan also on the back of the Cummins entry as well. So Ryan trying to get around the Cummins entry, Bo trying to get around Ryan. As I think I see the back end of the buggy pop up there, that is the Tatum machine.
Oh, Honey, you're a legend as well for up on the camera right there. Man, look at the just, but they're still pushing. That's the thing. The great thing about the GPS technology we've got nowadays, they know where they are on track.
Yeah, Adam Maguire in the passenger seat of that 24 too.
Oh, man.
Wow, fantastic footage we've got here as Bo goes for the charge there. And now he's going to move up on Andrew Commons as quickly as he can. This is in the big stuff. How good is that? Ladies and gentlemen, you are getting a front row seat to schooling here this morning by Bo Robinson.
Peter Costello through Bundooma, Jeff McNiven through Bundooma now as well. And just a reminder, there's that many Starlinks down the track that sometimes the video feeds will drop out. So no stress, ladies and gents. It should be back in a little bit. It's just with that much congestion down the track with everyone having their Starlink, it's a bit hard to get it all out, but back on board with one of the side-by-sides, Dan.
Boys, I think this is a great video to show what those guys are going through in that dust at that pace. That's what's underneath Bo Robinson. Possibly, Bo's actually in a worse section than that. absolutely insane that these boys are pushing the pace like they are. Now, I will say, this is probably something the speed's crept up a little bit. Obviously, over the years, people get better and better. The pre-running's got better and better. And now also they've got that technology with respect to the GPSs. That's a new thing in the last 5 years for the Australian scene. I know the Americans have been running it for a long time. Probably if you're familiar with Desert People videos and that, you think we've always run this. We have not. We didn't used to race with navigation. So one of the things that has made it both crazier and safer in the same sentence. It's actually a wild concept.
And as well as that rally safe system, so the little screen at the top of your screen that you're watching at the moment is the rally safe device, and push to pass and a heap of warnings and stuff like that come through that system. So again, another layer of safety that's put on top of that as well.
Listen, I just got to do a pitch, guys. This is offroadracing.com.au, the team that have put in these in-cabs and that. And again, it is a absolute army of people that have made this live production. But again, that crew there that have got these live streams dialed in and sorted for us, what a position.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. We're very, very thankful for the team at offroadracing.com.au, because we're getting this absolutely insane in-car footage. And man, so Andrew Commons, I think, was the next car on road that these boys have to get past, and you can see they're right in the dust.
And it's crazy, there's only a 20-second split, right? But this shows how difficult it is to pass in the dust.
So Hayden Bentley through Rodinga, but most importantly, Boston Morgan Horan through Jeep well, and he's made up a little bit more time as well, so he is hard charging, don't you worry about that.
Yeah, that's crazy. He's got it from a 9-minute split down to a 4-minute split.
That is huge. Michael Zacher through Rodinga now as well. So the OBR boys are having a good old push. Bo Robinson has got this thing set to kill today, and it is screaming, I can tell you that. But we are going to head down to the Alice Springs finish line, as we call it now today, to hear from Rihanna.
Yeah, good morning, boys. You have been doing an incredible job all morning, and we are starting to build the tension here as we're expecting Trav Robinson in any minute. You can see the volunteers and officials are lining up. The crowd is starting to line the line here, and I just cannot wait till we can see that very first car cross the finish line here, the end of the 2026 Tatts Finke Desert Race for day 2. I'm excited. I can tell you're excited. This onboard vision that we've been getting all morning is simply incredible. So thank you to all of the teams who have been helping us out. So if you've been just wandered away from the stream for now, it is time to get back in front of your TVs. We will be expecting the very first car in just moments of time.
Thank you very much, Rihanna. Great to hear from you. And now the pictures come in from the Alice end.
So just got a little text message as well. You were talking, Dan, you were talking about the GPS technology and everything that they use. One of the ones we picked up on some of the live car we've seen is the Falk machine, that Pro Light. They use handwritten notes. For the return leg today, he has over 110 pages of notes that he is going to read through.
That's insane. That is great to hear. The Falk boys having a good old push there. And that's old school, but it's cool school as well. That's the thing. Old school cool. I can tell you that right here, right now. The fans down on the fence line giving us a wave. I hope you're having a good time here this morning. Yo! And we are riding back on board with another one of our side-by-side competitors. 626, so the Challen machine. Having a good old run in their side-by-side. And again, this is great footage, seeing how big these whoops are and how far apart they are as well. Massive, massive, massive. Hannah Bentley is through Bunduma now as well, as we have a look at the Smoothie Chopper cam up on the big screen. Brad Gallard was through Rodinga, just behind Michael Zacher as well. So huge, huge day for it all. Matthew Martin is through Bundooma now as well in the Pro Light machine. So I think that's the first of the Pro Lights through there, if I'm not mistaken. But anticipation builds because...
sorry, mate.
Yep.
I think Falk's through there before Matty Martin, wasn't he?
Oh, okay, yep. No. Yes, he was, sorry. And then it was Andrew Moles. So getting my...
You're right, mate. There's a lot going on.
There is a
in
lot.
case you were listening at home, I didn't want you to think Falk had disappeared. They're still running there. And as we talked about Moles, again, there is a lot of screens going here, even in the commentary box. If you've joined us here at the Chicane Club and down through there, I hope you are enjoying a fantastic day here, Monday, at the 50th anniversary of the Finke Tatts Desert Race. How good is it?
Oh, mate, it is amazing. The kids are running around here at the start-finish line. They're all excited, all raring and pumped up to go. Almost that time of day where we start to see the first of the vehicles make their way through. And our camera is currently locked on the gate, as we like to call it.
Which is absolutely wild. We've only got 2 cars through deep well at the moment, and we're already getting ready to expect Travis back very shortly.
Back to OBR cam, and that would be the Cummins machine in front there of Bo. Push to pass, coming into play here. Big amounts of push. Right on the back. 2 massive trophy trucks battling it out in the red center. Man, this is so cool to watch. We are so lucky to have this footage.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, again, it's crazy to think that, you know, this is a 20-second split that he's just made up there. And big thumbs up from Huddy. He's been pumping Bo up. It's been a stellar drive from Bo Robinson. Again, he is a previous king of the desert. He knows his way up and down this track like almost no one else.
Yeah, Huddy. Mark Burrows through Rodinga, and Robbie Madison was through there just before him. So a great little battle there between those 2 cars.
Now, we'll make another statement. Ladies and gentlemen, I know that you're just making comments on the live feed, but imagine sitting in a 1,000 horsepower race car as a navigator. The track is rough as guts. Look at the way it's throwing around Bo's car. You've got everything, you know, you're moving around on the course, and then all of a sudden there's someone behind you in dust. You cannot see the back of your truck, and Bo Robinson comes up on you. That's why push to pass has been coming on. There's so much going on in this car that the navigators have a very tough job. So I just want to make it clear that sometimes it's not that somebody hasn't seen you, like, as in, you know, sorry, they just haven't seen you as a navigator.
Yeah.
I've done that navigator job. We've actually been pushed by Bernie Gwynn. We had no idea that he was there. And then, funnily enough, we got back around him, and he had no idea we were there. So, you know, that's one of those things. We're all gentlemen on and off the track, and it's just very difficult. It's, when you've got that closing speed, it seems like it'd be something easy to see. The dust is so thick out there that you cannot see the back of the car.
No, and that's the other thing as well. It's you're locked into calling the notes. You're locked into telling the driver where to go, and sometimes in the heat of racing, you don't see it, you don't hear it, you don't. So there's so much going on in the car. Like, these guys are lucky to be blinking, to be completely honest.
So this is a crazy period of time too, team. Isn't it crazy? Everyone's off the line down the start end. So, you know, we've had everyone racing down the far end, and we've actually got no one in the stadium area. So we're absolutely blessed to have these footage from down the track. Normally this is just a dead area where we're talking to ourselves, wondering what's going on. But thank goodness for all this footage that we've got, because really, this coverage this year, I know I keep saying it, but ladies and gentlemen, this is free. You're not paying a cent to sit at home and watch this on a Monday. There's no KO fee or anything else. These guys at the Finke Desert Race Committee and the team have put this on, and you are riding along with none other than King of the Desert, Bo Robinson. what a day to be alive. I don't know if you can tell, I'm a fan. I'm not a commentator to start off with, I'm an electrician. But, you know, unbelievable that we get to see this sort of stuff. I'm absolutely frothing on this.
Yeah, you got to love it. King's birthday long weekend. It's Monday morning. We're having a great time. I'm the same. I'm not an electrician. I'm not that smart. So I'll give that to the Curran brothers right there. But by no means am I a professional commentator either. I'd love to say I am, but we're getting there. We're slowly getting there. Back to smoothie cam though. Great to see this footage, and just look at that Mason absolutely sending it over the whoops. And you can see with these cars up the front, they're just bouncing really over them as we go back to some side-by-side footage as well. And again,
touching the sides of the whoops, absolutely, it's crazy. Now, Robert Knight was off the line as well, and we've also got Shannon Wrench through Redinga, which is awesome. Tom Darlington's through Mount Squires now. Jack Weir's through Mount Squires as well. So still plenty of racing up and down. And Brett Rogers in the 95 through Redinga as well, right behind Shannon Wrench. Great battle hunting there.
Feels good. I thought there for a second, the boys were saying there that there was something felt off or something felt flat, I think. But then old mate in the navigator seat said, no, it's feeling good, it's feeling good. So, no, this is great. At the 155k mark, so these boys have still got quite a way to go.
Yeah, and you can see just how big those rollers are on track. When you're not in a Mason all-wheel drive, they are car swallowing. And again, we talked about it, that momentum, keeping the momentum up. It's all good when you're up on top of them and your suspension's working, but you drop off the pace or get a little bit squirrely, slow down, and then you physically got to accelerate back up onto those whoops. It is a crazy feeling, and I've got to be honest, it takes a bit of fun and guts. You got to stand on the throttle and ride it out. It's a crazy feeling.
Yeah, definitely. Just had a look at the fault cam there for a bit, and they were sort of in fifth gear. Tap just having a good old hang off it, and now we're back on board with the OBR boys, Bo Robinson.
We also see Kevy Knott has gone through Bonduma, which is awesome. Those guys in the deep stuff right now. Bonduma, that famous spot right near the water tower. Again, in case you didn't know, we're racing down what is the old service road. We now call the actual track the service road, and this was the service road for the Garn railway line. So that's how this race started. This is the track that they would have used to fill water. And now the other side of that is it was never this rough. Obviously now they only maintain the actual pulled up, and that's how the spike became famous. It is an old Garn spike, and I tell you what, people that have that Garn spike, the Survivor spike on their mantle, you got a big shout out from me. Absolute legends.
Yeah, anyone who's finished this incredibly grueling race is, yeah, I take my hat off to you. We're riding on board again with Ashley Foote in the side-by-side. And these guys are having a good old time. Again, getting to hear the amazing calls from the navigator and the driver is just amazing. So great to see. Just slowly waiting, patiently waiting.
Oh, boys, and it's on another level. Again, I've got to say it, Travis Robinson and Boston Morgan Horan, like they're through Deepwell. We're starting to think that we're going to expect them back. It's about 65 Ks down there to the Deepwell crossing. You know, it's going to be very, very shortly here that we see Trav in, and we haven't even got our third place through Deepwell. We're eagerly watching whether it's going to be Hayden Bentley or Mikey Zaka.
Back to the smoothie chopper cam. So seeing dust he's kicking up a lot of dust out there as well. But again, these great images we're extremely lucky to have. And back to the Challen machine, if I'm not mistaken, the 626. Once again, he's doing double duties here this weekend. Made it down to Fink in the side-by-side, made it down on the bike, and now making his way back to Alice in the car, and then he'll either get a chopper or a plane back down to Fink to ride the bike. An absolutely huge effort. If you thought just doing one disciplined was hard enough. Imagine driving all the way down to Fink in a side-by-side and then jumping on a bike and driving and riding back for 2 days. Not 1, 2.
Nuts. Yeah, listen, reading a few of the comments while we've got a little bit of a break in between this in-car. And again, it's no break. We've got some fantastic action. But yeah, that's correct. The spikes are actually off the Garn Railway line. They clean them up and lacquer them and put a tag on them. And they are dead set spikes that were found down the track. I'm not sure how many they've got left anymore, like out on the track. But, you know, 20, 25 years ago, you could actually come out here and just pick them up off the ground. But they've got a little bit of a stockpile of them, no doubt, and every year we hand them out as a survivor spike, and they are legitimate Garn Railway line off the old railway line, and that's why those water towers are there. Back in the steam days, they would have been filling them up. Have a look. This is that section, really fast road section that we were talking about, and this is a spot that's quite difficult to pass, in my opinion. Now, don't get me wrong, you're watching a clinic by none other than Bo Robinson and Shane Hunt in the number 2.
Just a quick shout out to, well, one, there's a chopper in the sky. We're about to see Trav, but yeah, shout out to my brother-in-law for sending me a quick video of Trav absolutely sending it at the 30k June. So he is definitely on his way, and he's not too far away whatsoever. Bo still pushing though, having a good old time there. Oh, big moment there. One of many that these boys would have had today, I can tell you that. But just lost the rear end there. And are they coming up on someone again?
Well, starting out at 32nd, they're going to be coming up on people like, this is a guy that can win this race. He's got winning pace. So, you know, when you're working through the 25s, 30s pack, you're going to have a lot of closing speed. You've got to understand, this is a $1.8 million trophy truck that we're talking about right here.
Yeah.
He's racing against side-by-sides and other pro cars. Again, not taking anything away, but what I'm saying to you is Bo Robinson is an absolute weapon and achieving what he needs to achieve.
Yeah, Challen having a good push still in the side-by-side. And this is the real thick stuff here. Really thick. You can hear that motor really trying to push through. And see how deep it is as well. These little side-by-sides really sort of squatting into these this here. So
yeah, absolutely, mate. So this section here, are you thinking it's down towards the ruins, or they're still down at the Bonduma end? Actually looking at that, I think they're down the south side of Bonduma. Now, Ben Gartner through Rodinga too, which is great. Hayton Bentley, now through Deepwell. So we are looking at Hayton Bentley still third on road. So there's been no change all the way to the last checkpoint. Now we got to see Mikey Zaka so it's Mikey Zaka through, which is fantastic.
Right on the tote, 28 seconds.
20 seconds, that's about what he's been holding though. So it's like Mikey Zaka can't get, and it's spreading out. This is the problem. Hayden Bentley's dropped back off the pace from Boston.
Bo through Rodinga now as well. So pushing hard.
How good does that Gibbs motor sound?
Oh, completely unbelievable.
But exactly what you said.
1,100 horsepower, 427 cubes.
One of the best drivers of our generation of off-road racing, and some of the best machinery that we've ever seen. This is a pleasure to be able to ride on board and get to experience this. But also, how good is it to see what these, you know, this is peak performance that for these guys, it's not always just roses and you know, a bed of roses and a fantastic drive experience for them. These guys are working hard today.
Yeah, and I think it is important to note that your average man can't just jump in and run it like this. I know a lot of you couch commentators, like myself, probably would like to think we could, but again, Bo Robertson is wheeling this thing. The OBR boys, they've done their apprenticeships, they've been racing since they were 16, 17 years old. They're now getting on a little bit. They're actually the gentlemen of the sport. So very important to distinguish that we are watching an absolute tactician at work.
Chopper circling, a bit of flares of dust in the background there as well. But Brad Gallard is now through deep well as well, and he's around about a minute behind Michael Zacher. So big push from all these competitors now. Again, they all started relatively close to each other this morning down at the Fink end, so we'll continue to see those times come through deep well. Andrew Commons now through Rodinga as well. Looks like we're getting pretty close to seeing what should be the number one of Travis Robinson making his way to us here at the Alice end.
Yeah, look at that helicopter, boys. Very exciting times here. You can tell the energy has risen in the commentary box here as we're looking for that first set of lights. Look at the dust in there on that shot as well. So you can see Trav tearing it up. We haven't seen much from this guy. He doesn't like to run his in-car.
Yeah.
He doesn't let too much out. But, I mean, he has been putting on a dominating performance at the front.
Back to Smoothie Cam. He's having a good run out there today. Had issues yesterday, but has got whatever that was fixed and is back out on track and having a good push back to Alice Springs here today.
Now, boys, at some point here, we might even see the OBR 2 car, Bo Robertson, get into that helicopter footage. How good would that be for a bit of a race? The Smoothie versus OBR vehicle. Both of these guys run straight up the front in previous Finks. Again, unfortunately, mechanical issues just hindering their 2026 50th anniversary chase.
He might have already got around. I reckon Bo got around him earlier. Yeah, he did. Sorry. But yeah, no, they were side by side having a good old run with each other there. So that was really cool to watch.
I would have loved to have seen the helicopter run there. That's awesome. So they're all cracking along here. And again, I suppose it just shows you that there's levels to this game, right? There's good drivers and there's brilliant drivers. And
no, exactly.
The OBR boys are cracking along. Now, the other side of that is there's plenty of other races in many, many classes. Like, again, we talk about our side-by-side pros now. That's a battle with 3 vehicles. And, you know, time-wise, they are split by nothing. Jake Williams through deep well now as well, which is Robbie Madison. So a great charge there, although a few seconds back, or a few minutes back. So probably just making sure that they're in a great position. If you hadn't heard, they're out working on some stuff with a movie and bits and pieces. So a Hollywood Fink epic. How good would that be, ladies and gentlemen?
It's going to be absolutely epic. I can tell you that right now.
It'd be the easiest movie ever written. Like, you wouldn't have to write anything. Like, you think about what's happened this weekend. 50th anniversary, record time sent, Corey Hammond breaking a chain, pushing his bike across the finish line, David Walsh coming out of retirement, back as the front runner as well, to go 6 times overall winner.
Which Hemsworth brother plays Corey Hammond?
Whoever the jacked one is, because I seen that man without a shirt on yesterday.
So what Boston through the 30K mark as well, through me insider knowledge, so great to see that. Not too far away from seeing him as well, but the dust is rising very quickly here towards the Alice end, and we should not be too far away whatsoever from seeing this machine. Mark Burrows through deep well now as well, so on the charge there.
Yeah, great race there happening. You know, Kane Jones, we were talking about this side-by-side pro battle. There's also extreme 2-wheel drives. Nick Burt still running. Again, we talked about a prolo. There's Ronnie Wilson through Bonduma too. I bet you he's having a fantastic time all the way from Southern California. And, you know, Taylor Apostle's running a side-by-side pro. Yeah, fantastic. There is so many people out here. There's pits up and down the, you know, you're cheering your family past, your uncle, your cousin. It is such a great time at Fink, and it's such a family event.
Yeah, definitely. And yes, we are talking about the Robbie Madsen of freestyle fame here in Australia. He literally was at Freestyle Kings last night doing backflips, and now he is racing a trophy truck here today in Alice Springs. It is absolutely amazing. The single-seater trophy truck of David Bird's through Bunduma now as well, so great to see him still out there and having a really good push. And we're just waiting now. I think we saw a glimpse of headlights through there. No, that was a high vis, sorry. My eyes are deceiving me, ladies and gentlemen.
This gets us every year, doesn't it?
We start to
year,
go crazy
you
here.
start looking at these, there's shadows. I'm sure it's the same for the races. They start hearing noises that wasn't there, and they're checking the zip ties and making sure things aren't. Is that an engine miss that I'm hearing? But
here
have
we
a
go.
look at this.
Now we see the number one come into picture. That all-drive Mason truck of Travis Robinson. It's been a massive run, a very great run down to Finke yesterday. A record set for the fastest one-way down to Finke ever. Absolutely massive for the OBR team. And we're moments away from seeing him in the stadium section. This footage is absolutely awesome that we get to see each year. Absolutely on the loud pedal here through those whoops. Just having a good old time there.
Yeah, that truck is just so poised. It is just pure perfection. And with a driver like Trav Robinson at the helm, Paul Curry, what a team, what a moment.
Yeah, absolutely massive. The number one plate on their car for a reason. Won the Australian Championship last year, won Finke last year, and now they're going to back it up here at the 50th running of the Tatts Finke Desert Race and get another win. Only a couple of corners to go for them. The elation must be so high in that car right now. Shannon Wrench, though, quickly is through deep well now as well. But here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, here in Alice Springs, get on your hands and feet because we are about to crown a two-time King of the Desert. Travis Robinson and Paul Curry are about to hit the final straight. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner of the 2026 Tatts Finke Desert Race in the cars, Travis Robinson and Paul Curry for 2 years in a row. Absolutely massive for OBR. They have chased this for so many years, have been so close, second, third, had major issues, and today they get it done. They go back to back, and in a time of 1 hour, 46:41, into Alice Springs. We'll give you the total time as soon as we get it. But what a run for everyone standing down along the side there. A massive round of applause for your kings of the desert, Travis Robinson and Paul Curry in the number one OBR machine. Boy, oh boy, that Mason all-wheel drive truck did everything it was supposed to do here this weekend. And he's a people's man. The high fives come out. This is what you love to see.
Well, Josh, it's really a second home, right? Northern Territory, Alice Springs for the OBR crew. Again, it's as close as it gets.
It is. This is going to be very, very... Oh, yeah. Put it on the chip. Put it on the chip. You love to hear it. Wow, what a run. These boys are going to be ecstatic once they jump out. Paul Curry very happy. The shuckers come out. The volunteers will give them the plate. They'll get them a bottle of water as well. But Alice Springs, put your hands together for the Kings of the Desert, Travis Robinson and Paul Curry, your car Kings of the Desert, for the 50th running of the Tatts Finke Desert Race. Absolutely amazing. A fantastic run on day one and an even better run on day two. W's in the chat. We love to see it. The family getting around him as well. So good to see. Wow. Great shots. Absolutely amazing shots. The family all getting around the boys. They get their number one plate as well. Must feel absolutely fantastic for these boys. Huge.
Yeah, absolutely awesome to watch these scenes. Just makes you excited and happy to see. Again, this is a generational group of off-road racers getting the number one. The time, effort, commitment that it takes to get to this level for T-Rob, Paul Curry. I keep saying it, these OBR crew have done their apprenticeship many times over to get to this place. And now we're seeing a clinic on what it means to be competitive at Fink, what it means to hold on to that top step. 2 times, 3 times for Team OBR.
Yeah. It's just so good to see. And again, growing up around this event, I've watched these boys for a very, very long time. They've had their trials and tribulations, and it's just absolutely amazing to see them go back to back now. OBR just have stepped up the game. Trav with the young fella getting a photo. And what a year to win the 50th running of the Tatts Finke Desert Race.
Yeah, look, it really sums up what this race is all about. The monumental effort that these guys have put in, but it just goes to show that while it is just Paul and Trav in the car, it's the family all around them. It's the effort that goes into it.
But we're going to hear from the man, the myth, the legend. Travis Robinson is with Rihanna.
Congratulations, Travis Robinson, Paul Curry, you King of the Desert for the 50th anniversary of the Tatts Finke Desert Race. Just talk me through the emotions that you're experiencing right now.
Well, just first off, I'd like to win to a good mate of mine, Kai Orton, friend of our families, and yeah, hope his mum and dad are watching, and yeah, love yous all.
Thank you for the special words. Can you just explain what this means to you, back to back now on the top step for you and your family?
Oh, it's fucking huge, you know. 3 wins in a row, mad. Can't get this.
The time of 3 hours and 23 minutes. You broke the record yesterday for the fastest time down to Finke. You guys have been so incredibly speedy. I mean, how proud are you of the team and what they've been able to put together for this weekend?
Look, it's all Nick. You know, he came into the team last year, and he's just we've pretty much won every race since. So yeah, this Nick, you know, this is pretty much most of that. The race is usually won in the workshop, not on the track, and yeah, Nick's executed that better than anyone. So.
We know how much family means to you, to be standing here on the top of your truck with all of the family around you. I mean, just talk to us about how special that is.
Yeah, well, it's the next generation. So I think this will be the last Finke that we do, and effort into the number 2 truck but this is the next generation, so we'll put it to the kids and that, then we'll come back with you know, all this mob and see if we can do it again in another 10 years.
I feel like you've just broken a few hearts to say that that might be the last one for you.
Yeah, well, I'm content with what we've done. You know, I should have won a lot in my 20s, but I didn't, and just to be in the conversation with a few of the great people that have raced this race is thing. I'd like to go for Fellows' record, but I'll let him have it, and he will always remain the Finke legend in my eyes. So,
congratulations, Trav. I'm going to speak to Paul because this thing doesn't happen without you as well, Paul. Once again, back to back, just talk me through the emotions that you're having. I can see there's a few tears in those eyes.
Oh, that's just a bit of dust this time. There was definitely tears last time, but look, we knew Boston was coming for us. Trav just kept it in the middle of the track the whole way. He's got a unique ability of pouring on the speed when need be and looking after the gear. So yeah, really good to get through here, and
Yeah, it's fun. Back to back, eh? Not bad.
You guys looked like you were doing it pretty easily, but I'm sure it wasn't. And I'm sure there was difficult times out there.
Oh, it's difficult to look after the gear, you know, and I think Trav does that very well. Knows, like I said, we had the gas on there in the right spots and rolled over those hills that can end seasons for people.
Congratulations, boys, kings of the desert. Yes.
I'd just like to give a shout out to Rob Roy, our logistics manager in California, Neil Mason, Mark Conquest, Rob Mason. Who else have we got here? The boys at STG, Shocks, G&S Transport, and Exact Contracting, North Star Pastoral, and whoever else is there? Trans, Ronnie Schmidt.
Enjoy the celebrations. Congratulations, Travis Robinson and Paul Curry.
Yeah, massive congratulations to the number one of Travis Robinson. But ladies and gentlemen, in the stadium section now, it is Boston Morgan Horan, an absolute wild man. Will Haddock in the navigator seat. Thank you, Dan. Sorry, I'm losing my words. It's all going on here. But what a run from Boston Morgan Horan. He's going to take it one further step this year. He's going to take second. And it has been amazing to watch this young man in only his second Fink. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the 489 of Boston Morgan Horan, taking home second place in the 50th running of the Tatts Finke Desert Race.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant drive on the way home by Boston. So difficult because we're checking the times and having a look at everything, and he did an absolutely stellar job from a position that was difficult yesterday. He salvaged a bad position, or, you know, that mechanical issue that he had. I mean, it was a fantastic position. It was second, and that's what I guess I'm trying to get at, is that he made sure that he didn't lose his head. He got through to the end of the race, and because of that, he's put himself on the second step of that podium. Mate, 3, 2, next year we are going to see a charge out of the Horan, the big black motorsport team.
Yeah, absolutely massive for him. He'll be revved up with that.
And a huge shout out to Will Haddock in the passenger seat of that car. Boys, can you imagine being the navigator for Boston?
Yeah, absolute wild man. He is huge for this team, you know. And like I said on Friday night, these guys have had more time with this truck. They've had you know, the prep to put this truck in such a good spot, and this man just does not back off the loud pedal. It is absolutely amazing to see a bit of smoke.
He's been that on it that she's steaming out of the vents. That turbo little Nissan V6 has been wicked to 11. There is nothing left. That is unbelievable. Those guys have had a stellar run.
Ladies and gentlemen, here in Alice Springs, put your hands together for Boston Morgan Horan and Will Haddock for second place in the 50th running of the Tatts Finke Desert Race. We're going to go down and have a chat with him, with Rihanna in Park Ferme.
Congratulations, Boston Morgan Horan, on to the podium once again here at the Tatts Finke Desert Race. There was maybe an issue in the last phase of this leg. Talk to us what happened just there.
Oh yeah, no, we just landed off one of the jumps and we snapped the rim and brake caliper off, and it was it was a big thing. But anyway, still got here.
The rest of the leg down here, was it smooth?
Yeah, no, we had no brakes for the last however long we broke it for, but yeah, no, it was good.
It was a quick run down yesterday. I mean, are you happy with the result for you guys today?
Yeah, of course, how can you not be? The second's better than the third, right?
Absolutely. We'll run over to you, Bill Haddock. Congratulations alongside Boston there. Talk to us about the emotions for you being on the podium here at Finke.
It was pretty stressful that last, 30 Ks maybe, with the snapped rim and all, but yeah, I lost my comms, so I wasn't actually talking to them. It's more going off hand directions and tell them to slow down or hurry up.
Just talk to us about the challenge of being alongside when you're going for that top step.
Oh, it's just hard work, like going up and down the track, figuring out, just working together.
Well, you boys enjoy the celebrations once again on the podium here at Fink. Congratulations.
Boys, we are looking at future champions there.
Yeah.
Those guys have got their brains together. They've got the right combination of gear. They've got the right lineage. Dad was a champion. Boston is a champion. He's a crowd favourite. And again, I just love this young bull, old boy bull thing that's going on. And it's crazy to think that OBR are the old bulls in this story. Absolutely awesome. I'm pumped. You've got to understand, I know, I apologise if we sound too over the top, but we are race fans. We've been watching this for 20 years, and to see this sort of diversity and information coming through, the action, there is never not a year where it just blows my mind.
So looking at those shots there, you reckon there's a jack, a handle, a few things that are just left in the scrub. So if you are around the, what do you say, around the 35k mark there, and you happen to find a 40-inch tyre on a beadlock rim and a jack handle and a jack, track down the 489 at presentation tonight.
Well, you know, old man Pinto says,
yeah,
if you don't have a tyre, you don't need a jack. No point putting it back in the car.
Wise words to live by.
Exactly. Well, that's what they did yesterday when they had that issue when they couldn't even get the jack handle out. So, you know, these boys have had it tough, but have still come home in second, and that's the thing. They've stuck to it. They've pushed hard, and they've done extremely well this weekend.
And boys, we're seeing the breakaway year for these guys. Like, how crazy is it that they've fixed the brake caliper, changed the tyre, and run in second place? They've actually done it essentially twice this race. How fast are these big black motorsports team? The New Zealand boys are going to be pushing so hard. And again, have a look at this. The crowd down on the fence, something, you know, you can talk to your favourite racers, you can see and smell the vehicles, you can touch the, oh, it's just, man, this gets me pumped up every year.
It's huge. The media circus, as I like to call it, all down there, getting their words with the winners, and it's absolutely amazing to see. See, this event is it's not only here in Alice, it's all around Australia, it's all around the country that we listen for these stories, and it's great to see. Once again, a huge congratulations to the OBR boys, the Big Black Motorsport boys as well. It's going to be huge. And
hey, we must have some Kiwi fans or some New Zealanders listening. Yep. We should, because we've got a couple of New Zealand teams over here, and New Zealanders are just cooler, they reckon. Mate, in this situation, I can't help but agree with you. They got that done, and I'm very pumped for the boys down there in the 489. Second step after a lot of adversity. Hats off to them.
Yeah, give us a wave.
The king. No, you're right, mate, but I was just saying, T-Rob, the king, so great to see him, the reigning champion. And, you know, we're still waiting for third. Is it going to be Hayden Bentley? Is it going to be Mikey Zaka? Listen, can Robbie Madison sneak in there somewhere? You know, all it takes, and we see that last 60 Ks. Well, Hayden Bentley's win that he had, Joshua, was that 2013 that he won? He was the king in the racer single seat. He came all the way in with essentially a CV hanging out of that car, you know, and won the race. So, you know, Hayden Bentley, another guy that is no stranger to being on the podium of this race. So cool to see.
Yeah.
Mark Burrows is in there, Shannon Ranch, Sam Bentley. How good would it be to see Sam Bentley push right up as well? But again, long story short is we've got plenty of time. Well, sorry, we don't have much time is what I was actually getting at, until we get to see this story unfold for third. There's going to be stories right up and down these classes. Remember, Mikey Zak is also racing for top step of the pro class as well. We've got our first four-wheel drive truck in. We've got our first two-wheel drive truck in. What comes after that?
Yeah, exactly. Give us a wave if you can see yourself on the big screen. Hope you're having a good day here in Alice Springs. Great to see an awesome crowd here for the 50th running of the Tatts Finke Desert Race. We are too far away from welcoming our third place getter here very, very shortly. Once again, these awesome shots coming to you. Rihanna's very happy she gets to talk to the next person to come in. I know she's done amazing all weekend, getting all the interviews for us. Amanda down at the Finke end as well. They've both done an amazing job. And we're so lucky to have people of their caliber here at the Tatts Finke Desert Race. They're actually the real professionals here this weekend. Let's get that straight.
Yeah, she's not saying no to that. I don't think so. No, the moral of the story is, hey, now, boys, I've got another question for you. Seeing as we've got a little bit of time until we see our third, or we're waiting to see our third. Do you reckon Boston's in on the $20 in the sock situation? Does he know that he's got to take some cash for the bar? When you leave when you leave Apatula at night, you've got to have a little cash in the sock. Brenton Thompson.
I was just about to say, my main man, Brenton Thompson, he'll pull him aside over there.
T-Rob definitely has some cash.
Running through the options for tucking the money in the sock.
Or are they just going to take the check straight to the bar?
Do they accept it? Can you put 10 grand on the tab? That's what we want to know. You dead right. I've never been lucky enough to find out, Josh.
No, me neither.
I don't think I ever will.
It's awesome. There you go, Boston down in the media pen now, getting to speak to all of the people there, trying to get a word from him.
Well, we'll keep an eye out down the track as well, because the next interesting battle is the 818 Hayden Bentley and the 51 of Michael Zacher. The split times have showed, and the reports coming from down the track have also told us that they are very close together. That's not just rumours from down the track. The split times that we're looking at show that Mikey Zacher has been right on the bumper of Hayden Bentley all weekend. But if it's one thing we know, it's Hayden Bentley drives a very wide truck. Not easy to get around.
Absolutely, and I ride YZ450F, great choice of bike. Bo's still ripping past cars on the live feed, so hopefully you've got a few screens going at the moment, because apparently there's still action aplenty, but we are looking down towards Apatula, towards the south, and we can see the dust. That looks thick, boys. Look, it's pretty much the whole distance across. They're going through that tree section, and they're headed into the Farmers Gate or into the Stadium Gate very shortly. What is it going to be? Smart money's on Hayden Bentley, right? The Mason four-wheel drive. He knows how to drive. He knows how to get here. Previous champ. But could it be Mikey Z?
Yeah, you never know here.
Well, that'd be a big step up for Mikey Zacher. Not a big step up, he's consistently been in that fourth place. He'd love to break that hoodoo and get one step up on the Fink podium. But like you said, Dan, Hayden Bentley, former champion. As we see some headlights. Gee, that looks like the Zacher machine.
That's lights in, but is there a car in front of it?
No.
No.
That is the
Bentley machine.
No.
No.
I'm very confused. That is the Zacher machine, isn't it? Surely.
Yes.
Oh, we might have called it early, but listen.
No, Bentley.
No, Bentley.
Jeez.
Yeah.
The lights tucked in rather than up on the light. Yep. And blue too. They've stitched us up, but it is Hayden Bentley. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, the 818.
Gee, the footage down here too. Yeah. It's a trick. The way they panned in this year, they were right over on the left-hand side. I hadn't seen that shot before. And it is the Bentley machine charging through here. Now we're keeping our eye out too for the Mikey Z. Look at it right there.
Oh, it's right there.
Oh my goodness,
what
ladies and gentlemen. Oi, get yourself to the side of the track, ladies and gentlemen, because we have a race in the stadium right now. Hayden Bentley, this is a step on the box here. Hayden Bentley with Mikey Z in the dust. There is about 10 or 15 seconds splitting the big Kings Pro buggy to the all-wheel drive Mason. Hayden would be wanting to look behind him.
Wow, absolutely massive. Just coming through the rollers now is the 51 of Michael Zacher. Boy, oh boy, this is probably one of the closest finishes I've seen in a while here at the Tatts Finke Desert Race. We're putting it all on for the 50th running here. But Bentley Motorsports, Hayden Bentley and Viv Cole look like to be in the box seat right now for that third place getter. Only a couple of corners to navigate, and then we will see who it is. But Zacher is still pushing very, very hard to try and catch up. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everyone watching on at home, what a finish, what a race for third place here at the Tatts Finke Desert Race. Hayden Bentley, Viv Cole, put your hands together, third in the Tatts Finke Desert Race for 2026. Massive for them. Brad Gallard in now. Oh my God, this is extremely close. Far out. Michael Zacher, though, making his way in with Dylan Blake in the Navi seat. Put your hands together for the Zacher machine, home and fourth. Then the Gallard machine, the 454. Wow, Brad Gallard, Dean Keys, making their way towards us for 5th in the 50th running of the Tatts Finke Desert Race. Wow, that is ridiculously close, ladies and gentlemen. Ridiculously close.
It's so hard. Mikey Zacher, what a staunch run out of the King's buggy there. Absolutely charging onto the back of Hayden Bentley. But Hayden Bentley, again, that's the old bull. He knows how to make his way up and down this track. There is a reason that he has been a multi-time King of the Desert. He's actually done it as a single-seat racer in 2013 and did it by quite a decent amount of time too. That was a crazy year where he came out of 13th and ran through the dust to catch up some times. So a great run there from Hayden Bentley, and a big shout out to the first of our pro class cars, Mikey Zacher and Dylan Blake. A great run from them, the 50th anniversary. But I tell you what, the boys will be looking for a little bit more horsepower next year. They can't get any better suspension. No. They got the Kings on there.
Just what a run back into town. Those guys were pretty much nose to tail. This is huge for Hayden Bentley though, in the 818. Great to see this new machine out here this weekend. Only a little bit of testing done.
Again, you just love to see these vehicles up close, the carbon weave, the detail, the skill set. These are race cars at the highest level. Finned tube reservoirs on their shock absorbers that are 4.5 inches. This is top cutting level stuff. And you get to experience up close and personal on the live feed from the comfort of wherever you're listening. Again, ladies and gentlemen, from all around the world, we hope you're having the best time. I will say you're missing out because you're not at the Red Centre, but you're doing it the second best way here on the live feed here for Finke Desert Race, the 50th.
Yeah, definitely. Huge run from these competitors. It's just insane, absolutely insane how close of a finish that was. Very, very close. Got to take your hats off to Michael Zacher in that pro buggy though. Really trying to get it there. But ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bentley Motorsports, Hayden Bentley and Viv Coe for 3rd at the Tatts Finke Desert Race. Huge effort. We'll be very happy with that. What a run. What an absolutely great run from Hayden. We're not too far away from getting a word with him either. We're going to go down to Rihanna in Parc Fermé.
Congratulations, Hayden Bentley and Viv Coe, 3rd on the podium for the 50th anniversary. Hayden, I can see big, deep breaths. Just talk to us about how challenging it is out there.
Yeah, wow. That's one hell of a track. And boy, some of these guys can drive. Like, we didn't mess around on the way home, and they were still chasing us, and these boys in front, congrats to Trav and Boston. Unbelievable. People do not get what these guys are doing. It's crazy shit.
And how is the race within the stadium? He was hunting you down in those closing stages. What was the heart rate like?
Yeah, last bit we were just watching him, and I'm like, yeah, let's just be steady here and not make a mistake. But amazing effort by the Zacher crew, coming in 4th in a buggy on that truck. It's verging on stupid. So, but he's a great driver. Their prep's unreal. But no, all these guys, the top 10, 15, are all amazing drivers. To get up there and back and not wreck a car is, yeah, unbelievable.
You've experienced the top step in a different form, but what's it like now? You're in a truck and you're on the podium.
I got a race car again, so no, I'm happy. I'm learning it. I think it can only get better from here. And you know, Trav, Boston are going to take some beating, that's for sure. Credit to them, but it is what it is. They got younger eyes than me. That doesn't help. But you know, that was amazing fun, and Viv did an incredible job. It's the best he's ever navigated on the way back, and car never missed a beat. So, no, just thank you to everyone involved. My crew are still battling for the rest of the day to get back, and hopefully my kids are still running. Does anyone know whether they're still going?
Get an update from the boys upstairs. I'll go to Viv and we'll get an update. Viv, congratulations. Just talk me through the emotions for you.
Yeah, it was a fantastic race. The car's amazing. Thank you very much for the aid of the opportunity. Yeah, it's fantastic.
Spoken all weekend long about the conditions of the track and just the challenges that you're facing as a navigator. From your point of view, I mean, how difficult is it?
The nav makes it a bit easier, but yeah, it's just the dust from down the other end of the beginning. It's Finke.
It's Finke. We'll leave it with that. Congratulations, gents. Enjoy these celebrations. Hayden, we'll get an update on the kids as soon as we can. Go and enjoy with the friends and family.
Thank you.
So, Hayden, you'll be happy to hear, mate. I'm going to give it to you straight away. They're both through deep well. So they're on their charge home, mate. We've got the 21, though, of Mark Burrows making their way in to the stadium section. What a run from the Burrows machine, ex-King of the Desert. You love to see it. So many big names here. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the 21, the second of the pro buggies, Mark Burrows.
Tom Burrows in the navigator's seat of that monk-built car. And again, the very first four-wheel vehicle, the vehicle that beat the motorbikes the first time. So there's not just a winner, there's legend status with Mark Burrows.
Here comes Robbie Madsen, and he was actually in front of this machine, but the front end of this is not looking happy, and I'm hoping it's not that 30k June. That's where
she's still
Boston,
going.
Yeah, exactly.
At the moment, these guys and brothers doing it tough, but they're pushing through.
Oh yeah, she looks worse for wear big time.
Yeah, and here's Shannon Wrench. He's going to catch them up.
Yeah.
Now, he got a flat tyre or something? There's like an unusual puff of...
Yeah. Oh, no. I'm just trying to see. The car has had a big run-in with something. Oh, suspension maybe?
No, I think it's got a broken steering link on the right-hand side there, and he's struggling to see it. It's what we can see hanging down there. It looks like she's doing the old...
Yeah.
Yep.
Good call, Dan. Good call. But Shannon Wrench now is going to attack.
Yeah, he can smell blood in the water, right?
He is in a hammerhead.
He's correct. That is a fantastic lead-in by me. Sorry.
No, it was.
Myself?
No, but you're absolutely right. Look at this. Shannon can see that, and he is definitely going to pick up this position.
Yeah.
Can you imagine Robbie Madsen right at the moment? Just he'd be spewing, and it's obviously, I've got to be honest, it's self-inflicted because the damage on the front shows that they've had an excursion off that front, that tyre. See, you can just absolutely wander around there. You can see
crab walking hard.
Every time he tries to change direction, that front tyre just fights him.
Oh, spewing for him. Shannon's just going to sneak up the inside. Oh, Shannon, be careful there, man.
No, Robbie gave him plenty of room there. That was fantastic work. Seasoned competitor. Might be a new to Finke, but he's obviously knows what he's doing with all things motorsport. As Shannon Wrench, how good is this, ladies and gentlemen? The returning SR Racing, Shannon Wrench and Darren Molyneux in the 33.
Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Shannon Wrench across the line in the 33.
Now that's for a podium position in the class as well. We've now got 3 pro cars in.
Now get on your hands and feet, ladies and gentlemen, because this man has got it across the line. Robbie Madsen.
That is a superhuman effort. It'd be fantastic to have a conversation with him and see where that happened and how long he's been nursing that vehicle.
Huge.
But obviously on the charge.
Some great times.
So we now have Travis Robinson, Boston Morgan Horn, Hayden Bentley, Michael Zacher, Brad Gallard, Mark Burrows, Shannon Wrench, Jake Williamson, Robbie Madsen home. So fantastic run there. Boys, we've got to give Jake Williamson a big pump up after a rocky prologue. I think he said that himself, that he wasn't real happy with his prologue. He did a staunch job of running down there and giving Robbie Madsen a good truck.
Yeah. Huge run from him yesterday.
Like, this wouldn't even be an option for Robbie if he didn't you know, get that run down. So unfortunately that truck broken. We hope that Robbie comes down this way so that we can have a conversation.
Yeah, it'll be pretty hard to get that thing turned around. It is a bit tight down there, but I believe this will be...
This is Comiskey.
Comiskey, yeah. By the looks of it. Yes, those famous Marlboro colours making its way in. The Comiskey machine. What a run from them as well. Not the best of prologues. Had a very good run down to Fink. Now charged through the pack once again down into Alice Springs.
Yeah, listen, all the panels on that truck. Brett Comiskey looks like he's had a great run in that trophy truck, two-wheel drive truck. It's a Tisco. Interestingly, maybe just, oh no, I can hear it on song. So those guys having a good crack out the back there. They've done a lot of work on the way home as well, mate. They've passed a lot of cars. Josh, you were saying the OBR 2 car, Bo and Shane Hutt.
Yeah, about 15 Ks out on their line fee, keeping a bit of an eye on them as well. So that's a mega drive from 34th or 35th on road like this morning. And we might potentially see them in within the... potentially inside the top 10. They are still in dust. They are still charging hard. They are still making passes.
There's also a time thing there, correct?
Yes.
So because they didn't start on corrected time, and not many did because of Travis's and Boston's run down, there actually will be corrected time for a lot of these guys.
So a massive run from the CMS racing team of Brett Comiskey and Corey Cooper. Alice Springs, put your hands together for the CMS racing team.
How good is that? Now, boys, am I on the right track? I think Corey Cooper's riding a motorbike as well.
Yes,
getting
yes,
some
he
nods,
is.
so
I got a message.
doing a bit of an Ironman there as well. So how good is that? So they'll be getting into a plane and flying back down to this. Imagine just doing that and then going, hey, you know what I need to do? Go ride a bike for 2 hours. Don't think so, pal. Again, another big shout out. Just because you're not here, big shout out to the OG Ironman, Billy Go Geddes. Hold up at home in case you're wondering where Hellboy and Billy is. He got done by the bull. The knee is not good.
And not the bloke in the Jimco champion. As we ride along board with OBR right now, like you said, can see they are still charging hard, still fighting dust. They are within 10 kilometres of the finish line. Like you said, you see the way the dust just hangs in these tree sections. Absolutely brutal conditions. I tell you what, Bo and Huddy have earned themselves a couple of vitamin B cans at the finish line. But if you want to know how much of a good time they are having, about 20 minutes ago, I was looking at my phone and all of a sudden it said Shane Hutt is FaceTiming you. So Huddy FaceTimed me from the race car, gave us a thumbs up, flipped the camera around, showed us a bit of wheel work that Bo was doing. And so the boys, they're charging hard home today. They'll be disappointed with the result, not quite where they were hoping to be, but great Fink competitors still having an awesome time, having fun out there. And more importantly, putting some miles on this brand new all-wheel drive Mason for them, getting to know the car a bit better.
Josh, I was going to say, Josh, importantly, this would actually be points for the Australian Championship as well, right?
Yes.
So, like, it's not just a case of Fink, they're not sitting back. This is actually, you know, this is an Ironman run here. Oh, as they got up off the track there a little bit. Oh, that's the Falk car. The first of our pro lights is now in the stadium area. Came over the railway line and through the fences. So all year that fence line is normally locked up. The boys in the Monkbill, the 2JZ.
Yeah, for Falk Motorsports, Ben Falk and Johnny O'Connor. What a run to be in the top 10 in a pro light. Always awesome to see. It'll be a dub in the pro light class. And who's that behind him? The 52 of Royden Bailey, I reckon that was, in the background. So we're waiting to see Phil Lovett and Sam Bentley as well. but the 1-2-2 on screen now, and I reckon the 52 of Roy and Bailey wasn't too far behind.
Yeah, so we're going to get another run here where there's a few cars coming in all pretty close or all in the dust. But a great run, as you're saying, from the Falk, the 1-2-2. They'd have to be happy with this.
Yeah, huge run. And a pro light. Giving it to some of the four-wheel drive machines, some of the pro buggies. You love to see it.
And it's for 10th.
Yeah.
So they'll be the 10th car across the line here today in a pro light. Stonking run.
Yeah, just amazing. This thing, new car for them as well, if I'm not mistaken. They've had a great run. I can hear motors screaming in the background.
Well, two guesses what motor that is.
Oh,
You can hear screaming in the background.
Exactly who that is. The Robos have made their way in as well. But for now, put your hands together. Alice Springs for Ben Falk, Johnny O'Connor in the Monk fabrication machine for Falk Motorsports.
Yeah, the fist pumps are going. They're happy now. Are we going to see the OBR truck get around? Geez, having a good crack here in the stadium. Oh, it won't be enough. Roy Bailey has all the horsepower needed to get across this finish line just in front of Bo Robinson.
Yeah, for Bailey Motorsports, Roy Bailey and Simon Herman across the line in the 52 and not far behind. What a run from Bo. Bo Robinson, Shane Hunt across the line. Absolutely massive run.
Now again, ladies and gentlemen, please take note, we are talking corrected time now. So Bo just ran home in a 1:54 compared to the Falk was a 2:04, so about 10 minutes faster than the Falk car. He was faster than Brett Comiskey. Actually, realistically, that puts him into the range of the top.
This is a massive run by the side-by-side, just outside the top 10. This is huge.
Well, again, Josh, we're talking corrected time, so we need to see where this lands, everyone, with respect to corrected time. These guys started off the grid in those intervals rather than corrected, so there's going to be some shuffling here, I believe. Again, Bo Robinson is definitely going to get a bit of a shuffle, but isn't it crazy to think that he ran faster than pretty much, you know, all the field other than...
He was 14 seconds slower. So only 14 seconds slower than Hayden Bentley on the way home, charging through
passing
that
all those cars.
Yep.
Again, well out of position. Bo Robinson and Shane Hunt absolutely charging in that too. But again, Royden Bailey, we think that he probably had some moments or problems on the way down. He was out of position as well. So great run for him. Ben Falk, an absolute champion effort to take home Pro Light. He will get that #1 trophy here today.
But coming in for the Fuchs Lubricants and National Group machine, the 601 of Glenn Ackroyd.
How awesome is that? This side-by-side pro has been a champion effort here. The guys
204.
Absolutely 204. That is nuts in a side-by-side. Although I will say that elusive 2-hour wall is still there for those side-by-side. They just keep getting fast now. Is this Ben Gardner?
Yeah, it looks like the Optima truck.
So great to see that two-wheel drive guys are coming through now.
That would have been hard for him too. He would have driven past his dad. A lot of reports are Greg just came to a halt on the side of the track there. Truck still looked in good condition, so would have been heartbreaking for Ben to go past Dad, but I'm sure Greg and Jamie, the kind of blokes that they are, they would have been on the sideline absolutely cheering Ben on the way past. And that also looked like the Nick Cummins truck, the white geyser.
Would make sense that that was the sort of position. Yeah, Trent Gravestock in the passenger seat with Ben Gartner out of the GGM. The 417 Geyser brother. Built Ford Tough, and it is Ford Tough. She's done plenty of Ks here at the Fink Desert Race.
Well, it's got one of them Craig Harrison race engines, so you know it's wigged up. Great note out of it as well in the stadium section. 417.
Now, I must admit, we were expecting to see the likes of Sam Bentley and Phil Lovett through now. So Ben Gardner, like you said, Andrew Cummins in a white car, the 467, we were thinking. But again, we didn't see that shot, so I'm keeping my eyes peeled to see. Yep, I reckon it's the Westline. Great. There's the Westline truck, the 467. So a couple of old geezers out on the track at the moment. A couple of old war horses. These are those 6100 trucks. They're a smaller truck. So cool to see these out here racing. And again, plenty of lineage here. As Ben Gardner comes across the line with Trent Gravestrop, the 417, finishing their 50th Tatts Finke Desert Race. Now, not Ben's 50th, but the 50th.
Yeah, huge run from them. And Brent Smoothie in there as well. But Nick Cummins is going to make his way to the finish line here. And across the line. Oh, Andrew Cummins, sorry, I apologise. And Anthony Cook for West Lime, the best lime. But Brent Smoothie across the line as well. The 847, a great run from them.
Yeah, running in on a 203. Ryan Taylor also in now as well.
Wow.
After a roll in prologue, that will be fantastic for those guys. Should be very pumped.
So we should also be... Oh yeah, Smoothie came through.
Yep.
Sorry, my bad.
That is correct. Brent Smoothie is in.
Now the other one we probably should be keeping an eye out for is Kai Floyd as well.
Yep, these two racing together.
They were very close together off the start line. It seems like they've probably marked time most of the way down the racetrack for bragging rights at Method HQ. But how good Method Race Wheels they race,
Who
they
gets the photo shoot next week? Is that how it works?
Oh, I've seen Ryan's face, so not him.
A great run from Team Taylor in the number 24, taking it a little bit wide there. But Ryan Taylor, Adam Maguire across the line in their Tatum.
With a 205 too, a great run there. So again, we're keeping our eyes peeled down the track.
Thanks for being so quiet, you guys. This is the best.
So this will be Kai, those unique yellow lights on the front of the 41 machine.
What lights would they be, Josh Curran?
Baja Designs.
Oh, fantastic. Where can I get them?
Baja Designs in the Googleator, and it'll take you to all the places you need to be.
Some of our fantastic trade sites down there and our sponsors of the event, along with Method Race Wheels Australia, AJP down there with the bikes, putting on the scrutineering night. So again, make sure you go on down and check out all their wares and the good stuff. Have a look at that Tatum, Josh, hunting through the whoops.
Not backing off now is Kai Floyd. Great to see the second of the Method Race Wheels machines. Those yellow Bajas looking great. Helps you cut through the dust as well. Huge.
Tell me, Josh, 41. Are they LP6s or LP9s?
Oh, LP9s for sure, mate. Hold on, if you're sponsored, they're top of the line. What's the most expensive? Hand them out.
If I was sponsored, that's what I'd be doing. Just not even look at it. Does that suit my car? No, just look at the price tag. Much like I do when I go to a restaurant and Danny Curran actually breaks out his wallet, which never happens.
Nothing but moths there,
Don't even look at the menu. Just pick them up. Look only at the dollars.
Kai Floyd in the 41 with Matt Dix in the Navi seat here this weekend in their Tatum. A new one for them. Great to see them come across in the stadium section. But ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the 41 of Kai Floyd and Matt Dix, across the line.
No, great work there from Kai Floyd. He'll be very happy to get that run at Finke. A lot of time and effort goes into a new race car, a new program. And to get that time, they ran a 2:09 on the way home from Finke. Now Nathan Shivers is down through Deepwell in that side-by-side pro. As is, oh no, sorry, I apologise. The 90 of Graham Brentic is through Rodinga now. Andrew Shepherd is through Rodinga. Hank Parker is through Bonduma. Now we should be keeping an eye out because we're interested in where the 715. So we haven't seen the 715 through Bonduma yet, but again, he was off the line. Interestingly, behind Hank Parker, however, was on corrected time or on real race time because Hank Parker was seeded after some damage on the way down. So if you're interested in the Craig Lowndes performance four-wheel drive battle, that's what's going on there.
Kane Jones on screen as well. He'll be the second of our side-by-sides coming through, but we're going to throw it down to the presentation.
It's now time for the podium for the 50th anniversary of the Tatts Finke Desert Race, the cars outright class. In third place, congratulations to Hayden Bentley and Viv Coe. Congratulations, Hayden Bentley and Viv Coe. They've had a long weekend. We'll give them some grace. That's okay. They're just hydrating. That's okay. It's been a long weekend. Here we go. Well done, boys. And in second place, Boston Morgan Horan and Will Haddock. And taking out our victory, our kings of the desert. Please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Trav Robinson and Paul Curry. And presenting the check from our presenting sponsor, Callum Mulvihill from Tatts. And if we can have one of our ambassadors, it's upside down. This is going really well, isn't it? And presenting the trophy, one of our ambassadors from the Finke Desert Race. Congratulations, guys. Our winners in the outright class. Trav, I just want to get another word because you dropped a little bit of a bombshell on us before and said that this is the last time we'll see you behind the wheel of a car at Finke. Is that confirmed?
Yeah. Appreciate everything. I've loved coming here, I've loved racing, but we've accomplished everything we want to do, and just amazing. We just wanted to get one win. We've got two. We're wrapped.
Just tell me, standing here with that trophy in your hands as a back-to-back champion, I know the emotions are probably pretty high.
Yeah, it's good. I just wish everyone luck once Bo gets that four-wheel drive truck going, so I've no doubt it will probably stay in the family anyway.
The kids, they don't need to see me. If we can just get all of our drivers in place, we'll get an official photo, please. And I know it's the moment that you guys have been waiting for, but gentlemen, there's the champagne. Enjoy the celebrations as Kings of the Desert.
Well, as the champagne flies here at Alice Springs, apologies there. great to see the winners of the Tatts Finke Desert Race up there. And it looks like the next of the Bentley machines is making their way in, Hayden. Don't know which one it is yet. I'll give you word as soon as I know.
Yeah, it's a little bit tough in the box here, Josh, and then when they're both racers, I kind of feel like it might be the two-wheel drive truck just looking at the slope on the nose, but listen, it's well, those racers are a very unique vehicle and they have a distinct look is what I guess I'm saying. You can tell a racer engineering truck almost anywhere. Dale Dondell, one, it'd be on the podium in spot one, and two, it's got that unique low front grille.
Yeah, I reckon it's Hannah just with yesterday's issues as well. They're just sort of just trying to coax it in at the moment.
Now, sorry, boys, you mentioned that Andrew Moles is now in?
Yes, sorry.
Excellent.
Yep, the pro light of Andrew Moles, a stonking run from the pro light, the 135. So massive, massive congratulations to them.
And in that,
well done, Molesy.
And in that time, Kane Jones came into our previous winner in that class in the side-by-side P. Now, remember, too, if you're following along, you've got to do the time math. No, it's the Class 8, so this is Sam, and he's obviously just limping some sort of injury. But again, you can see what I'm talking about with that racer, with that real low nose. The headlights are sort of down quite a bit compared to some of the other mates. But long story short is, really limping it in there.
Yeah.
Almost running a high line, like as if it doesn't have any steering geometry. Like maybe there's something wrong with the rack in that car. Maybe it's got a crook CV and he's trying to save the front end of that vehicle. Hopefully we get an interview and can find that information out. Now, Taylor Apostles through Rodinga as well. Warren Ward in there, side-by-side pro through Rodinga. David Adams in the 1074 through Deepwell. Adam Spicer is also through Deepwell in the 961. That's the Spicer Brenthal. Cooper Weston is through Rodinga. The 1055 of Adrian Gardner in the sports light has just come through Bonduma. So again, all of these guys not on corrected time. So we'll be working out how they pace. Again, this will be corrected after the fact. So all these positions for racing, for the classes, just keep in mind that they are, what's the wording I'm trying to go for there? It's potential that there'll be some change. It's provisional, great word. Hey, now listen, let's run through, I've got to run you through some of the DNFs. Jason Gibbons in a pro light, the 131 is unfortunately out. The 86 of Richard Hakoon is also out. The Mount Isa boys, the 431 of Brett Taylor, another problem. The reason that we're sad about that, we're sad for everyone, honestly, but Brett Taylor did a huge effort to get that truck going, went down the far end, and then has had another failure before Mount Squires. So these cars are all out before Mount Squires. Justin Ryder in the 627. The 34 of Kai Camilleri did not finish. Christian Rich in the 619 is also out at the moment. Bowie Graham, Steve Graham in the 1065 was also a DNF. Logan Gill is a DNF. Greg Gardner we knew was a DNF. Now we've still got Russ Cullen coming. He'll be in the place that I think...
Sorry to cut you off. Hannah Bentley is on the charge towards the finish line. So just had Sam, now Hannah. This is what Hayden wanted. He wanted all three trucks to make it back down into Alice Springs, and it looks like that's about to happen. It doesn't look like there's any issues, but getting chased down as well into the stadium section.
So
great
good.
Run, an absolutely stonking run from Hannah.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, keeping going with the position of Russ Cullen and Matthew Smith, they're still moving on time. But Jordan Bull in the 87, the Jimco champion, unfortunately a DNF in that Bonduma area. So, other than that, oh no, Jeff McNiven, unfortunately a DNF in that Rodinga area. And other than that, everyone else is still on the charge home, which is absolutely awesome.
Yeah, great to hear. 418. Having a good old run, though. Got to take your hat off to Hannah. Was nursing some engine issues yesterday down into Finke. Today, looks like they've got it all buttoned up. And she's having a great run again, the apprentices really we'll be seeing them at the very, very pointy end in the not too distant future. It's great to see this sport developing and the names coming through. An awesome run from the 418. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Hannah Bentley, for Bentley Motorsports, across the line in the 418.
So again, a few more updates for you guys. Greg Campbell in the is now through Deepwell. So is Jack Livingston. Jack Weir now through Deepwell as well. This is all in the final section. And the 653 home of Troy Bessman. How good is that, ladies and gentlemen? The side-by-side pro 653 through. Chris Solid in the 1063 through Deepwell now. Vaughan Hogan in the 648 through Redinga. So we still have plenty of races, 140 races still up and down the track. Just like that, Paul Tuckley in the 996 is through Redinga. Back on board with one of our fantastic side-by-side pro competitors. So we're on board with the 638 at the moment. Trying to pick where they'd be. I reckon they're somewhere between, or coming up to the ruins, don't you reckon, Josh?
Yeah.
Actually, they might be on the right-hand side of the track. They actually might be coming up towards Deepwell, now that I think about it. Racetrack on the left, is the main service road on the left there. But they're having a cracking run, aren't they? These side-by-side pros. Is that 150 kilometres an hour that I'm seeing on that screen? Oh my goodness.
Having a good old crack at it.
It was crazy to hear Hayden Bentley say, you guys do not understand what these guys are going through. Even at this level, if you went, as you can now see, you would not drive your road four-wheel drive down this track at 40 kilometres an hour. These guys are doing 150. If you are sitting at home, you have no idea what you're talking about if you have not been out here.
Oh, Adam Truella, if I'm not mistaken there, making his way into Alice Springs. A great run from him in the 952 machine with Toby Grant alongside him in the Navi seat. Huge run from them. This very good looking machine, very good sounding machine as well. Absolutely love it. A heap of people making their way through Deepwell. So these competitors continuing to make their way into Alice.
Yeah, look at that, the full use of all that's actually out of suspension travel. It looked like about there through the whoops. But again, some of these vehicles, 20 inches of suspension travel. The top trucks probably have more like 30 in the rear. Absolutely nuts. Your road car has about 4 inches of travel. So you see these big A-arms. It's almost like a quad bike, isn't it? The way that it works and moves and that center pivot. Absolutely cranking along here. And I love this car, the Truella entry, the 952 in Pro Class, because of that Volkswagen. It's a very big throwback to the Class 5s in America. And this would have been Class 4 back in the day in Australia, an extreme two-wheel drive. Obviously, the class have changed. We keep doing that. Make Class 8 great again. We love the Mason trucks, but there needs to be a class for just them, because we need to get these four-wheel drives, the Brumbies running, the V8 Patrols, the Land Cruisers that used to dominate in the era. Sandy Bowman needs to make a comeback. Sandy, if you listen along, make Class 8 great.
What a run from Adam and Kobe Grant. Absolutely sending the old Volkswagen across the line here in Alice Springs. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and it's great still down here in the stadium area, the start-finish line, that iconic banner. Got to make sure you get your photo. Oh, and they are rolling on in here, one of the new Rush trucks that's come through. But again, the Chicane Club's cranking. They got the fire going down there. Make sure you grab yourself a ticket, go and get yourself a drink down there.
Yeah, Team Cosgrove making their way in. Cole Desborough, if I'm not mistaken, the driver behind this machine. A new truck for them this weekend, and they're going to be very happy with this result. We're down in the pack and have had a staunch run back to Alice Springs in the 4.81.
It's so cool too with these rush trucks that you can buy a flat pack, build yourself a trophy truck and go racing. This is what young Timmy Button did, right?
Yep.
Get yourself a Wrecker Motor V8, 3-speed turbo 400, you can go racing now. Obviously, it's going to be very difficult to be right up the front, but you can be out here having a good time in the Red Centre.
Yeah, make sure to have a look at this truck once it's in Parc Fermé. The machine guns at the front of this, they will follow you. I can tell you that. It's a really cool little addition to the livery here. But Cole Desbro in the 4.81, a massive congratulations to them. And oh yeah, Ivan Smocker, Jesus was on his side today once again. The 58 is making his way into Alice, almost done. Always up the pointy end, always in the top 50. This man here, a great run from Ivan Smocker in the single-seater pro.
Yeah, you can see he's got his work cut out for him inside that cab. He's got the GPS. He's doing all the navigating, all the driving. Heck, if he gets a flat tire, he's doing all the mechanical work on that thing as well. So great to see Ivan Schmocker out here having a great run. He's been a stalwart of Fink competitor for a number of years now, and it's great to see him get another one ticked off.
Yeah, huge run from Ivan Smocker. And there we go, the first of the 10 class as well, the 10.09 of Garrity across the line in the single-seater tiny build. Patrick Garrity, what a run. 2 hours 17 in a sports light.
They'll
That's
be
huge.
so happy with that. That's a great run. And to take first in class, I know, again, we only talk about provisionally.
Yeah.
Everything has to be tallied up, but if you're walking away at the casino tonight with the big check and the big trophy, what a day.
Yeah,
what
exactly.
A day. What a month, what a year. Matty Martin now coming in as well, so great to see them make their way in the little race car.
But it looks like we're going to go back down into Parc Fermé. I think Rihanna's got Brett Comiskey.
Yeah, thank you so much, boys. Brett Comiskey, we were just commenting that this track looks like it's in pretty good shape considering what it's just done.
Yeah, not had any dramas, clean run home. Dust was bad in the morning. I think it was 0 when we took off from there. Just set a good pace behind everyone else, and it was just follow the leader for a bit. About halfway, the dust started clearing out a bit and just started to put the pace on. So happy to be inside the top 10 for sure. Car ran effortless all weekend. Our main man, Dan McKenzie's at home, so he's not with us this one. Corey, the mad bugger's just gone in a helicopter to go back the other end to do it on a bike. So good luck to him. Hope he gets back here. But all in all, awesome effort from our team.
Down the Fink end overnight. I mean, how busy was it with people getting themselves sorted to be back here this morning?
It was. Look, we were lucky. You know, we got in pretty quickly in 13th, so we had plenty of time to go right over the car, change rear wheels, check all the fluids, get fluids in ourselves. Luckily, we had a guy cooking for us down there, Victor, so awesome food. Went to bed early, watched some fireworks, I believe, and yeah, it was cold. It was 0 this morning when we took off, so it was cold.
Well, will you be back next year?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I'm part of the furniture, so they can't get rid of me yet.
Look forward to it. Well done. Congratulations. Go rest up and enjoy.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Great to hear from Brett. Once again, one of the best looking liveries here this year. Matthew Martin, though, is across the line. A great run from him.
And daughter Kerry Wiley in the passenger seat of that 113 entry. So very cool to have a father-daughter combo out here racing. Again, I keep pitching it. So many families, so many great mates. This motorsport is really all about that camaraderie, about that team.
Oh, this element. Absolutely sending it here.
Yeah, well, again, this corrected time thing, all of these guys know that, you know, 3 or 4 seconds might actually make a difference. Oh, is that where Ryan Taylor went over?
Yes.
But having a good crack here, running through in the undersided car, the 39. And again, great to see them. You know, they've got this element now. They probably had a few bugs early on in a few of their race car programs, and they seem to be getting right on top of it now with this 39.
Yeah, massive. Congratulations to Darren Agrolat. Yeah.
Just call him Agro, mate.
Yeah, Agro.
Yeah.
Yep.
Darren Agro.
And Ryan Barton in the passenger seat of that.
Great run. Hank the Tank's brother, maybe? No. One of our amazing service vehicles.
That's not the racetrack, ladies and gentlemen, just in case you didn't know.
But we're going to head back down into Park Ferme to have another chat with some of our competitors.
I do. I have the winners of the Pro Lite class. We've got Ben Chalk and Johnny O'Connor. Boys, just trying to get some hydration and food into you. How's the body holding up?
Yeah, not too bad now. I just had a bit of pizza and a drink, so yeah, no, it's holding up all right.
Talk to us about the run home. How was it for you?
The first half was really dusty. We got stuck behind a couple of big trucks this morning. We had Brett in front of us, so that thing kicks up a bit of dirt. And we got to about the 100k mark or something coming home, and we got a bit of an electrical gremlin, and it was a bit hard to shift gears. The shift cut wouldn't work. And then a bit further on, it sort of dropped the cylinder and then picked the cylinder up. So, I don't know, we come home on fire, but just nursed it for the last 100 probably. So.
Stressful times in those last phases of the race. Johnny, just talk to me what goes through your mind when you're starting to hear a few glitches within the car and not sure what's happening.
I start rubbing the dash and I say, please take us home, baby, take us home.
For yourself, how are you holding up?
I am not too bad. It was very, very rough because when we don't have enough power, we can't get up in the whoops properly. But look, it's good, we're home. We have first in class. Would have been nice to have 10th, but look, 11th is good.
Just talk us through when you're out on track. We've been lucky enough to have some onboard footage that we've been able to really get an understanding of what it's like. But for you guys, when you're out on track, you're battling dust, you're battling other things out there. What it's like for you?
Yeah, in fairness, the dust out there this weekend was hard enough, and the whoops. I've never seen so many whoops in the Finke track in 10 years. You know what I mean? So look, it's good, and everyone that finished, it's just an achievement just to finish this race.
We're going to see you boys back here again.
See you in 2027.
We look forward to it. Rest up and enjoy it. Good luck.
Cheers, we might come back with a turbo.
Okay, well done, guys.
I wouldn't mind if you chucked the turbo on that thing. I think it would sound even more insane. Great to hear from the Folk team. Absolutely awesome. Kevin Knott making his way across the line now, and Lockie Bailey was also across the line in his side-by-side pro. So absolutely huge amount of people continuing to make their way into Alice Springs. It's great to see all the competitors having a good old crack at the 50th running. But next in will be the 998 and a great run from there. Stephen Phillips across the line. 2 hours 19. Great run from them.
I like the recovery program that the boys are talking about. A couple of slices of pizza. I'm going to say maybe when they said a drink, I just got a little inclination that maybe it was a Guinness or a Kilkenny. There was maybe the drink of choice there, but what a great way to rest and recover, to celebrate being here at Alice Springs. Isn't that really the interesting fact of it? Everyone has mentioned how cold it was this morning. They're all obviously in the same boat. As we ride along a little bit with the 626 on the live stream, we are just always in awe of these awesome teams that allow us into their worlds. But what a great year at Finke. So many stories, and the day's not even halfway done yet.
Yes. We're 3/4 of the way there. We're almost there. Great again to see this in-car footage though.
Now these guys will be battling a little bit. I have noticed if you look up on the right-hand side there, you see the clear tube on the top of the helmet there. Looks like the pump has come off the helmet, so that actually pumps filtered fresh air into the helmet, but also puts a positive pressure in there, which helps keep dust out of the navigator's eyes, out of the helmet as well there. So they'll be battling hard there in the 626. Navi doing a great job though. See that GPS in there.
Getting closer to home though now, with from what I pick up on the track is all the trees coming in, so they're in that last sort of 100k back into town. So
the smooth part.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. I reckon. No, this isn't the foot machine, but they've made it through as well in through Deep Well. So I wouldn't be surprised if these guys were hot in their tails, having a great old run. But yeah, great to see all these side-by-side competitors having a good old time and having a good old push out there as well. Here we go, some of the big rolling whoops. But we are going to go down to Parc Ferme. I do believe Rihanna has Hannah Bentley.
Hayden Bentley was really keen to have all of his family back, and we can say they're all back now. Hannah Bentley, congratulations, you've just completed another Fink.
Yeah, thank you. It doesn't feel too special at the minute, but just so happy for Dad, yeah.
Just run us through the emotions. I know you feel a bit frustrated and a bit down.
Yeah, well, it's just 3/4 of the way down yesterday. Had overheating issues and just had to fully back off, nurse it the rest of the way. We had to nurse it the whole way back today. We've got like 20 litres of water in the car ready to put it in case we run out of water again. But no, we're just happy to be here, to be honest.
When it's such a special occasion like the 50th, is it still feel nice that you've done another Fink?
Yeah, always good to get another one on your belt. That was pretty hard, if I'm being honest, but no, Sam did awesome. He drove a long way with no power steering, which if you don't know cars, that's really fucking hard. So,
well, we appreciate your time. Rest up and recover, and hopefully we'll see you back again next year.
All right, you will.
Yeah, great to hear from Hannah there, and now a little bit of an insight into why Sam was struggling with that machine as well. Man, oh man, driving that far with no power steering in something that big and that powerful, no thank you. I can tell you right here, right now. Behind me over at the drag strip, I used to have to drive a spray truck with no power steering, and that thing was nothing compared to one of them big boys. So, yeah, no thank you. Great work, Sam.
Yeah, definitely a tough gig. Now, keeping up with all our races that are still going, because we've got plenty of races out there up and down the track. Robert Knight in the 655 is through Rodinga. Again, we talked about the 998 of Stephen Phillips coming in. Scott Garver in the 647 is still out there battling at Deepwell. We've got the 679 on screen at the moment. About to come through for the final run. Jamie Harrison, oh sorry, it's the 639. Tim Wadlow still down the track through Deepwell. He's in the 685. Ricky Chambers still on the gas down there at Deepwell. So exciting there.
Yeah, we're going to run down back to Parc Ferme to hear from the first Alice Springs locals into Alice Springs. Great work, Molesy. Great work.
And Moles, our first locals to cross the finish. Firstly, Tegan, I'll start with you. Riding along me about the challenges you guys have faced over the weekend.
We had a few challenges day one. We had a bit of a mishap, and then we recovered that well, and then we had the issue with the car kind of stopped.
We're in trouble. So we pulled over, I stalled it, started the back up, we came good, so off we went.
Just talk me through the emotion and stress when you've got an issue, come to a fore like that, and you're thinking, oh, all this work and this is what's happened.
I was a bit more, like I've done quite a few of these, I was a bit disappointed for Tegan. I was hoping, I didn't want to break down. I thought, we've raced 2 years ago, we broke on the way down, fixed it and raced back, but I haven't been there and back. So I was really, really disappointed, but it came good, so I'm stoked to do it with her, I really am.
Be proud dad right now?
Yeah, 100%. And we've got another Class 2 car, which is leading its class at the moment. About to come in, so yeah, we're getting a bit excited about that.
You said you've been here a number of times. Tegan, see you guys back next year? Hopefully. Okay, fingers crossed. Recover well. We look forward to seeing you next year.
Thank you.
Great to hear from Andrew and Tegan there. They've had had a tough year, and to get that car back out and make it there and back in a very good spot in class it's just amazing to hear.
And I think what's cool about that car is it's had a couple of different lives, hasn't it? It's been a single-seater, he's ran a two-seater, he's been right up the front running in fifth and bits and pieces, so it's an awesome effort to have that family racing together. Now that's Michael Shipton coming in now, the first of our Class 5 trucks. Awesome to see. Again, running through some of these other competitors that are still out on the track. Again, we'll have 4 hours of race time down here. So we've got cars everywhere along this 226K. We're trying to keep up to date with all of them. Again, Tim Wadlow, Glenn Howe is out and racing as well. He's been through Deepwell. Again, we talked about Angus McKay came in. Glenn Ackroyd came in there at the same time. Boys, fantastic time from Glenn Ackroyd, a 1:13. He's the fastest man to ever done it. Obviously a timing issue there, boys. Jumped straight to the top, beat Travis Robertson. Glenn Ackroyd, what a weapon. No, obviously a little timing glitch there on our screen. But Glenn Ackroyd home safe and sound now, as is Shippo, yes. The Shipton vehicle.
The old door slammer.
The door slammer.
Great to see they got that one.
Locked down.
Yeah, locked down. Great to see it though.
Absolutely.
Huge run from them.
Now, Jesse Mandrick also through Redinga. Daniel Challen is through Redinga as well. Scott Garver through Deepwell. Sorry, both those boys, and Warren Ward through Deepwell as well. There's cars everywhere on this track, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, definitely. But we're going to go back down to Parc Ferme. Rihanna's going to have a chat with Team Cosgrove.
Got Cole, Desborough and Royce. Hodge and their crew of supporters here. Boys, you have crossed the finish line at Fink. Congratulations.
Oh, another great effort. We've beat our best time, our best position ever, so we're all pretty excited about that. Had a great day.
And you guys, whereabouts have you come from to do Fink this weekend?
I'm from the Sunshine Coast. Royce is from Toowoomba, so we gather together with a whole lot of other crew which come from all over the place, and meet here for the last 5 years and have a great time together. So.
And how was the run there? And did we have any challenges or complications we faced?
It was dusty and it was rough, but everybody had a bit of that. So no, we had a great run, and Rush Truck's fantastic vehicle, served us well all the way down and back. So we couldn't be more than happy.
And what does recovery look like now for you boys?
Oh, a big party back at Camp Cosgrove tonight. Robbie will cook up a storm, and there'll be plenty of beers on tap, and there'll be plenty of stories, and we'll see we beat Craig Lowndes. We'll be giving him a hard time, and we beat Toby Price, and we'll give him a hard time. Yeah, we're looking forward to the night. It's always good to wrap it up after a great finish as well.
Well done, lads. Congratulations. Enjoy those celebrations. Well done to the crew who have helped.
Thanks.
Yeah, massive congratulations to those boys. They've had a great run, and again, those stories, that's what we love to hear about this race. Is you do think a couple of times and you've got lifetimes of stories to tell.
Yeah, so good there. At the same time, the 5.85 of Michael Shipton with Paul Chorton came in out of Wingfield, South Australia. Had a crew down there cheering for him, so that's awesome. And obviously in that time as well, Travis Conrad came in the sports light, the 10.06. Had and Alistair Conrad in the passenger seat there, Conrad Racing.
Yeah, great run.
Out of Thorpendale, Victoria.
Great run from them. Nick Burt, I do believe.
There mightn't have been an N in that. It might be Thorpedale, not Thorpendale. My apologies to the local residents of Thorpedale.
So great run from the 403. The Burt machine, another one of the Rush trucks. Got so many different packages. They're just absolutely amazing, aren't they?
And it's cool with a different body, right?
Yeah.
So this is a different looking Rush truck. Got the 7-litre out of Murray Bridge, South Australia. Nick and Alex Burt.
So 34 finishes so far here in Alice Springs. Confirmed 13 DNFs, which means we've got around about 76 cars to go, but they'll continue to filter through into Alice Springs. Don't you worry about that, and we'll continue to interview people down in Parc Ferme to listen to their stories. But Nick Burt is the man who we are having a look at now, and he's across the line. A great run from the 403. So we're going to go back down into Parc Ferme for another chat with one of our competitors.
Paddy Garrity, one of our solo drivers who has just completed Fink. Congratulations, Paddy. How does that feel?
It feels awesome to get back in. It was dusty most of the way. Sort of cleared up a bit yesterday, but yeah, today it was very dusty for a fair bit of the track. So.
When you're out there by yourself, I mean, I'm sure it's more challenging relying on yourself to get home.
Got to keep an eye on, push the past stuff and all that sort of thing. As I don't want to be the person that's holding everyone up. We were in a bit of a queue yesterday of cars, and I swapped out and got a little love tap. I'm sure it was an accident sort of thing though. So yeah, but it's really good to be here.
You were just saying this is the first time you've been able to complete by yourself?
Yeah, as a driver. Yeah. So I've done it with as a navvy and all that sort of thing multiple times, and got home. But this is the first time. I don't know how many times I said, like about 11 times, and hopefully I'm on the podium. So.
And you've got plenty of a support crew here as well with you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Congratulations, well done, mate. You've finished Finke for 2026. Go and enjoy those celebrations and recover well.
Thank you very much. Have a great day.
The second of the Moles Motorsports machines is making its way in, and Clay Agnew was absolutely sending it through the whoops there in the Super 1650, and another class honours, I reckon, for these guys. So what a run.
Yeah, how good is that? Now, talking about all of our races, we've got Jono Hansen, David Allport, Paul Tuck-Lee, Vaughan Hogan, Peter Appleby, Sam Cummins. That's the side-by-side, Sam Cummins, all the way through Deepwell now. So all those vehicles are through, and they've got the final leg home to Alice Springs. And that 235, they'd be fist pumping in there, wouldn't they?
Yeah. A great run from this crew to get it home, and in such a good spot as well. In the top 50 in a Super 1650 is massive, isn't it? So the 235, the first of that class to make it in. Proudly brought to you by Alice Hostech. And if you're an Alice local, you know how hard it's been for the Hostech boys. But here we go. The 235 of Clay Agnew for Moles Motorsport across the line in Super 1650. Congratulations.
What a stellar run. Yeah, that's Ronnie Wilson, all the way from sunny Southern California. They've come out here. Unfortunately, they didn't have the start to the race that they wanted with respect to, they had a rebuilt the original A-arm car in Australia, I believe, and it's a little, the Cosworth car. I'm sure someone will correct me on that history of that race. But it was a very famous car around Australia. It was an ex-Wilson Motorsport car, and now he picked up the keys to this little Can-Am. So a big shout out to the Zackers and the crew for allowing that to happen. And then, yeah, that famous yellow and blue suit, that'll be Ronnie Wilson coming over the line. What a feeling. The 6153.
Great run from them. Indeed.
And unfortunately, only due to the changes of position, I believe one of the boys, it might have been Ryan Zacker, was going to originally drive that and might have stepped into the navvy. So our details aren't quite right, but I do appreciate it. I'm confident it's a Zacker. It might be Brad Zacker in the passenger seat. Hey, now this looks like Tom Darlington in the 68, the Gundy crew. Holy moly, I think I heard them cheering from there. There's got to be some Gundy locals around this place somewhere.
Would be a party.
They'll be at the Chicane Club.
That's exactly what I was about to say.
At the Chicane
You
Club.
beat me to it, but I was just about to say, if there's one place the Gundy locals will be, it's wherever there's good cans of 4X Gold.
And talking about Gundy, on my screen is also pumped up the 701 of Hank Parker. Now, he's a St. George local, but for anyone that's not a staunch Western Queenslander, it's the same area.
It's the same place.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. It's in the area. So Hank Parker, another competitor that races out of that Gundy area. And the Mendiola having a good run coming in here. Tom Darlington in the 63.
Great sounding car too. We hear a bit of it through our effects mics here. up in the commentary box. But that, you're a little bit up on 2 wheels.
The old tripod. Oh no. Nathan winning is winning.
But yes.
Oh no, they know where it's at here. Boys,
Yeah,
the true line lads.
Well, it is always tough, isn't it? You saw how dusty those conditions were from some of our online cameras that we saw, or some of the cameras out in the on the racetrack there, and now they come into this last stadium section where it is quite well watered to try and keep the dust down. Very slippery conditions here.
Yeah, another great run. Tom Darlington across the line in the 63 Pro machine in 2 hours 23, but we're going to go back down to Parc Fermé.
So unfortunately, might have missed the audio there on that one. We'll have another crack in a minute, I'd say. Love talking to all our competitors and all their adventures all the way up and down the order. We've got fantastic class competition going on as well. Again, we can't stress this enough. Crew, we love this race. I don't know if you can tell it, but in the commentary box, we are fans, first and foremost. Live, breathe, eat, sleep, think is life. It's as simple as that. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go back down to Rhiannon on the start-finish line in Parc Fermé.
For us, it's our
I do apologise, it sounds like we do not have any microphone there down there. They'll work through that. But so another one of our fantastic side-by-sides running through the course. Back in and charging. We're going to have a absolute fluster of side-by-sides pros coming through here in a minute, Josh. But at the moment, Tom Darlington home. Probably at the Chicane Club, I'd say. Already on a hot take down to join the Gundy crew. The bleachers have still got plenty of crowd packed in. Now Leah Driver in the 242 is through Rodinga. Again, we mentioned Hank Parker's been through Rodinga as well. Clint Broomhall through Rodinga. All still making their way towards Deepwell. And then Alice Springs, still about 90 odd kilometres to go down there. So still lots of race cars out on track. And now we've got the 654 making its way into the stadium. Look at that suspension working supple. Jerry Coop is through Deepwell, as is Mark Booth. So fantastic. I believe Boothie had some dramas on the way down, I feel. I hope I'm not misrepresenting that, but I'm sure I saw that number, and I reckon they've got it sorted and they're racing home.
Well, exactly like you said, Dan, there is still championship points on the line here for these guys as well. While Fink being a overall race as well, it is broken up into 2 sections for the Comiskey Mining Services Australian Off-Road Racing Championship. So these guys that maybe had dramas on the way down to Fink last night, getting the cars fixed and turned around so that they can still try and chase that elusive Australian Championship as well. As the hot siren going, high fives, lots of waving. That is an excited crew to be into the Alice Springs stop.
Yeah, Joshua Ward in his side-by-side Pro Machine 654 across the line. Great run for these competitors. And yes, you were right there, Jan. Mark Booth did have an issue on the run down to Fink yesterday, but they fixed her up, got her down there, and are sending it back home today. Gary Coop, though, another one of the Alice locals, having a great run in their little Super 1650, as well as Jessica Foley, who made it through Rodinga a little bit earlier as well, for anyone looking out for them today. But what a run here of vehicles. 6149 making its way to the finish line. And they're going to finish their Fink campaign. A great run once again.
Yeah, running all the way to the line, right? Kyle Reid, throttle down underneath the banner. Oh, and now the effective trophy truck is in as well in the 409, I think that is.
408, I believe.
Close.
Very close.
Missed it by that much.
Yeah, these boys running maybe down a couple of cylinders.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like it. Now, out of interest, I think that I see that these guys have got a Streamliner Pro buggy for sale.
Yeah, okay.
So if you want to have a look online, again, offroadracing.com.au is probably the place to be to purchase those cars. Also a number of groups on Facebook, but as far as classifieds go, I'm sure that these guys have got a very nice pro car for sale because they've purchased this truck recently. And listen, probably not the position they want with that little misfire and whatever's going on there, but what a way. They got the finish for the first time in the big Geyser Brothers truck. Albin's paddle shifted, I believe that car is.
Wayne Batson across the line, the 961. The next of our machines to make their way into the stadium section here at Alice Springs.
That's the Spicer entry, isn't it?
Yes.
The 961. Matilda Spicer in the passenger seat of that Brenthal. Got the 6.2 in it.
Oh, loves it.
Just a little LS3 combo.
Yeah, it's all right, mate. It's not.
Plenty of them around town if you need a spare as well. So
there you go. Just in case you know,
Yep.
need one. No, well, these guys don't need one. Out of Lucknow, New South Wales, running with the West Lime crew. Great looking car.
yeah, definitely is. Across the line, Adam Spicer.
And after some hard work, I bet there is a few absolutely elated feelings going on in that race car. Boom, 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 fist pump. Let's go.
715 of Craig Lowndes through Rodinga.
That's got to be Greg Campbell, doesn't it?
I do believe so.
Or at the very least a GRC prepared vehicle as well. But I believe the 651 is Greg Campbell Motorsport. Does a lot of great work for the side-by-side racing community and prepping cars. You can rent a car or buy a race-ready Can-Am off him as well. So if you are liking what you see in here, want to get involved, want to dip your toe in the water, get in contact with Greg Campbell and his team there. Or Brett Smoothie has a Mason all-wheel drive for sale as well.
Well, boys, the rumour is.
The rumour is Denny Curran's buying it.
Anyone want to sponsor me a Mason? Wouldn't mind one. Greg Campbell across the line, the 651. Sure, one of the boys in the YouTube comments wouldn't mind paying for one for me.
Oh, money everywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Rolling in it.
Everyone chip in $1. Nah.
Yeah, there ain't that many people watching, brother.
Great run. Looks like the Adam single-seater machine from Class 10 making its way in.
Gee, these single-seat guys do such a great job.
It's small in there too, isn't it?
Oh, it looks
He's working
tight.
hard.
Like you said, they got to navigate, push to pass, operate the rally safe, make sure the GPS is in the right position. You know, these guys, as well as drive the race car, monitor all the information coming in from the race car as well, whether it's overheating, what the oil pressure is. I know a few drivers that don't like to monitor oil pressure. That's not something you worry yourself with. The Lion does not concern himself with the oil pressure of the motor.
That's a great line, Josh Garrett.
So these single seat guys really do a incredible job. Hats off to all of these guys. Still out here on the track, battling away, having a great time. It's really what Finke is about.
Yeah, we're going to head back down into Parc Fermé with Rihanna.
Thank you, boys. Brad Gallard and Dean Keys back into Parc Fermé. Congratulations, boys. You've ticked that one. Another Finke under the belt. Congratulations.
Yeah, it was great to get the finish. It's our 16th, my 16th Finke, so I haven't driven this truck since 2022. So we put it back together and it came up really strong.
We were just chatting offline about yesterday and wasn't as comfortable as what it was today. Just explain that to me.
Yesterday it wasn't set up quite right. It was horrible. It just beat us up the whole way down. But BG did it great to get us down there and put us in a good spot. And we had a good run on the way home today.
How much work had to be done overnight?
Not that much. Just had to change the suspension settings, and it was a lounge chair on the way home. We just was a very dusty one though, that's for sure. So we had a lot of dust, but you know, we're here and the truck's strong and pretty much ready to go back down again.
Should we set you up? Head you back down?
I need a rest. I need a break.
I'd love to.
I think you need to have a chat. Being here, you've been here so many times, but being here for the 50th anniversary, do you feel special about this one?
Yeah, that was the push to obviously get back for this one. Had a couple of years off, and this was the truck that won in 2012. So to put it back together and have a strong run with it was a big credit to our team that thrashed away and got it all sorted over the last 6 weeks.
What's that recovery and celebration look like tonight?
Definitely, I've been good all week, so I'm definitely going to have a few drinks tonight. I'll be on tonight.
Well done, boys. Congratulations once again. Hopefully we'll see you back next year.
Thank you, will do.
The screenshot there of the solid car coming in with the booger hanging off it, boys. There's racing happening everywhere.
Yeah, quite a few people through and home. David Adams in his sports light, Benjamin Ward in the side-by-side, Jack Livingston in their side-by-side, and then Jack Weir and Cody Hodgins across the line in the 155 Pro Light. Great to see. But the Salt Machine will be the next one in the 6144. Looks like it's had a few excursions out there with the local fauna all over that thing. But Christopher Sollett in the Sports Light across the line, 2 hours 32 for the 1063. Not bad whatsoever.
Yeah, an absolutely stonking run for a bloke that builds those buggies out of his shed at home. And I hope he doesn't take this as disrespect, but you've got to go and have a look. Some of the arms are like box steel. It's wild and it's cool. Like, these guys build them, they race them, and they race them hard. So big shout out to the Solid crew out here racing. And they've got a female rider riding back today. So awesome there. It's really a great family that are all amongst it.
611 of Brendan Hill across the line, but the 6144, Craig Anderson finished.
Yeah, again, we're talking about these guys. They're looking for corrected time. So, you know, any seconds that they can get up and catch up, come off their overall time, and they'll skip up the order.
The 626, the Challenge Machine. I do believe this is one of the side-by-sides we've been following along with today and on the in-car. So great to see them through. And he's got to get in a chopper or a plane and jump on a bike to come back to town. So great work for Daniel Challen. And the 626, the 650 making its way now as well towards the finish line.
Yeah, so a lot of race cars coming in now. This is that side-by-side pro pack I was talking about. Said 626, Daniel Challen in now, Craig Anderson in the 6144, and the 650 making its way across the line here. Again, what a feeling it would be as you make your way under the Tatts Finke Desert Race. Matt Stamfel. Now this is actually one of our Class 8 cars, the 839. This highly modified Can-Am. There's the other Garrity entry, the 210.
Great run from them as well.
Well, what a big effort. You know, we were talking about, we had an interview with the Falk team and they said being down a cylinder that was, you know, down on horsepower and how hard they had to work to get that car up on top of the whoops and get it skipping through it. Imagine how hard some of our Class 2 competitors are working. Yeah. Limited to 1650cc, so only quite small motors, these
They've
guys.
essentially got a Daihatsu Charade motor to start off
Yes,
with.
yes. Imagine if they were then down a cylinder, but like you said, these cars, little lightweight packages, got to get them wound up on the wick.
But it looks like we're going to head back down into Parc Fermé to talk with the first of our side-by-side competitors.
Glenn Ackroyd and Mick Price, congratulations. First in the side-by-side. What does it feel like? You've ticked the box. You're back at Fink.
Yeah, fantastic. Lost for words.
Tell me about the run there and back.
Rough, dusty.
And overnight, was there much work that needed to be done to the car?
Yeah, both rear shocks had to rebuild, and that's it really. New drive shafts and away went.
You boys look way too fresh for just doing Fink. I feel like you could go out there and do it again.
No, thanks, I'm right.
Are we going to see you back again next year?
Yeah, probably. There we go. Maybe.
Maybe. What does tonight look like? Rest, recovery, what does that look like?
A party, sure.
I love it. Everyone's just straight to the party. Well done, boys. Congratulations. Enjoy tonight.
Thank you.
That's a great race team there. I've actually partied with Glenn Ackroyd down with Sam Beck's events, and man does know how to party.
Does like a party. So yes, no, maybe. Some think up in three words. I'm going to go with rough, dusty, cold.
Corners.
Berms.
No, you're absolutely right, mate. They are amongst it. Great races, great position. The 601, they'd have to be very happy with how they came in.
So across the line was the 839 of Friday Boyce and the 210 of Bradley Garrity in the Super 1650. So another one of those Garrity machines in. So a great run from them. 53 finishes so far here at the Alice End with 53 to go, halfway there. Great run from our competitors here this weekend.
It's crazy, hey, looking at some of these cars, you know, some of that are nursing them just a little bit. I'd say that vehicle is completely out of shock absorber. She's done a there and back.
Well, that probably, like you said, gives you an idea of the ferocity of the whoops out there. Both rear shock absorbers on the Ackroyd car,
And
having to copper rebuild.
These are a 3.0 shock.
Yeah.
Some of them are running 3.5. So yeah, this is race car stuff, and they're burning them up.
Yeah, that's a massive coil over on the back of that Cairn Air buggy. And yeah, like you said, required a full service or a rebuild, fresh oil, and get it ready to rock and roll on the way back home.
Stewart is through deep well. in the
Let's
811.
go, baby, the gold Brumby. How good is that? Big Stew Dog running the 811, and he's on the way home through Deepwell. I saw the Facebook post. No dramas.
Hey, sorry, there are a few Stewarts here racing this weekend. I'm not sure. Can you just tell me his last name?
There's absolutely no other Stewarts. Stuart Gold Brumby.
The man, the myth, the
Josh
legend.
Graveling is very nervous in the commentary box between a sandwich of currants.
Jason Need across the line, the 683. A great run from them. Another one of the local competitors here this weekend. Great to see so many people out here still at the start-finish line. Once again, we're only three quarters of the way through. We're almost there, but we still have 8 more cars to get in, 52 exactly to get in to Alice, and then we've got a heap of bikes to come this afternoon as
Look,
well.
that's
so.
still plenty of hanging dust out there, isn't there?
Yeah, it definitely is.
Again, lots of race cars still out on course. And as you're saying, 12 o'clock, the bike's off the line, so we're going to sweep this racetrack and make sure it's clear and ready to go.
We're going to head back down to Parc Fermé for another chat.
It's so great that we have this access to chat to our drivers and navigators. Kai Floyd, Matt, congratulations. You guys have just completed Fink. How does that feel?
Yeah, I'm glad it's over, but yeah, it's been a great day. We were going unreal, and then we just had a little bit of a motor issue once we crossed the road at Deepwell. But this is the first time this car's been run, so we're over the moon that even to get here, and everything went smooth. Car was unreal, thanks to Foz, Paul, and Stewie back in Brizzy. Mikey had the suspension on point, so yeah, go back to the shop, regroup, and get ready for the next one.
What about overnight down at the Fink end? Was there much work that had to be done overnight?
Just check-ups, really.
What about the bodies? How are the bodies holding up?
Oh yeah, we're for a beer, and I'm not sure. Probably better get back into the gym next week, I think.
Just put us inside the car. We've been lucky enough to get some onboard vision and we've been watching on, but just sort of describe to us how physically challenging it is on the bodies.
Yeah, it's rough as guts out there, and this morning the dust, so you can't breathe, you can't see, and you're cold, your feet are numb, your hands are numb. I just thought to myself, why do we do this bloody shit? But anyway, we'll keep coming back, and we'll be back next year and do it all over again.
You're really selling this to me.
Yeah, no, it's great. Like, we love it. It's a good sport, and yeah, go from there.
Well done, boys. Congratulations. Enjoy celebrating tonight. We look forward to seeing you back next year.
Thank you.
Yeah, great to hear from Kai there and the boys.
Such an interesting insight, Josh, there, because there is no truer words. You get to the finish line, one, you get this adrenaline dump, then you go, I'm never coming back to this place, and then about 2 or 3 months later, you start prepping for the next one.
Yep.
That's the routine of Fink.
2 or 3 months, or 2 or 3 cans of vitamin B?
Yeah, after the presentation tonight, you start remembering it, and the stories again. The stories around the campfire. Here, Moscow, I'm throwing one out for you. There's a great guy called James Morosky. He came and raced a quad bike back when quad bikes were allowed to race, and I bet you he's still talking rubbish about his Fink run around the fire on the island at Curtis. I can absolutely imagine it, because I'm still doing the same thing about my glory years.
Stuart Lang across the line, as well as Sean Dagan. But the next of our Alice locals, the 433, the Birdman, single-seater, truck action.
Well, his passenger is an LS.
Yep. Oh, the GT Turbo machine.
Hey, this is kind of cool. So this has actually got a, what is it, a 1KD, the Hilux motor? And the boys have put it together on the internet. So if you want to watch some videos out of WA, and hey, listen, it's a great thing that it's made it, right? About 450 odd horse out of that thing, and they've put it together.
EGTs through the roof.
She'd be burning up, I'm telling you. But the boys have got it dialed in, and they're here racing, and no doubt they will be absolutely pumped.
I bet you in the middle of our elbows fuel crisis, they would regret putting a diesel motor in it, because diesel prices got to more expensive than race fuel.
Graham Betnick in the 90 machine across the line. Not your normal KD, so that thing would smoke your Hilux off the line, I reckon.
Well, I actually watched a little bit of their YouTube footage. They actually put it in a Hilux to run it for 1,000 kilometres to get it broken in after they did the build. So, an awesome effort, boys. Pumped for you, and keep up the great work with YouTube. Again, lots of these teams have YouTube videos, OBR, offroadracing.com.au, obviously the Fink Desert Race page. You know, all these teams have information out there. Get behind them, support them. And again, all the competitors out there, all the vendors out there, make sure you pat them on the back. This is a big sport. This is a big race. The planning for next year literally starts tomorrow. It is insane how much it takes to put in. And again, very easy sitting at home on the couch to say you'd do it different. Put your money where your mouth is. Get out here, help along. We need all the help we can get running this desert race for 50 more years.
Yeah, no, exactly. The 606 making its way into Alice.
Cool paint job on that rig too. Well done up.
Definitely looking good. The Stevens machine, the 606. They're about to come across the line here in Alice Springs. Another great run for the side-by-side competitors. They've been doing absolutely amazing here today. Thomas Stevens across the line, 606.
Yeah, so good to see the 606 through. Now, the other big shout out I just saw on our screen, the 583. If you guys are looking for the kinger, Russell Cullen is still moving. He's going through Redinga right now. So 583 is still moving. Come on, Russ.
We're going to head back down to Parc Fermé for another chat with some of our competitors.
I have Terence Flindale and Ella Martin. Congratulations, team. I think has been ticked off your list. How was it for you out there?
Yeah, it was pretty good. Rough. Had a good run back, passed a few buggies. Had a pretty bad run yesterday. Blew the centre drive line, and had a flat tyre while running in the front few, but that's all right. Made it back today, and Ella finished her first Fink, so yeah, I think we're top 5 in class.
Ella, Terence was just saying all of the challenges that you've had to face, on top of the fact that this is your first time doing Fink. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling good, a bit sore, but yeah, Terence drove like a champion, and I'm just glad that we finished.
What made you decide that this was the year that you're going to come on board at Fink?
Oh, I just wanted to be aboard with Terence, and yeah.
What's the body feeling like, Terence?
Yeah, pretty good. Sore a little bit. The ribs are a bit how you going, but yeah, nothing. A few beers might fix the Savo.
Are we going to see you guys back next year?
Yeah, definitely we'll be back. Yeah, hopefully better, stronger, and yeah, ready to go again. Know what we're up for.
Awesome. Guys, congratulations, well done, and enjoy those celebrations. Well done.
Cheers, thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah, awesome to hear from our fantastic competitors. And in that time frame, Andrew Shepherd came through in the 9:25 as well.
Yeah, the 638 making its way in, which I believe is the Ashley Foote machine. Another one of the vehicles we've been riding along board with this weekend. Great to see them
been so good.
Alice. Yep, and just the amount of fun they've been having on that comm system. We've really enjoyed it. It's been a pleasure to listen to and great footage to watch. So a massive shout out to them as they cross the line here in Alice Springs. Huge congratulations to Ashley Foote. Oh, I'm gonna love the
Peter
noise of them
Hutchings in the passenger seat of that vehicle with Ashley Foote. So again, a nice run in the side-by-side Pro. Oh, now that's a tough day. I see the 679, Terence Flindale. Now, here's one of our front runners. He's going quite fast. He's only just made it through Bonduma. So going to be a long day of racing there.
One of our Pro cars? No.
Might be one of our Pro lights.
Pro lights,
yeah. Got a 1 on the front there. 153 possibly.
The Red Hot machine. The 153 making its way in.
Yep, so that's Alan Dixon. Got Christian Boyle in the passenger seat of that buggy. The notes here for 153 say buggy, buggy, buggy from Eknya, Victoria.
Oh.
So it is definitely a buggy.
Definitely.
Alan Dixon's been racing for a while. It's red hot, I can tell you that.
It definitely is.
And he does like bush doof.
Hey, just a little bit of housekeeping as well. If you're here, there's a lost phone and a set of cards belonging to Simon Mills. So Simon Mills at event information is your phone and cards.
So the Dixon machine making its way to the finish line here in Alice Springs. Across the line, Alan Dixon. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a quick break up here in the comm box. We've welcomed in over 63 machines so far. Don't worry, we're not going away for long. We'll be back after some messages from our sponsors.
In the Red Centre, high fives go the distance. 5-star service, 5 years of helping families find a home here, and proudly backing 5 decades of the iconic Fink Desert Race. Alice Springs Realty. Locals you can trust. Results you can see.
The international race attracts drivers and off-road racing enthusiasts from all over the world.
Off-road racing is important to Boston Science because, simply put, it tests the envelope, and it clearly makes or breaks the progression aspect of what we do and why we do it. The racers out here are the 1% pushing it to its full potential. This is a proving ground for every aspect of lighting.
At Alice Springs Realty, we're not just about real estate. We're here to guide you with honesty, care and real local knowledge. Whether you're buying or selling, we'll look after you from first hello to the final handshake.
Off-road racing is important to Boston Science because, simply put, it tests the envelope and it clearly makes or breaks the progression aspect of what we do and why we do it. The racers out here are the 1% pushing it to its full potential. This is a proving ground for every aspect of lighting.
Celebration is a better celebration. Now that's something to shout about. Tab. We're on.
What's gambling really costing you? For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Escape the busy city. Go where time slows down. Settle down in ancient landscapes. Stare into the campfire. Fall asleep under the stars. Wake up in the mist. Keep the adventure going. Yokohama, celebrating 50 years in Australia.
So awesome here for the 50th running, or the 50th anniversary of the Tatts Finke Desert Race. 1976, 2026. It's been some massive years of racing here, going from strength to strength. We've got more competitors coming in every minute. Cooper Weston's now in. took the reins off Dad Chris. Chris ran down. Cooper on the way home is my belief. But he is in safe and sound, 2 hours and 28. A great run there on the way home from Cooper. Ian Downey in the 696 is now safe under the start-finish banner. Ricky Chambers is in as well, which is absolutely awesome in the Chambers Engineering Class 2, the 269. We've got another one of our side-by-side pros manhandling in there in the 609 of Glenn Hoff. I tell you what, that last 60 kilometres, they've actually gotten out of the dust here and found their groove. I bet you they were just feeling like Superman out there. Banging the whoops. There's some whoops just 20 Ks out. There's whoops down near the Alice Springs Off-Road Club. About 45 Ks. There's big dune changes. There's spectators. There's crowds. 5,000 people up and down the track camping. Huge group down at Apatula as well, as the 685 of Tim Wadlow is now through. Scott Elvish in the passenger seat of that vehicle. And again, the 609 Dad's Army race team. That's Glenn Hoff with Richard Bell in the passenger seat out of Bright, Victoria. Again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us in this Park for May area. Seeing your favourite racer getting up and close. Not too close, but up close with some real race car machinery. It's an excellent opportunity here in Alice Springs. Again, if you're at the Chicane Club, big shout out to you guys. I hope you're enjoying all the action of the VIP experience there in the shade. And for all our stalwarts sitting over there on the bleachers, you guys are the diehards. You love this Fink racing, and we love you. It is great to have everyone out here in Alice Springs. The weather's been perfect here in 2026. Not a cloud in the sky other than the dust cloud of the races. The 613 is now coming into the stadium area. That's the Trident Motorsport, Jono Hansen and Kyle Schmidt. Can-Am Mav R out of Cardup, WA, the West Australia boys. Man, the last couple of years, it's always been true, but the WA crew have been just running so strong here. It's such a pilgrimage here to the Red Centre. If you've never been here, we are just south, about 5 kilometres as the crows flies south, maybe not even that, from Alice Springs, from that famous gap in the Stuart Ranges. And until you're here, I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen following along at home, one, we love to have you. It's so good that you can join all around. But there is nothing like being here. We've got the big screens going. We've got the bar open. We've got the merchandise. We've got the trade shows. There's burgers. There's nachos. There's hot pizzas. There's everything happening here at the start-finish line. The complex, as the 50 now makes its way through. And again, that was Jono Hansen finishing with a 2 hour 49 time on the way home. The 613. And then the 50 is going to make its way underneath the iconic banner. The Allport Racing Team, Dave Allport with Christy Page in the navigator's seat. Got a Nissan VQ35 in that car out of Crookwell, New South Wales. Next up, we have the 659 in the stadium. WWR, Warren Ward and Stephen Perkins in that Maverick R. Out of Muswellbrook, New South Wales, Warren Ward Refrigeration. I think that means he sponsors himself. The 607 now with the siren running. Westcon Racing. This is the Apostles team. Taylor Apostles at the wheel, I believe, with Christian Apostle in the navigator's seat. How good is that? Wrenching on the wheel, making every last second count. Now is the 646. Sam Commons and Lachlan Benny in now. That's one of our West Lyme entries out of Orange, New South Wales. So a great run there. Now, unfortunately, I think it was only 2 of the 3 Commons cars have made it in. But a great run there with a 2 hour 36 run for Sam Commons. The 678 coming through now. That is the Goody Racing vehicle, Paul Good, with Kate Good in the passenger seat out of Culcairn, New South Wales. The big Maverick X3. Again, if you're joining us on the live feed and you're looking for the 678 of Goody Racing, they are on their way home right now, headed towards the final corners. Paul Tuck Lee in the stadium as well now, in the 996. Again, a strong competitor here at Fink and around the national scene. Paul Tuck Lee in that single-seater has been campaigning that for a lot of years now. As the Paul Good has now finished. That was the 678, and now Paul Tuck Lee across the line as well in the 996. Another one of the Can-Ams making its way in now. That looks like the 646. I apologise, must be the 648, that one, I'm sure. Scallywags, Vaughan Hogan and Trevor Taylor. So a nice run there out of that team as well, the 648. Got the Method race wheels on that vehicle. Nice little combo with the Tenzas. One of our fantastic Prologue sponsors. And again, now making their way towards the start-finish timer and then under that iconic banner. It'll be a great feeling as they get this one ticked off for 2026. The 648, now home and hosed. Ladies and gentlemen, again, plenty of race cars still coming in. We're talking about our Class 7 vehicles. That's our production four-wheel drive. Talking about that Craig Lowndes competition. And again, he's right on time for where he's meant to be. Same deal with Russ Cullen in the Kinger. Now, I know we've got some faster Class 5s in, but again, the key is just about completing it. Russ Cullen is part of the youth development team over there in WA, does an absolute mozza for the sport of off-road racing, comes up and hangs out with us at the Don River Dash and spends time racing all over the place. So big shout out to Russ. He's got the race car helmet on at the moment, but mate, we're pumped to see you here. We look forward to doing work with you plenty more times, mate. Some great shots over there too, looking towards the Alice Springs Airport. So again, so you get a feel of just how close we are in town. We're in the showgrounds area. Or probably not the Alice Springs Showground. Let's call it the Start-Finish Complex here, right next to the drag strip. And again, some great events happen here at Alice Springs. The Red Centre Nats get to drive your big performance muscle car through the centre of Alice Springs, bit of drag racing, burnouts, all the other good stuff that goes on here. Alice Springs known for its motorsport, but again, every year in June, it comes alive for the Tatts Finke Desert Race. We always talk about it every year too. It's fascinating how we get a group of cars coming together, almost battling within itself, and then all of a sudden we've got these little lulls in activity. Again, I keep saying these guys are exactly where they're meant to be on time. The limited class, just to run you through, obviously we've got the big boys, the unlimiteds. Although they're not really truly unlimited, they're 7 litres or turbo up to 3.5 litres. We have buggies, we have trucks, different classes, 4-wheel drives, bits and pieces like that. But then you come back to the side-by-side pros. You're not allowed to do anything you can dream of. They are allowed some modification. Then we actually have side-by-side sport as well. Then we have our pro lights limited to 3.5 NA. We have our sports light limited to 2.5 NA. And then our Super 1650, again, a 1650cc, so a lot of Myvex or small Honda motors in there. Toyota Forge AGs, that sort of thing, running a transaxle. So very interesting. Now a bit hard to see, but this almost looked like it had some issue with the back end of that car, but it is a long distance shot, so I apologize if I'm incorrect on that one, but it's looks like it's going to be a long ride home here. Whether that back suspension is checked out. But again, so much racing still happening for class. And remember, this is part of the Australian Championship too. You know, we talked about it before, sometimes winning is just getting to the finish line and making sure you get all of those points for your Australian Championship competition. The Australian Off-Road Racing Championship, brought to us by Comiskey Mining Services. So a huge shout out to those guys. They're here racing. And again, talking about putting your money where your mouth is, they sponsor the Australian Series, and we can't shout them out enough. He just loves the sport, and he's got a whole group behind him, because I know Brett often talks about this. You know, he may be Brett Comiskey, but there is an entire team and partners and businesses that are all involved in this work. So a big shout out to everyone involved with that company and everyone involved in being financially involved in off-road racing. So we appreciate that. The 647 on the screen now, this is that car I was talking about that is clearly limping that back right there. Oh, that spring looks like it's no longer attached to that vehicle. Have a look at those shots. Just no control on the back end of that car, so those shocks essentially are toasted.
The 647, sorry Dan.
No, I was just going to say it's such a great shot because it shows that uncontrolled rebound and just how much movement, and it actually provides no traction. You can see that the motor, you can actually hear it go, like trying to get that traction. So, you know, it's not just a horsepower game, this off-road racing, is it? Like, you know, suspension, I know this is very basic math on this one, but, you know, it just proves that everything has to come together to make a competitive car.
You know, definitely does. Scott Garver, a great drive from him, especially with the rear end troubles on that. And oh, Boothie, he's had a big one this weekend. The front of that car doesn't look the best, so I'm hoping that him and Donna Wright are all good as they make their way across the line. A great run into Alice Springs. Mark Booth, Donna Wright in the 4.35. It's still popping flames though, so it's all good. No. The six.
So good because, you know, as you said about that tough ride this weekend, you know, to get here, they had to do some work on it down the far end, and now to charge in, shooting the flames, that's a great day of racing.
Definitely is. The 6.55 making its way towards us now. Very good looking machine. Again, all these competitors, you really have to take your hat off to them. All reports this year has been the toughest and roughest track out there, and these competitors have made their way into Alice, and just getting, like we've said, that finishing spike is absolutely massive for these competitors. So big congratulations to the 6.55 across the line. Unfortunately didn't get a name for that one, so we'll have a look in the book for you and get that one out. But another couple of Alice locals, the 2.96, the Coupe Machine.
Yeah, the easy times race team that was, the 6.55, you're right, didn't come through on our timing marker, but Robert Knight and Matt Leonard out of Wollongobba, Queensland. Wollongobba.
You're from Queensland, you should know.
Yeah, I should, listen. I butchered it, but we got there, I think. So, moral of the story is 90, congratulations, got it done, got it home after a tough ride.
The Coupe Machine making its way down into the finish line now. A massive congratulations to Gary Coupe, the Alice local. Don't know whether wife Tanya's in there or Tanya's daughter's in there today, but a great run no matter what. And if you get a chance to check it out in Parc Fermé, make sure you do, because it's got a really cool little Roadrunners livery on it. I think it's absolutely awesome. So great to see them make it into Alice Springs. Only 24 more vehicles to go. We've had a great run here into Alice today. The attrition rate has been really good, actually. Like, yes, we've dropped probably 25 odd cars day one. And we've dropped another 20 today, but still a lot of cars into Alice.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot, but it's actually unseasonably good. We've done very well here this year. A lot of cars been very well prepped. A lot of people have put a huge effort into this 50th anniversary Finke, and I think it shows.
Another one of our side-by-sides making their way in, but it does look like we're going to head back down into Parc Fermé with Rihanna.
Here with us at Finke this year, Robbie Madison and Jake Williams. Congratulations, boys. You've completed Finke, but boy, that car looked fairly second-hand when across the finish line. Robbie, talk to me about your run.
Yeah, well, it was incredible, you know, it was first Finke for me, and Jake gave me a car in decent condition. It wasn't perfect, but had a great opportunity. He went from so far behind after not the best results in prologue, but man, he drove like a hero yesterday, and we started great and got through the dust, and I was just learning my bearings, learning what was capable of the truck. It cost us a little bit of time, and then ultimately 5Ks from the end there, bicycled up and hit a tree and broke the steering out of it. So we were super lucky, fortunate. Thanks God for getting us back here in one piece, man. It was literally a bit of a miracle, but you know, for our team, for everyone that supported us to get us here, for Jake, just this incredible opportunity. I'm so blessed and such a huge fan of Finke. I can't wait to go 51.
Well, we can't wait to have you back, Jake. I'll come to you in a second. But Robbie, you haven't done this the normal way. You have been flying around the country with the freestyle guys as well before you got down to Finke. I mean, you must be absolutely wrecked.
Yeah, I'm a little spent physically, emotionally, spiritually. It's been a lot, but man, I wouldn't change a thing. You know, my career in four-wheel motorsports is strong, and I did some rally earlier on in X Games and did some celebrity stuff at the F1. But to come here to Finke and to feel what it's like to be an off-road driver and drive one of these absolute beasts, JW Motorsports gave me. I mean, it's sponsored by Tatts, but I feel like I won the lottery for this one. It was huge, and huge shout out to Jake. This has been a dream come true.
Jake, when I spoke to you yesterday, I could feel, a bit of frustration, a little bit of disappointment about how things have gone. Hasn't gone smoothly, but are you content with what you guys have done today?
Yeah, I was definitely a lot more happy with the drive down after that choke of a prologue that we put on. But yeah, no, it was a good solid drive. Obviously, everyone had dust, and we dealt with it too, which ultimately cost us a little bit. But yeah, we definitely put the truck in a better position for Robbie and somewhat looked after it for him to give him a chance to wreck it on the way home. But yeah, that's racing. We're just super stoked. It's been a long time coming for me to get a finish. So to end up on the podium in class is still super special. So yeah, huge thanks to everyone that's helped us, all the partners and sponsors, and the opportunity of Robbie. I grew up idolising him and that, and now to be hanging out with him and doing cool things with him, it's pretty cool. So
I wanted to ask you, because we know every time Robbie walks around this place, everyone's chasing him, everyone wants a little bit of piece of him. What's it like to be alongside him?
Yeah, I definitely think my street cred's gone up a little bit. I know my phone goes flat a lot faster these days with likes and stuff on social, so it's pretty cool. I'm sure my wife's not loving it though. I'm not really reachable at the moment. But yeah, massive thanks to her and the family as well. They're putting up with all this. It's not just Robbie and I, it's everyone behind the scenes that doesn't see all the extra things and what the people are sacrificing. But yeah, it's definitely something, an eye-opener, and hats off to people like Robbie. It's a full-time thing with everyone coming up for a photo and that, and hey, he's always super happy and accommodating to everyone. And 3 or 4 hours of signing posters. I wasn't too good in school. I think that's the most writing I've ever done. So, yeah.
Congratulations, boys. You have crossed the finish line. You finished Fink. Are we going to mark you down for 2027?
I like to think so. I mean, yeah, it was brutal out there. I think I learned a lot. So I think if we put this to good work and look at the positive side of it, we'll be back stronger.
Thank you so much for your time. Once again, congratulations. Go and enjoy a well-earned rest.
Thank you.
Yeah, great to hear that there. An awesome interview. Robbie, like he said, all things are just mental capacity. Like,
I thought you were just saying he's mental.
Just
yeah,
mental.
he's mental.
He
You're right.
is mental,
Yeah. Robbie Madison, absolutely awesome there to have one legend in this sport and many more legends with many eyes on it. It's very cool to see. And yeah, he's already said 51. There you go, boys. Very exciting to have a champion like that. Now, talking about legends, Russ Cullen, the 583, is also through Deepwell. So the Kingy is still going, ladies and gentlemen, which is perfect. Eddie Shivers is through in the 677. Simon Brown in the 6190 is now in side-by-side pro as well. And the 692 of Ashley Saltz is through in side-by-side pro. So starting to run them in. Again, these side-by-side pros, 60 of them started.
Yeah, massive run for them. We've had Eddie Shivers in the 677 across the line, the 6190 of Simon Brown, and the 692 of Ashley Shitholz across the line.
We can neither confirm nor deny the pronunciation of some of these names. We often like to base ourselves on Anthony Albanese's style of prime ministerialship up here. The facts don't matter. We just make it up as we go along.
Robert Knight through now the 655.
Nice of you to take a nice easy name to say, Dan.
616 of Royce Gill. I think that was Ashley Sudholz.
Yes. Apologies there. It's been a long morning. It's been a long weekend.
So, listen, there's a truck here, Josh. Would you like to call it? This is the door slammer truck, isn't it?
No, the door slammer truck's actually already been through.
Very good.
So
well, that's excellent.
I'll call this one in. Great to see another one of our extreme two-wheel drive competitors making their way into Alice. Once again, it's been great to see all these competitors make their way into Alice. And this thing having a good old go.
Well, I was about to say, Josh, there's a fantastic shot there of a beam front car. This was cutting-edge technology in the early, well, probably the late 1990s. They were running this twin, they call it a twin traction beam. Very common on the F trucks and bits and pieces. We've gone out of favour just a touch now, but pretty darn cool to see this thing running on in. Again, bit of a scrutineering night. Favourite, the 455. Lightning Michael Green at the wheel of that Tacoma. Got a 6-litre LS, and it is out of Port Hedland, WA. That is a long drive, Josh, to get out.
Yeah, it definitely is. Quite a few.
Wonder if they shipped it over. Or maybe they put her on the train.
Yeah, well, both
Both
could
options?
happen.
To Darwin?
Yeah, both could happen. So, no, great to see these competitors make the long trip from WA. There's quite a few people from WA here this weekend, and it's great to see.
Yeah, and look, a great shot again of that TTB, that traction beam. Actually got a front radius arm, almost touches in the middle, almost like a long travel four-wheel drive system. But again, they do get 20 inches of wheel travel out of these, of the Pilbara towing crew. Great run there for the 455. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise there on their way home. Lightning Mike Green has now crossed the line.
Yeah, it definitely sounds tough as it's crossing the line here in Alice. Another one of the side-by-sides pushing in to Alice Springs. Great shots once again. Very, very lucky indeed. But these side-by-side pros have just been working hard all day. Been in the car for around about 3 hours now for a majority of them. So in total over 2 days doing 6 hours, you're pretty much doing a Bathurst by yourself really, if there's no driver swap. So massive racing over 2 days. So
you just get to have a beer and sleep in a swag between that time.
Yeah.
Is that what we're saying?
Yes.
You're absolutely right though. I'd never actually thought about it like that. 8 hours of racing combined, plus your prologue time. It is a big weekend of racing here in these, what we're going to use the word limited classes.
Yeah, definitely. One of the old styles of machines.
Yeah, and this is hard, isn't it? So this now falls into our pro side-by-side pro, probably due to suspension modification, but is very outgunned competition-wise compared to our new Pro Rs and our Can-Am Maverick Rs and all the high. You know, you can see it's quite a bit narrower. Doesn't have those crazy long travel arms and bits and pieces. So the 6169, we see you, buddy. We're pumped for you that you're still cranking it out there. And, you know, you could probably buy a good second-hand competitive car. It's not a bad option if you just want to come and get your spike. You want to, and again, I'm not saying be part of the numbers, but believe me, there is something iconic in just completing this track.
No, definitely.
No one will ever take it away from you. It doesn't matter. Once you get out of the top, you know, let's say 10 or whatever, you know, the times aren't really as important as you think they are. Everyone will just go, you've done the think. Like, yeah, bud. Did you get a spike? Yeah, bud. That's the important bit.
Yeah. Gardner machine also making its way in the 1055. But across the line, Jesse Mandrick. Great run from them, the 6169. The fam happy for him to have made it home. Great to see the 1055.
Yeah, Adrian Gardner, the Honey Badger, the Ursig car, is out and about and racing on its way home.
We're going to head back down into Parc Fermé for another chat with some of our competitors.
For 2026, tell me what it was like for you.
It was awesome. We had a ball. We were giggling the whole way. We loved it.
Giggling the whole way. That's not the response I've had from a lot of people. Talk me through the track, and did you guys face any challenges?
It was rougher today than it was yesterday, that's for sure. Lots of carnage out there, lots of cars on their sides and in the road. But yeah, no, it was good fun.
You guys, the car, how did it run for you?
Perfect. Yeah. My dad built this, you know, with a little bit of help. But yeah, he did all the modifications to strengthen it, and we don't have a crack, we don't have a failure, nothing.
Thank you so much, Dad. Are we going to see you guys back next year?
Hopefully, yeah, if you have us.
Fink will always have you. Well, congratulations. Well done. Go and recover and enjoy your celebrations tonight.
Thank you very much.
I was just going to say, my dad built 3 buggies, and they all made it.
Wow,
yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Give it, what's his name?
Warren Ward, yeah.
Thanks, Warren. Good job, mate.
Yeah, super impressive there. Now, another one that we got to shout out is the 6634 of John White is in safe and sound. That is our side-by-side sport. 6634, yep, I'm just checking. So John White, Jack Briggs, and that's that Honda Talon. And am I on the right track? It is the only production, is that a side-by-side sport, and therefore will be taking the win in that class.
Yeah, huge run from them. I think they were the only one to start up, so great to see their run. Not easy in a sport one either, so all these competitors, you take your hats off to them because they've had a mega run. The 684 though.
Well, the boys have got to get on the pizzas. The wood fire needs stoking up. So the 684, they're headed in. That's Franz Schembra and Kai Schembra out of North Arm, Queensland. They got the pizza place out the back, and they got the horsepower out the front.
Veranda out the front.
Good old Queenslanders too. Not bad, eh?
Oi.
Sorry, mate. Wasn't paying anyone out.
So a bit of a lull.
Never a lull.
Never
a lull.
Did you say lol or lull?
Lol.
There's always lols.
Great to see everyone here at the start-finish line complex once again. Hope you're enjoying your day so far. We still have a heap more of action to come. We're almost there, but we've still got to send all the bikes back down to Alice. 9 vehicles to make their way into Alice Springs, and then we'll be done and dusted with them. The Chicane Club is looking like the place to be, but hey, it's Stewart. He's making his way in the 811, the Golden Brumby. So the old Golden Brumby having a good old push into town, make Class 8 great again.
Yeah, the first of our real Class 8s is coming in now. And actually, I've got to be honest, I don't think any of those other boys would argue with you.
Yeah.
How good is that? The Gold Brumby right on time. Ladies and gentlemen, you want to see a machine at work, a high-performance race vehicle, get on Insta. Or is it, they're on TikTok as well, aren't they? But anyway, Gold Brumby.
I don't know nothing about no TikTok, mate.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they're on the old Instagrammer. And you want to get on it and watch some of their videos. The way they hit the whoops in this Gold Brumby, I've never seen anything like it.
Well, they're doing a couple of things here. They're Subaru maxing and they're Class 8 maxing.
Wowzers. The kids at school will be pumped about this.
Oh, yeah. Looks good.
Well, I do have a joke for you, Dan.
Hit me.
How do you weigh a Gen Alpha? Instagram.
Oh my goodness. Making me sick, Joshua Curran. Very good, very good. I'll pay it. Yeah, they look like they're taking that quite easy on that car, right? So I would say that they know that they're nursing something.
The light bar looks a little bit.
It does, but
crooked,
the roof doesn't look like it's had any. I did see that and thinking that maybe they'd had an excursion, but I think that might just be a
rattled loose. Yeah.
And it would have tested every bolt, but the front end of that car looks like it might be.
Where do you think it would have rattled loose, Dan?
Somewhere between 226 to 0. Well, no, actually, I can say it's definitely not 0. 226 to about 3 Ks out.
That's why they call us the experts.
It's actually amazing that it's got any bolts left in it, that Brumby.
Yeah, it's not easy, I can tell you that.
Probably got to Loctite your seatbelts together. It's that shaky and rattly.
Almost home now, though.
Pretty cool story there. Full WX running gear and motor and turbo, and so probably an EJ20 or something like that. And again, definitely off the pace. So I'd say that they're nursing something, just making sure they make it home. How good is that, ladies and gentlemen? The Gold Brumby has done it again. Over and over and over again, this car just keeps coming back.
Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Awesome machine. It's a great way to get in the motorsport as well. Who doesn't love a classic Brumby? Shouldn't be too far away from seeing production full drive vehicles make their way in either.
Stu, he's not pulling into park for me either. He's just going straight to hit the gap.
Yep.
Actually,
What's he doing?
Going through the gap.
Oh, yeah,
Because
yeah.
the Brumby, he's just driving us straight to town.
Yes.
Headed to Bojangles right now.
So for those playing along at home, gold_Brumby is the Instagram account.
I knew you'd be the man, Josh.
It's at 7,000 followers. I reckon we need to get him to 10,000.
Oh,
definitely.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not following, you are crazy, because I can tell you everyone up in the commentary box.
There we go. The Blouch machine is in. The Cranky Cat. The Cat is still holding on to the roof. It's been there since scrutineering night. The 1052, a great run from Peter once again. Great to see it. New combo for him in the single-seater machine. Used to run a two-seater car, but has gone to the single-seater. The 1052, another one of our Alice locals. And great to see him making his way back into Alice. That other side-by-side looked like he was nursing something as well, so we'll just have to wait and see. But our attention is on the Cranky Cat machine, the 1052. Almost there now. Once again, these boys and girls have been thrown around in these machines for around about 6 hours after 2 days of grueling racing. But the 1052 of Peter Blouch is done and dusted for the 50th running of the Tatts Finke Desert Race. Great run. More side-by-sides making their way in. The 659 or the 689 there. The 624 is the one that is hurting at the moment. Just nursing it home. But the Groom Hall machine, 6159, there we go. My eyes adjusted. Does look like the spare tyre's also been used up, so I've had to make a pit stop along the way. But again, got to take your hat off to these side-by-side competitors. Have had a big day, a big 2 days running their vehicles down to Finke and back.
What about us? Have we had a big 2 days running our mouths?
Yeah, well, we have. I've also made many mistakes over the See, I'm still making mistakes over the 2 days, but hey, we're all human. We're only human. Clint Broomhall across the line, the 6159, and this last little leg almost there.
So close, you could taste it.
The 624, which I do believe would be copping the Outback, Nick Copper and Daniel Lyons from Mariba in Queensland.
Did you just throw a twang on your accent then to say Mariba?
Yeah, man. Why not?
But how good. Cheer these
where
guys
is Mariba?
Somewhere in Queensland.
Thanks, mate. We love throwing you under the bus, don't we? Hey, mate, where's that in Northern Territory? How would I know?
Great run. Put your hands together, Alice.
Is that what they're doing in Afghanistan these days, Rebathorn?
How the hell would I know?
For the 6-2-4 across the finish line as well. Interesting. I mean, always the way. Hard to tell what issue going on with that car there. It's doesn't look like there was anything hanging down. Maybe an overheating issue. Maybe a belt or drive issue. Quite a common issue.
Yeah, I don't think it's popular. They don't like it, I can tell you that. But yes, the CVTs, you're right, the belt temperature is a bit of an art form. If you need some information, UTV Surgery are the team that know how to get you sorted with that.
How about this? Shout out to Tanner Howard. My hotline just blinked. Mareebra, just out of Cairns. Hey, ask and you shall receive. The internet is a wonderful place. He's just texted and said, got a rain day, not working today up in Cairns, so a free public holiday. The Lord has provided a public holiday for him up in Cairns. And,
just so they can watch the race.
Just so they can watch the Finke Desert Race.
Queensland.
But Mareebra, just outside of Cairns. Speaking of Cairns.
Still heaps of fans along the fence line.
That's where I set you up. Fans, Cairns, yes.
We're rhyming here this morning. Lyrical geniuses. As we continue, we've only got 5 vehicles that we expect into Alice Springs now to go. We're almost there. A great run of attrition from these cars. It's probably some of the highest numbers we've seen finish. And we're not too far away whatsoever from also getting the bikes underway down at the Apachula end, down at Finke. So we're just having a run now. Great to see the shot still, but it looks like the desert has settled for a bit. But we are going to run down to the Finke end and have a chat with Amanda.
Well, welcome back to the Finke end. A huge congratulations to Travis Robinson and, of course, Paul Curry, your new kings of the desert with the cars, but it is bike time, baby. And we are waiting to see whether David Walsh can get his 6th king of the desert. I think he did 1:51 yesterday, his time into Finke. So he's first off the rank today. Then we've got Campbell Hall and young Cody Stevens leaving here 3rd. Cannot wait to give you all the action. The first bike leaves at midday. So we'll be back soon with a bunch of interviews with the riders.
Bike time, baby. Bojangles is back, baby. Let's go.
How good is that? You can tell people are just getting pumped for this race. It is listen, we're car guys. We love all the car guys, but we agree. We agree. This is a bike race, baby.
13 minutes.
Yeah, not too far away whatsoever from sending a heap of bikes back down to Alice Springs, but Hank the Tank.
How good is this? Hank putting in points for his Australian Championship. There's a reason he's got 701 on his roof. And I tell you what, Leaf Spring 76, he'll also be bleeding out of orifices that I've never seen before. I know you don't want to think about that, guys, but have you ever ridden in a Toyota Land Cruiser?
Just curious, what orifices of Hank have you seen?
I'm just telling you, can you imagine? Ladies and gentlemen, Leaf Spring Hilux. Do I need to say any more?
No, you don't.
Holy, he just jumped it. He jumped it.
He is sending it.
Oh, I love this action. How good is this? Was that black soot? Can you smell it? Is that the diesel?
Far out. What a run. What a run. Yeah, definitely would be uncomfortable, I can tell you that one.
Yeah, he might spill a Bundy can in there. But you know what really burns me about this, Dan? Is most Toyota owners are arrogant as it is, and now they can probably claim that they were the fastest production four-wheel drive at Finke this year.
Well, hold on. We've got to put it
Oh, of course,
face.
yes.
He'd done a panhard rod on the way down. This is a seated position. So, yeah, because I was going to say, you're getting a few people probably excited in the live feed. We still are expecting Crag Lowndes, right? So Crag Lowndes has actually done the whole time. So don't forget Crag Lowndes is coming. We're going to jump down to the other end at Finke.
I've got the homegrown hero first off the bat here. Of course, David Walsh. How are you feeling, Walshy?
Yeah, look, feeling really good. Nerves are in, but, you know, it's still a lot of desert between here and home, so I just got to focus on the track.
Are you feeling any pressure to get that 6th King of the Desert title?
No, not really, not at all. I just want to get home safe. It's been a big weekend for everyone, so, yeah, just want to get home.
How did you rest up last night? What did you do here at Finke End?
Yeah, look, we just sat around campfire, you know, everyone shares some war stories and, yeah, just had a good feed and went to bed.
Walshy, who's waiting for you at the other end?
Yeah, my missus and kids will all be there waiting, heaps of family and friends, so, yeah, just really need to be smart and get home.
How are you feeling about the bike and how it's running?
Yeah, I mean, the bike was incredible. Did miss a beat all day yesterday, so, yeah, hopefully it's the same thing, just on the return.
Walshy, we're all behind you, mate. Good luck and all the best, okay, to get down to Alice End today.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Yeah, how cool is that to hear the 5-time King of the Desert, David Walsh. Obviously, like, a lot of pressure there from many different things. You can hear him talking about, you know, the different things that are required for him to get his head right and get back down this track. This is a tough race. There is no other desert race like this. It is fast, it is crazy. So, you know, having a good night rest is probably the word. I don't know if you get much sleep down there. It was cold. It was, again, it's tough down the far end, isn't it? So it's going to be very interesting to see, you know, who can get switched on, run back through on a good pace on the way home. And again, David Walsh has got himself in the hot seat. It's a position he knows well, but it's also a position he probably doesn't overlook.
No, definitely. But it looks like we are going to go back down to the Finke End.
Directly behind Walshy is, of course, Campbell Hall. Campbell, tell me what is going on through your mind right now.
No, not really that much, to be honest. Just trying to stay focused and get to the other end.
All right, how do you feel that the bike was running yesterday all the way here to Finke End?
No, bike was really good. I was happy with how it was going. Hopefully try and do the same again today and just get down.
Can I ask, is it a little bit harder knowing you know what's ahead now after doing the trek down here, what you're going to be facing on the way back?
No, not really. I've done enough pre-run. I know what I've got in front of me, so be right.
Campbell, all the best, all right?
Thank you.
All right, we're moving down to Cody Stevens now. Cody, how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm excited to get back there today.
Tell me, what did you do anything to the bike yesterday or last night after you came this end?
The mechanics did just a general service and put a new back wheel on for the run down today.
Tell me what's going on through your mind right now, because I know this isn't just a physical race, it is a mental one as well.
Just try and make it back there all safe and hold these two mad dogs off behind me. They're only 30 seconds and a minute behind me, so...
That's right, your bro's not too far behind you. Reckon he can catch you?
I hope not.
All right, well, in any case, I hope you both get down the other end safe, okay?
Thank you, I'll see you down there.
All right, how are we going down here? How are you feeling?
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah? Did you have to do anything to the bike overnight?
Just a quick oil change and filter, that's it.
Yeah. And how are you feeling knowing you know what's ahead of you for the next 220 kilometres and that you're likely to get punished?
No, I'm feeling good. I've been doing it a fair bit on the weekends, so I'm just going to go out, ride my own race and try catch Cody.
Good one. How's the body feeling after yesterday? Is it a little bit sore?
Yeah, of course it's a little bit sore. Lower back and things are sore, but that's part of it. So just keep pushing on and get home today.
Who's waiting for you at the other end?
Plenty of family and friends, so can't wait to get back.
Nice. All the best. We've got Levi Stevens here. Levi, how are you feeling ahead of the trek back to Alice?
I'm nervous, but I'm keen to just get home and get this over and done with.
How do you deal with the nerves when you're feeling it like this?
You just got to embrace it and just take them on, I guess.
How's the bike going? Did you have to do anything to it last night?
Yeah, bike's going really good. I'm really happy with it. Dad's done a good job of working on it and changing the oil. That's what he does. He knows what he's doing.
Now, Levi said he wishes you the best, but he hopes you don't catch him. How do you feel about that?
We'll see. We'll put a charge on and hopefully I get him.
All the best, all right. Okay, back to you boys in commentary.
How good is that? Brothers racing, cousins racing. Listen, there's a little bit of scallywag in all of those boys, isn't there? Which is great. You know, obviously it's a tough race. They know what they've got to do. They've been riding. Like Liam Walsh has only been cleared to ride for 6 weeks. And he's out here pre-running down the track in the last couple of weeks and now having a charge. He rode through the crowd to get into that position. So, again, absolutely fantastic to see all these competitors.
Just to clarify there, rode through the field. Wasn't going through the crowd to
Definitely
try and
not
get
through the crowd. Sorry, the field of races, correct.
Just clarifying there for those playing along at home. But how good are these shots from the Finke overnight stop? They are doing an excellent job here. The kids are psyched as we cross back down to the Finke end with some more of our riders.
Well, a big part of Finke is the mateship, the heart, the strength and the soul, and this man embodies all of them. Corey, how are you feeling after yesterday?
I feel good, yeah. Good rest last night, and the boys in the Honda camp cooked us up a good dinner and a bit of dessert and a nice brekkie, so ready to go again today.
I think your video went viral yesterday. How do you feel about that?
Oh, I guess it's just that never give up attitude. I mean, it wasn't even an option to not push it to me. It's just that was the first thing. As soon as the chain let go, was start pushing.
How did you go with the bike last night? Obviously a little bit of work to it.
Yeah, my mechanic Kent got it all sorted, and very grateful for his help this year. He's worked tirelessly getting me comfortable between him and my suspension guy, GDR. Can't thank those two enough for the work they've put in. So new day today, and I think I'm 33rd at the moment, so try and pick a few off and get a top 30 plate for next year.
That's what I was going to ask. The most resilient man, well done. We are all behind you. Corey Hammond, we know you can catch him up.
Yeah, that's it. Just ride safe and see everyone in town.
All right, legend.
Yeah, that never quit, never finish, you know, that sort of stuff. Sort of die-hard attitude. You love to see it.
Josh, I saw one of the best quotes on Facebook, and I can't remember exactly where it came from, but it basically said Corey Hammond turned up as the champion, left as the legend.
Yeah.
And I love that.
The people's champion, no matter
He
what.
is.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think that was a absolutely grueling effort that he put in, and I think that shows the man, the character. And yeah, champions are born of adversity, aren't they?
No, they definitely are, and just makes you hungrier for the ride back home. Also makes you hungrier for next year as well. It's what Jeremy made a very good point about, was making setting up your run for next year in that top 30 with the prologue runs, and we're wishing all the best to Jeremy as well. He's made the decision not to join us in the comp box today, and we respect that in every way. So,
how good's that? That's a great shot down of Apatula, the township. And then this is looking back towards the north, so this is more so towards the campground. So just so you get a bit of a lay of the land, if you're back in beautiful Sydney or the high rises of Melbourne, this is how we're doing it in the Red Centre.
Definitely. So I'll walk you through the first couple of rows, or grids as we call them here. It'll be David Walsh starting off at 12 o'clock, then Campbell Hall at 12:06. Then we have Cody Stevens, then Liam Walsh, Levi Stevens on the next grid, Brody Waters off grid number 6, Ivan Long off grid number 7, Mitchell Outram off grid number 8, Jack Colbert off grid number 9, and Will Ashby off grid number 10. So heaps of names there, heaps of names. Got to give a shout out to young Ashton Hansen in off grid 13 as well. That was a mega ride from him, the 499. Absolutely huge. So great to see that young fella have a great run. But less than 2 minutes. So just to everyone here at the Alice Springs end, I found a child who's been found and he's standing at the podium. Mickey is his name. If you were missing your boy, if you could head down to the podium, that would be amazing to get him. He's probably not feeling the best at the moment. Less than a minute to go now, though, until 12 o'clock hits. Alice Springs, local legend on the X94, David Walsh, trying to get that 6th King of the Desert crown to level with Toby Price. Huge implications. And Craig Lowndes, sorry, just here in Alice Springs, is making his way through the stadium section. The crowd is going wild for Mr. Craig Lowndes. I'm going to call him in. This bloke is an absolute legend. He is one of the nicest people you will ever meet.
This is absolutely crazy because we are going to get David Walsh off the line and Craig Lowndes in. How good?
Yeah, absolutely massive. So it's still not 12 o'clock yet. We're counting down. Very, very close though. So the stadium section here has just hit a buzz because it's Craig Lowndes. It is multi-time Bathurst winner. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The X94 down at Fink is off and racing. He starts his assault on the desert back to Alice Springs. But at the start-finish line here in Alice Springs, Craig Lowndes takes out production 4-wheel drive, and he absolutely sends it. The 715.
But the X94, I tell you what, Walshy looking cool, calm, collected. That was some impressive riding down through that tricky little section of the finish line jump. What a technician! What an absolute man on a machine there.
A man on a machine.
Yeah,
Man and machine.
Man and machine. Man on a machine. Man on a mission.
All of those things are true. All of those things are true. Now the other side of that is Josh Honda. You know, that's the big story, isn't it? Versus KTM, versus even Yamaha in there. Yamaha? The moral of the story is that there are multiple wins for both. And if KTM wins, they'll even the 20 Hondas, 20 KTM. If they don't, Honda will pull away with a 21. How crazy is that storyline for the 50th anniversary?
It's a stark contrast though, because yes, we had the Honda first into Fink yesterday and with a 6-minute gap, but then second, third, fourth, fifth, all KTM 500s. So shows that KTM is still very dominant and they're still trying to vie for those top spots. Then back down to Brodie Waters in 6th, then even a Husqvarna, but a big 501 ridden by the absolute madman of Ivan Long. Back to Mitch Outram, who's on another KTM, the 500, and then Jack Colbert on his FE 500 for Husqvarna. So very
what
interesting
we're saying
indeed.
Is there's some fantastic manufacturer battling there, because even Gas is in there, all sorts of stuff going on. And what's really cool there is Jesse Ryan on the 21 is riding an EX 250, the 250 4-stroke. It must be singing, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, definitely. So Campbell Hall waits patiently down at the Fink end. And
that's got to be hard, right, Josh? Like you're sitting there just burning that nervous energy, just trying to get warm, trying to get moving. You'd want to go.
Yeah, definitely would. It'd be so hard knowing that you've got to make up that time and to just try and run it like he brung it. But that's the thing. We know Campbell, he's a great rider. He showed us that last year. And then Cody will be a further 3 minutes behind him. So it's a bit of a waiting game. But then Liam Walsh only 23 seconds after that, and Levi Stevens only 37 seconds behind them. So very close indeed. Could we see 2 Walshes on the podium? Could we see 2 Stevens on the podium? Absolutely insane here this year. And that's the thing. It's sort of been, KTM dominance for the last a lot of years. The last time it wasn't a KTM was the Yamaha of Damon Stokey back in 2017. So, and then Honda, Todd Smith in 2013. So it's been a very long time indeed.
And an interesting fact about that 2013, Todd and Jacob Smith, the brothers, going 1-2 as well. So, you know, we've got that sort of storyline happening here with Cody Stevens and Levi Stevens. We've got cousins in David Walsh and Liam Walsh as well. So that family connection back there. Shout out to Todd Smith and Jacob Smith. Todd here racing this weekend as well in the Masters class. So, tell you what, isn't it excellent? The Fink 50th has really thrown down the gauntlet for going to be the Fink to beat in years to come.
Yeah, definitely, and that's the thing, the NT flag sort of being flown very high. 29 wins out of the 50 that have been run, 16 out of New South Wales, 2 out of Queensland, 1 out of WA, and 1 international winner, USA. So that was back in the early, when was that? That was back in 1996, and that was Dan Ashcraft. There we go, on the Honda 500. So, very interesting indeed.
Baja legend,
yes,
Dan Ashcraft. Yeah, that's unreal. Very cool to have an international flavour. We've had many international riders over. We talked about Steve Engefeld had come over, Colton Udall, again, Baja royalty. So great to have the international races. Got them in the cars, and we'll love to have them back in the bikes as well. But just under a minute now until we are off with Campbell Hall.
Yeah, not too far away whatsoever. Again, still nervously waiting on the line.
Again, Cody Stevens, Levi Stevens, Liam. Oh, what a lineup here.
Yeah.
I'm so pumped for this race.
It's going to be absolutely huge. Still, the most outright wins, Chobe Price, but in saying that, David Walsh is trying to level that this year. The most consecutive wins have been Randall Gregory and David Walsh tied, both having 5 wins on the trot. And the most outright podiums, Stephen Greenfield with 10. But Campbell Hall is off and racing, the second bike to leave Fink and start his assault down into Alice Springs. You can see absolutely head chucked down, trying to get as much speed as he can down into the creek section. But look at the rocks.
Yeah,
wow.
Very difficult conditions here. The boys are going to know to settle in here because 140 odd cars have been on. When I say settle in, I don't know. These guys, I swear they tuck their capes into their jerseys, and I don't know how this works. These guys are superhumans.
Absolutely are. And that was the point I was trying to get to there with the most outright podiums. The man who pretty much is the best at suspension out in this game is Greenie in GDR. So, and that's what a majority of the top runners are running here this weekend. Campbell Hall saying that if it wasn't for Greenie setting up the bike the way he wouldn't have been as successful as he's been. So, absolutely huge. But that's the thing. Very, very interesting indeed, this race. Honda owns the largest share of outright bike wins in the official Hall of Fame list, led by the dominant 1988 to 2008 period. So, will Honda step back on the top?
Mickey B, you madman. So good. We got all the competitors down here still having a good time, and I tell you what, that's a Honda fan right there. But the 5 is going to be off the line very shortly as well.
Yeah, definitely almost there for Cody Stevens. 3 minutes the wait for him. So again, more nervous energy sort of building here.
I can only imagine the thoughts going through your head right now. You know, you're feeling all of those little twinges. You're trying to, actually, it looks like they're stretching out the legs right. He's getting comfortable. You get inside that rut. We had that awesome information from Jeremy about how to get these competitive starts. Now, it's also got to be a good feeling that you've got a little bit of a time gap. You're not starting on grids here. You don't have to drag race. I mean, they want every split second that they can. I totally understand that. But they also have a little tiny bit of breathing room. Now, another notable piece of information here that we were talking about is the difference in desert setup. Tyres, you can actually see the swing arm pushed right back. They're trying to get these bikes as long as they can so they're as stable as they can for the high-speed stuff. Even Jeremy was talking about it yesterday, how they're, running half tanks. Oh, sorry, I don't know if half tank's the right word, but they're not necessarily filling this tank all the way up to try to run them lighter through the rough stuff than they might run them full through the faster section. It's very interesting to see and hear what these different teams are doing and the different strategies. They are trying every combination and tweaking every little thing. When you start pulling bolts out of your chassis to try to get the chassis of the bike to do what you want it to do, you're trying every trick in the book.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely insane, the insight we got to hear about bike setup, fuel stops, all that sort of stuff. But here we go, not too far away from the number 5 bike of Cody Stevens off the line. He'll be the 3rd to go here at the Finke end. And off and racing he is. A great start from him, but now only 23 seconds behind him will be Liam Walsh, a hard-charging Liam Walsh, might I add. He will be pushing, but once again, great to see the feet, how these boys are riding with that sort of the pigeoned-in section.
Well, probably interesting to note is that Liam Walsh didn't qualify because he wasn't coming out of one of those top 20 or top 20, 30 starting, top 30 starting spots. So qualifying, he's working his way through the dust on the 98 machine, the T98 machine. So I suppose what I'm saying is the interesting point there is that he had to work through the dust. Now he's actually on pace with the bikes that he's racing again. All of these are 4 positions, so it's going to be interesting to see what he can do here. Liam Walsh, multiple time king of the dash, the Don River Dash. So got his own lineage. There's not only one famous Walsh out here, that's what I'm saying.
No, there's definitely not. And right behind him now is the number 7 bike of Levi Stevens. He starts his attack.
And there's not only one fast Stevens out here.
No,
that's
not.
What I'm saying.
There's a lot of fast people in this top 20, this top 50 even. There's so many big names. But the first 5 bikes off the line down at Finke. And now we have to wait a minute and 26 seconds for the next of the Honda bikes to go. Brodie Waters, the number 3 bike for Honda Racing Australia. That Peter Kittle Motor Company, that famous name in off-road racing.
Such an awesome looking bike. This is a true factory race effort. We were looking at some videos there, unfortunately, obviously being in the commentary box. We didn't get to wander around too much of scrutineering, but man, under that hauler, it was like we were at pro motocross, wasn't it? It's absolutely awesome to have this level of competition back. We love it.
We definitely do. Here we go though, the revs should start to build here now. Not too far away from sending Brodie Waters off the start line. Off and racing is Brodie Waters, the number 3 bike off the line. Down at Finke. Now a 4.5 minute gap from him back to Ivan Long. So really, apart from Liam, Levi and Brodie, those small gaps that were had, majority of these boys have somewhat of a dust gap, which will be very useful.
Yeah, absolutely, and particularly when they know their lines and they know their position, you're right. They won't be the crazy dust machines that, these trophy trucks and pro cars are. So I imagine that now that they're in a group or in a pack that they're at pace with, wow, that's fascinating. Totally different tank to what I'm used to seeing on that rig there. So
yeah, Ivan Long
obviously got the big tank on it.
Yeah.
Longy coming off the Don River Dash win as well. So awesome to see Longy back out here. That guy, we talk about him all the time. When he's on, he is just on.
Yeah.
And interestingly, look, great shot. See the high bars, because these guys spend a lot of time. We've got the big seat, we've got the big tank. These desert setups are totally different to what you expect. They've developed their own bike. He was a factory rider for a long time, chose to go away and do his own longy, is it called Ivan Long Racing, ILR? And this is one of those setups that those boys have been racing out of Queensland. Longy come and joined the good old boys, the Queenslanders.
Yeah, he's a weapon on a bike.
A weapon is a word for it. Yeah. There he is, something else, that's for sure.
Remember the year he I can't remember what sort of K marker he had it off, but he pretty much shattered his right hand, and he rode that thing into Alice, and his hand was all blown up. It was ridiculous. He held on with pretty much one hand for the way back home, and he kept it tapped. So this man is one to watch. He'll have a big hard charge on the way home today. He wants to be in that top 5. He wants to be in that top 3. He's a hard charger, and when he sets his mind to something, he can do it. Just get that nervous energy. You can see he's just trying to keep the body there, keep the arms, you know, sort of having blood pumped through them, because yeah, that's the last thing you want, is to be stuck on that start line for this long. Fans down at the Finke end, waiting in anticipation.
Yeah, it's crazy. We got bikes off the line, and we've still got cars in park for May here at the Finke end. So yeah, this Finke is a huge race for all involved. People absolutely everywhere, all the way from Apatula to Alice Springs. We're all here for the love of the game, for the love of the Red Centre, for the love of the race.
Yeah, exactly. We all come together as an off-road loving community, whether it's cars, bikes. We all love it. We'll all throw our arms around each other when we need to as well. Tune-Tech suspension on this machine. Ivan Long, the M96, should not be too far away from starting whatsoever now on his Husqvarna FE 501. Here we go. The revs will build. Not too far away whatsoever.
Still very still, not too much breeze. I wouldn't say that. Oh, the flags are moving a little bit here at the Alice end, but definitely not the breeze that we've been used to in the past. As Ivan cranks that bike up, the big Husky.
Great run off the line there.
The FE 501 clambering in every bit of dirt that it can throw.
So now we'll start to see him thick and fast. Mitchell Outram only 34 seconds behind him. Jack Colbert only 46 behind him, and then Will Ashby around about a minute behind. So absolutely huge. Kate Taylor then only 27 seconds, and then we get back to the normal gaps that we're used to seeing, the 30-odd seconds. So
it's interesting, boys, too, looking at it, like there's two different styles of desert racer, isn't there? Like there's the big, strong lads. It's interesting. That's come out of the Toby Price Wonka era, I believe. Like back before it was little whippets that used to race around. But that's interesting the way like they control the bike. Like a Walsh, he really pulls that bike around underneath him, makes the bike work. You know, even the Branford era, he was quite a solid rider that, you know, made that performance work. And then you've got the Ivan Longs. They look like they're hanging off the back but going fast, very, very fast.
Yeah, definitely. Mitchell Outram off the line as we watched him go. But Jack Colbert now, Jack Colbert, I apologise, the 277 on the line, builds the revs, off and racing. The 9th bike to leave the Finke end and start his assault down to Alice Springs, 226 grueling Ks. We expect them in around about the 2-hour mark. That's the pace these guys are setting. It's insane to think.
Already pulling the Jason Anderson move there, Joshua.
It's one of my favourite, the jersey hanging out the back.
It shows speed.
You know that they're ready to rock and roll. They're relaxed.
Is that an LBZ
Yeah,
jersey?
bro. White with the flames up the sleeves as well.
He had to pull that out of retirement to get that one going, surely.
Mark Warrender, if you're living at home, watching along at home, mate, your flame tattoos are actually cool again.
Wowzers. Will Ashby.
That's my boy, Will Ashby off the line. Leaves in 10th.
So I don't know Will well. Is he a bit of an old school character?
Yeah,
Is that how you describe
cool.
him? Yeah, it makes sense.
Pretty much an Alice local, but originally from New South Wales.
Definitely grew up riding a 252 stroke.
Yeah. This man loves the Till pub back at home, but also loves a little bit of Bojangles action as well.
Oh, well, who doesn't?
But Cade Taylor off the line now on the 5-1-3.
And then I think we've got to give our next bike a bit of a shout out, Jesse Ryan. So here's the last of our bikes on corrected time on a little 250F.
I can hear it in my ears, Josh.
That's what I was about to say. I can hear it revving, but geez, how good are these shots? The bike's not quite kicking up the dust, the 5-1-3 Cade Taylor. I tell you what, he is on a bit of a mission there. That is he is up, attacking, riding hard at that little 250 off the start line. Jesse Ryan, what an absolute animal. How crazy is that story we got told about? He's actually built himself a set of Finke whoops. We know a couple of guys up in the beautiful North Queensland there that actually brought some surveying gear out, surveyed a section of Finke whoops, and then built their own Finke track. Good old sugarcane farmers, we appreciate you. We love everything you do to help build the sugarcane champagne. But now our first grid of bikes.
Yeah, absolutely huge there. Todd Smith, Jesse Hansen, Ben Grabban, Ashton Hansen, and Jesse Ryan before that. That is a packed grid there.
Well, a side note for that, Chris Condon, Todd Smith, and Ben Grabban all part of our Masters class. So that is all battling there for podium there. Even the outright position there. The win is available. So some of our Masters, they'll be going at it hammer and tong.
Yeah. So, yeah, you said Ben Bertazzi, Jake Cobbin, Blair Outram, Jet Hicks, Thomas Livesay, all off the line as well now.
Next set off the line, Tomo O'Connell, Seth Bell, Eli Engelbrecht, Tim Lonsdale, and Thomas Kruger.
The 290 of Eli from Gundawindi. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're listening from Gundawindi, big shout out to the crew there. The 290 is off the line and it's looking fine.
We have a 369.
Here we go, Caleb Norton, the XO1, Brett Ray, Carl Tupper, Rise Stevens, and Brandon Kalynal, all off the line there. Caleb's on a charge. Watch him charge through the pack on that Ducati for Joe Rascal Racing. And see where the grid's starting to get off. This is where this dust starts to build, so.
Yeah, that's right. Total different feel to when they're single off the line.
Corey Hammond off this grid as well. Oliver Pitchford, Ben Dixon, Jacob Smith, and Brock Parker as well. Corey just having a look back just to make sure that he's out front. But see, there, that's going to be a battle between Corey and Callum Norton on the way home.
Now, there were a few reports that maybe Callum battled a bike issue, but now you never know, obviously. You don't always get told all the right information, but I did see a press release from Corey saying that it wasn't an issue with the bike, it was essentially just dust was that bad that it hampered him the whole way down.
Yeah, Jackson Smart, Jaden O'Connor, Brad Luft, Alan Graham off the line now as well. Yeah, listen, it's a tough year, and with that dust being the way it is, it's going to hamper a lot of these guys as they start getting back in the pack a little bit. Guys and girls, non-binary.
Yeah, no, exactly. Then off the line this time round, Will Tatani, Jake Doyle, Tyler McCoy, Daniel Briggs and Ethan Alderton across, off the line. Sorry, I've got to get out of that and back into, we're down in Fink and they're off the line down there.
Yeah, leaving the beautiful Apatula in the rear view mirror.
I've just chased where I can see a couple of bikes, I'll go a couple of bikes. Just variety, mate. You can't.
Jordan Stewart, Madison Healy. So Madison off the line now in the 999. Keep an eye on there. And Jet Bryan, Chad Duncan, and Callum Haberman.
Watch
again,
her.
drag racing down the line. And great start for the 999.
Whole shot one.
That's a great starting position for Madison Healy, looking to crown the Queen of the Desert again.
In that top 50, very, like, that is ridiculously good for Maddie. She's been on song this weekend. And here we go, the next grid of bikes. James Heenan, Rick Hall, Tate Prime, Blake Pedersen, and Toby Fraser off the line.
Rick Hall.
Yes, Rick Hall.
Rick Hall, people. 711 off the line.
Absolute legend of Alice Springs. Past winner of the event as well. There's another Alice legend off the next grid as well. They were having a humdinger of a battle yesterday. Michael Vroom, Luke Nixon, Daniel Piggott, Declan Abbott, and Danny Lean. Someone out there was having a big moment on the back wheel there for a bit. All keen to get off the line down at Fink. So this next grid here, Harry Steele, William Turback, Kay Macquarie, Brooke White, and Tyrone Marcus. Tyrone getting a great run on the X51 down into the creek section. Just again, got to be really careful when we're in these big packs because there are a lot of rocks out there today.
Yeah, it also shows how important it is to jump out in front right there. Big drag race to get to the front, and it is a huge advantage. You can pick up a couple of positions right here if you can get a clear run on the first drag race.
Yeah, Brock Ritchie, Luke Thompson, Troy Snedden, Lucas Troop, and Scott Fuller off the line down at Fink. Now to all people in Alice Springs, all car competitors to your vehicle in Parc Fermé. All car competitors to your vehicle in Parc Fermé. We need to get these cars moving. All car competitors, all drivers to their vehicles in Parc Fermé. Nathan Scott, William Cool, Kyle Hart, Jai Cosgriff, and Andy Brack off the line down in Fink. So the square edges will be worse today than they were yesterday. So just got to ride that bike to the best of your ability and keep it in the window.
Eddie Johnson, Chris Adams, Mark Blake, and Gilbert Paxton off the line now, as is Ben Stevens. Yeah, it's such a tough thing to do, isn't it? Like, you got to ride your own race, but you've also, you know, look at the dust there. You don't want to be that fifth guy. You could have actually got them all on corrected time and then lost all that time right there. So it's such, and then you're going to have to work through the next, 30 or 40 kilometres of rough whoops to try to catch up on those that missed drag race, for want of a better word.
Yeah, exactly. Next off the line, Quinn Callis, Jarden Troden, Cooper Lees, Harley Turner, and Brendan Ross.
Or even Brendan Rose, I reckon.
Rose, sorry, yep.
That's right, mate. I know what it's like. But I know also that you guys love hearing your races out there. So we've got Thomas Winter, Blake Hurley, Samuel Buckle, Lachlan Wilcock, and Bradley Swan offline as Tavy Walsh is through Mount Squires already. 28 minutes and 13 seconds.
Huge.
No, not huge. Very short.
Yeah.
Very quick. Very quick.
Sorry.
No, I knew what you meant, mate.
Very quick.
Kobe Boyd, Sam Perkins, Joel Park, Shane Diner and Nicholas O'Connor-Taylor now off the line at Apatula, leaving from Fink and headed towards Mount Squires at a great rate of knots.
But gee, we talk about it, isn't it? Something the car competitors all talked about how dusty it is out here, and usually it clears a bit quicker for the bike boys, but it looks like the amount of dust that is being knocked up by these grids of 30 seconds, it is starting to just hang in the air. It's been one of those crazy years. It wasn't too long ago, maybe only a couple of months, that the track was socked in with rain and water.
Did you say socked in?
Yeah.
What does socked in consist of?
Don't know, mate. I saw it on Band of Brothers.
Yeah, right.
Believe it or not, it's a wartime documentary, and they talk about the coast being socked in with rain and fog.
There you go.
And they're not able to do the jump on D-Day.
Right. Gotcha.
So just thought I'd... well, you know, it's a long day of using words, so just throwing some new ones out, but you get back to calling names.
Right. Regan Smith, Harrison Lee, Xander Guika, Jack Moy, Neil Doyle, Corin Brooks, Max Fullerton, Landon Robinson, Carl Botton, Jack DeFew, all off the line now, starting to crank off, and we'll go down the far end for an interview. Off the line also we've got Ty Freeborn, Liam Faulkner, Adam Dutton, Tyler Morris, Stephen Morford. And obviously we do apologise. This is tough work. We're 226 k's away. The technology can only do what we can do. We're working hard here. This team are killing it here this weekend for all this coverage. But you got to understand we're remote. When they say out back, we're out back, Josh.
Yeah, definitely. So I just thought I'd go back in for a couple of years and have a look. So the last time David Walsh won, his home run was 1 hour 49, so he's about 2 minutes off the pace to that. But remember, once again, it is a very, very hard race out there this year. The 583, the car machine makes its way back in. The Kinger has made it down here at the Alice end, but our eyes are locked down on the Fink end for the bikes.
There you go, Russ Cullen. I am pumped for you, my man. Performance two-wheel drive, the Kinger is in. That is the greatest. WA local Russ Cullen. Jack Pengley, Daniel Dietrich, John Castrati, Ben Wadley, William Willis, all off the line, as well as Travis Pollard, Isaac Dawson, Josh Oliver, Aidan O'Callaghan, Stuart Windsor, Tyler Thompson, Nathan Keeble and Alan Henderson. Again, all off their line at their allotted time, so great run there. Again, the first bike of David Walsh is through Mount Squires. Did have a bit of a time gap, so we would be thinking that Campbell Hall is going to come through next. Cody Stevens, Liam Walsh, Levi Stevens, all no changes there, but we will see what happens when we see the Mount Squires checkpoint times. Now, Devon Brown, Sean Cheatham, Zorn Elliott, Jamie Luff and Jake Matthews all off the line now at 12:32.02.
So we shouldn't be too far away from seeing Campbell Hall through Mount Squires now, just on the timing that we're expecting for him.
And Michael James, Paul Kleinberg, Jake Russell, Nathaniel Mackay, and Corey Robson. All through. You're dead right, Josh. We're going to keep our eyes absolutely peeled on the checkpoint times because Mount Squires is going to tell us a lot.
Yeah, definitely is. It will be interesting to see whether Campbell's made up time or lost it to Walshy, to see really how hard he is pushing it out the front there. This man knows how to ride consistently, does the X94. He's done it a few times already. Just gets out there on day one and absolutely smashes it down to Fink, and then just rides consistently on the way back, doesn't push it too hard, just knows how to ride at that 99th percentile.
Stephen Breen, Raymond McCann, Braden Nevitt and Lee Piggott, all off the line at 12:33. And Max Coombs, Callum Cosgriff, Brian McCabe, Zach King and Nick Oakley now off the line on their charge home to Alice Springs. A cold beer would never feel so close to reach. These boys would be absolutely fanging after a hard night of working on their bikes, sleeping in a swag. Again, we keep talking about it, but it's everything about this Fink Desert race that makes it challenging. It's the logistics. The track is brutal. And even just having your family and friends run fuel for you. Now Campbell Hall through,
There
mate,
we
now.
go. So
Also off the line while you do that math, I'm going to say Liam Dinage, Aaron Vasela, Jamison Snell, Curtis Smith and Alan Nicol off the line at 12:34, so on their time.
pretty much where he's supposed to be.
Yeah, that's about 6 minutes, isn't it?
Yeah. So we're going to head back down to the Fink end for a chat with some of our competitors.
Hey, we have another homegrown hero here, straight from Alice Springs. We've got Ronnie. Ronnie, how are you feeling?
I'm nervous and I just want to make it back.
Ronnie, you have an incredible story. Can you please tell us about last year and what happened?
So last year I broke my, I fell off on the way down and I thought it was a corky leg. I got here, I couldn't stand, I crawled around the campsite, all the boys helped me heaps. And then I raced back and I podium third for the girls.
Oh, what an absolute legend.
Yeah, I couldn't get off my bike, but I got carried off and yeah, that's...
And you're back, you're still back after that.
So it's there and back, and my dad and my kids are waiting back at the line. Buckets has helped me heaps, all for one. Yeah, just making it back is the biggest thing.
Of course it is, mate. Now, you're an Alice Springs local, so did you get a lot of pre-run before the big race today?
After I was hurt last year, I'd rested for like 6 months. I couldn't do anything at all. And then I just did a few pre-runs and then, yeah, the goal there and back just to get the spike.
Do you have any superstitions or anything? Obviously, beside dyeing your hair this awesome colour, tell me, is there any superstitions that you do before jumping on the bike?
I've always gone with pink and blue. That's my colours. Yeah, that's about it. Same goggles.
Ronnie, we're all behind you. Good luck, all the best today.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, shout out to Bronnie. Great to see her racing once again after a great year last year. Yeah, hurt herself quite badly, but decided to throw a leg back over a bike and get back out there and give it another go. So great to see.
Yeah, absolutely awesome there, and crazy to think how that all plays out. Can hardly walk, can ride 226 k's home, get lifted off the bike. Hey, now off the line, Riley DeBox, Delbox, Jackson King, Justin McMahon, Corey Orbs, Glenn Van Valenda, Tony Hardman, Aaron Atchison, George Ruggles, Joshua Knights, Sean Fraser, Stuart Martins, Matt Jones, Ben Adams, Bruno Catalan. All off the line, Ross Staines, Jake Reading, Corey Gents, Nate Gents, obviously side by side there, very cool. Lachlan Vi, Billy Barlow, Daniel Newsam, Billy Everingham, Trevor King, Byron Lambert, Ashley Faulting, Murray Spark, Cooper Wegman, Nicholas Boyd, Tony Knott and Matthew Cahoon, all off their line in their dedicated positions. I hope you saw your rider going out there. Again, if you're joining us on the live feed, excellent to have you. We love this race. We hope you love it too. Looking forward to bringing you as much action and as much coverage from up and down the track as we possibly can. Brodie Smith off the line with Benjamin Richards, Jay Smith, Jake McGrath and Philip Dunlop now on their way. How crazy, we got 182 started already. This is insane. 182 bikes off the line. A lot more to go. A lot more to go. Luke Rogers, Jesse Broad, Clinton Sheridan, Denny McMillan, Brad Nichols all off the line now at 12:38 on their starting spots.
So next set of bikes off, Harry Burgess, Casey Larkin, Charlie Hudson, Matt Easton and Lucas Draper off the line down in Fink. And then there we go, just as I was expecting. Cody through there, and Liam Walsh right on the back of him.
Yeah, less
6
than 8
seconds.
drop.
Yeah,
Insane. So there you go. Liam Walsh is pushed right up onto the back of Cody Stevens, and then the other one we want to see is Levi Stevens, right?
Yeah.
So Justin Costo, Zachary Areen, Kyle Johnson, Michael Dowling, Corey Cooper. Corey Cooper is the navigator for the truck, I believe. So awesome to see the 609.
Yeah, a couple of double attempts this weekend. It's great to see.
Hey boys, some may say Liam Walsh is on the bopper.
Oh yeah. If you're playing along at home, have
Liam
fun
Walsh.
with that.
Liam Walsh is upper. Are you telling Porky Pies, Daniel Curran?
I didn't say upper, I said they're on the bopper. The throttle stop is locked. Now again, we want to see Levi Stevens come through here shortly, but Stephen Oakley, Blake Nelder, Cody Elliott, Joshua Scott, Great Scott, and Will Depella?
Yeah.
Depella. Let's go with Depella. 202 is off the line as well. Clayton Snelling, Zachary Williams, Jeff Throw Duffy, Matt Morton and Riley Fletcher now drag racing down the line.
So, yeah, just waiting for Levi and Brody now. That's who we're expecting through next. Levi shouldn't be too far behind, so there you go, on cue. He has lost a couple of minutes though between Fink and Mount Squires, so may have had a cheeky fuel stop in there somewhere.
Listen, I'm not sure if he's lost time or Liam has made up time.
Yeah, true.
So maybe there's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. But he's probably going to settling into a good groove now. Now he does need to watch for the charge of Brody behind him.
No,
but again, let's call out Sam Harmon, Luke Smith, Julian Galando, Aaron Hyde and Anthony Blakely is running through, as well as Dalton Blind, Mason Turner, Thomas Jason, Rob Bell and Trent Reed as we go down to the Fink end for another interview.
Darwin. So I've just got a little comfort because these lads have come all the way from Darwin to Alice Springs for Fink. I have Rookie and Gary. Rookie, tell me, what was it like on the trek down here yesterday?
It was a rough, lot of big bull holes and that from the buggies and trucks, but that's part of it. But no, made it down here safe and sound, and yeah, ready to turn it around and head back home this afternoon now.
Yeah, and how are you feeling, Gary, about the trek back?
I'm just hoping to get a good run back. The run here was totally different to pre-running. So from the 110 all the way here, the buggies changed it dramatically. But yeah, no, I know what I'm up against and hoping for a steady ride back. Get me a 50th anniversary peg, so looking forward to that.
How good is that? And you're doing it, you guys are mates, right? Is that how you know each other?
Yeah, I've known Burnsy for years, and he sponsors me young fella, and so yeah, I'm wearing his business on my bike, but yeah, love it down here, and yeah, we always keep on coming back to do it again, and I've had no pre-running. I've had 3 hours bike time in literally the whole year since last Fink. So feeling a little bit this morning, but it's all good.
Well, look, you both look like very sturdy gentlemen that can handle a bike. Go out there and have fun.
All right, thanks, man. Cheers.
Awesome. Thanks, mate.
Great to hear from Amanda down at the Fink and finding Darwinites, fellow Darwinites in the middle of Australia. Nick Anderson, Dean McMillan, James Nichols, Guy Campbell, Russell Madden, Shane Scott, Damien Bigham, Charles Martin, Cougar McGrath, Josh Griggs, and Sol Lorenzes, Mitch Dowler, Noah Hart, David Turner, Ian Ellis, Trent Reeve, Rob Bell, Thomas Jackson, Mason Turner, Dalton Bryan, all off the line, as well as Nathan Connolly, Lachlan Gibb, Ryan Duffy, Ben Fogas, and Anthony Carrera, all off the line at Fink. And just before that interview, yes, Dan made a great point that Liam Walsh had made up time, and Levi just lost a tiny bit, but Liam is on the hard charge big time.
Yeah, he's a great local competitor here, knows the track quite well, and one that we always encourage. Unfortunately, in the last sort of couple of years, if Liam hasn't had bad luck at Finke, he'd have no luck.
Yeah, Brodie Waters through Mount Squires now as well, so it's all starting to heat up. But in saying that, Jack Fraser, Ben Bell, Brett Crockle, Richard Dunham, all across the line as well, all off the line, sorry, Philip Streeter, Warren McKenzie, Jack Lawrence, Stephen Ralph, and John Harkness also off the line down in Finke. So shouldn't be too far away also from seeing Ivan Long.
The absolute wild man. But there is a fair chance that, you know, Longy's also binned it by now, but that's neither here nor there.
Adrian Copeland, Christopher Hood, Jason Matthews, Steve Blackney, and Bryce Edwards off the grid there down at Finke.
So we're just discussing what an awesome effort yesterday, you know, that of the 600 bikes that started, you know, something like 590 made it into the Apachula end, where we'll cross down to for some more interviews.
I've got a couple of wonderful spectators here. We've got Everett and Sol. Now, you've both ridden up.
We wanted to do it together as a trip for my Sol's brother, and it was a birthday celebration. So we planned it, and we want to do all off-road to get here.
How many of you have ridden up?
5 in total, 4 on bikes and 1 in a car.
Where have all of you come from?
I've come from Bali. I flew into Adelaide. Actually, Darwin first, got organised, then to Adelaide, got organised there and drove up.
Yeah. So first Finke, what are you thinking so far?
Oh, it's been brilliant. We got a great campsite further up, but we wanted to come down and see the start. So we're really impressed. Loving it.
Love your spirit. Thanks for coming and supporting Finke, guys.
Thanks, Amanda. Great. Come back, definitely. Come next year, we'll be here. Next year, I'll be there. Next year. Go hard.
Love it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Amanda. Great to hear from those amazing people. So let me pull out the lyrical genius once again. William Jones, Peter Benford, Brad Sisson, David Irving, Jack Collins, Danielle Foote, Tyson Powell, Jim Watson, Bailey Clare, Lewis Rutchin, Darcy Paul, Nicholas Goyd, William Shears, Brady Book, Sam Kilpatrick, That's a Good Oyster, and Jason Mitchell all off the line as well. We had Mr. David Welsh through Bundooma, as well as Ivan Long, hot on the heels of Brodie Waters through Mount Squires.
Yeah, the boys are absolutely upper at the front of the pack. Isn't it incredible? We talk about how rough, how dusty it's been this year. Even the coldness, how it's affected sort of the mental game of the front runners. Yet we are seeing times as fast as ever this year.
Only a couple of minutes off the fastest times we've ever seen. We go to Christian Abbey, Corey Harson, Benjamin Gore, Robert Sullivan, Cooper Jones, Lewis Bartell, Bodie Cook, Sharman Bond, and Jake Oliver across, off the line down at Finke. So 278 have started. What a great run so far. And the next packer off, Thomas Fletcher, Mark McDonald, Simon Malloy, Gus Carberry, and Thomas New Wenhouse.
You see how officials down at that Apachula end working hard there, touch over, or approximately 600 bikes to get off the start line this morning for the return leg back to Alice Springs.
Mitchell Outram through Mount Squires as well, behind Ivan Long. A couple of minutes behind him, so maybe a couple of sneaky pit stops going on in that early stage, I'm guessing. Or it might just be proper dusty as well, so be interesting to find out the next group off the line. Harrison DeBulks, Matt Willis, Will Curbett, Lee Kelly, and Nick Malbstent. All off the line there. Next group, James Taylor, Joshua Hill, Jack Knight, Daniel Brooks, and Damien Jones, sorry. All off the line down at the Fink end. Ethan Furman, Claire Smith, Jim Mole, Rhett Gibson and Shane McCall off the line as well. So next group off again. We had Ethan Furman, Claire Smith, Jim Mole, Rhett Gibson, Shane McNichol, David Mack, James Sears, Tim Mutton, Wayne Girdler, and Cade Davey on the 513 through Mount Squires. So they've all got around about a 2-minute gap to each other. So very interesting indeed. And as I say that, Jack Colbert on the heels of Cade Taylor. Not even 10 seconds behind, but Jacob Russell, Tom Plunkett, Ged Giddings, Jason Prentice, and Tamara Gray off the line down at Fink. And we're going to head back down there for a couple more interviews down with Amanda.
Well, I tell you what, this is not a bad spot at all. You guys chose very well. I have Kevin and Leo, both from Victoria, and you're up soon. How are you feeling?
A bit nervous. It's happy to get started and get going. Yeah.
Have you done many Finks?
It's my 5th. Yeah, so just looking forward to get to the end. That's the main aim. Always got to be finishing. So yeah, that's the whole attraction. Dust is going to be pretty bad on the way back today. There's not much breeze, so it'll be yeah, just be smart.
Good on you, Leo. And you know what? You said the best thing just then. It's not a race for everybody, is it?
You're racing yourself. You are racing yourself. So just because you start with 5 blokes doesn't matter. You run your own time and you just got to get there. That's the main aim.
The dream of just getting there and back. How are you feeling, Kev, about that?
Good, yeah. The only reason I'm back, this is my 4th one. And the only reason I'm back, I'm 60 this year and it's the 50th anniversary, so a bit of a milestone. And I've only got one bloke to beat, my son. And yeah, she's same thing. Just looking to get home safe. Yeah.
A bit of father-son rivalry. Look, I hope I'm in a good nick as you was at 60. So happy birthday when it happens. It's so much fun catching up with you guys. Make sure you're safe out there and all the best. Okay.
Yeah. Thanks very much.
Great to hear from Amanda there. Once again, a heap of updates. So Will Ashby through Mount Squires, as well as Jesse Ryan and Ben Grabham. Off the line was Luke Myers, John Hansbury, Georgie Dick, Brenton Cockram, Scott Barlow, Rowan Hiddle, Rick Avery, Brent Odger, Joel Paxton, Reggie Nardu, Peter Tenbrick, Daniel Challen, Joel Hayes, Nathan Kelly, Matt Evans, Jason Chastain, and Joel Allen. Then Campbell Hall through Bundooma as well. So quickly do some quick math on that. And 6 minutes the gap between Walshy and Hall, which started off as 6 minutes. So it's staying very line and stern there. Keanu Fleming, Daniel Sieve, Connor Kurtzton and Alex Kunoff all off the line.
But look, that's probably what we did expect. You know, a little bit from Walshy today, a seasoned competitor. You're not a 5-time in a row Fink King of the Desert without learning a few tips, tricks and techniques to put to good use. As my man pulling a little bit of a wheelie there. Was that the 209 or the 229 maybe?
209 of Alex Kunoff, I reckon that was.
209, I think you're right.
Jesse Hansen has made it through Mount Squires, and 4 seconds hot on his heels is Callum Norton. The XO1 through Mount Squires, Todd Smith through, Mount Squires now as well. So is Jake Cobbin. Heaps of bikes continuing to leave. Back down to the Fink end though.
I've got Terry here from Mildura, just gloving up, getting ready for the big race. How are you feeling?
Yeah, pretty good. I mean, obviously a sad day yesterday, so condolences there. But fourth Fink, you never get over the nerves though. Looking on the track, that dust just looks horrendous. So the first 10 Ks could be really interesting.
And how many have you done? Sorry, 4.
Yeah, I've done 4, but it never changes the dust every year. We'd like a bit more wind, to be honest, but it's there. But no, you're always a bit nervous, but we like to take it pretty sensibly and hope we get from here, there and back, of course. So we got here, we want to get back.
What keeps you coming back to Fink?
Well, this is one of the greatest challenges. So you think about it, I'm just a very average motorbike rider, clearly, and I can't go and race Bathurst. I can't go and race the Grand Prix, clearly. I can come and ride the same track as the greats, and that's a huge thrill. So, no, love it. Have a great time. We come away as family, and it's an excellent event.
Oh, good on you, Terry. You said it perfectly there. You can ride the same track as the greats. Love it. Thank you, and all the best out there.
Thanks very much.
A great way to put it right there. So, also through Mount Squires, sorry we're updating so quickly. Jet Hicks is through there. 3 seconds behind him, the number 1 bike, Corey Hammond, is through there. And then back only 18 seconds behind him, Benjamin Bertonazzi is through Mount Squires. Thomas Livesey is through Mount Squires, and so is Thomas Kruger through Mount Squires as well. So top 20 bikes through Mount Squires now, and it's looking very good indeed. Still only the 2 bikes to have made their way into Bunduma. Seth Bell, though, now also makes his way into Mount Squires. A second between Thomas Livesey and Kruger there. That is insane. Brett Ray through there now as well. Far out. There are some really small margins. And wow. Dan, you were right. That man has got no throttle stop on, because Liam Walsh has come through before Cody Stevens at Bunduma. Wow.
So that puts Liam Walsh up onto 3rd on road, which also means that he is currently in 3rd position for the race as well, because he started on correct time. So on road position also means our position for the overall as Cody Stevens also comes through approximately about 20 seconds behind.
Boy, oh boy.
It's all happening.
It's heating up.
Which is good, thank you, because it was -2 this morning here at the racetrack.
Yeah, great to see, hey. Just so interesting indeed. Rice Stevens through Mount Squires now as well as Tim Lonsdale.
Yeah, Mark Hannigan, Anthony Skanes, Mark White, Corey Clark, Sam Boyd, as Thomas O'Connell goes through Mount Squires. Sean Knight, Andrew Young, Tyson Goodchild, and Blake Stevenson off the line at 12:57 as Jacob Smith now goes through Mount Squires. Eli Engelbrecht, the Gundy boy on the 290, right on the back, literally 3 seconds. That would have been that shot we saw just before, maybe, running through there, right on the back guard of the legend, Jacob Smith. Ben Dixon right there as well. Look, that's less than 15 seconds with 3 races. Millard Kirkham, Danny Forrester, Nathan Gemmell, Sam Murphy's Craig Spears, also off the line as Tyler McCoy, I apologise, Mount Squires with Brendan Kindhouse. Also through Mount Squires, again, very, very tight. And Blair Outram, also there. Running that 20 plate too. So Blair, I reckon, is one of our guys that, you know, has to work through the pack. Maybe not a super pro logger, or maybe had an issue on the way down. But Terry O'Brien, Joshua Lambert, Bradley Pollard, Charles Farmer, and Brock Parker on the 30 bike running through Mount Squires.
Yeah, huge run of competitors continuing to make their way through. Levi Stevens just quickly has made his way through. So it is the battle of the brothers now out there. Only 2 minutes behind, 2 minutes 30 around about there. So far out, this race is becoming very, very interesting indeed.
Marlou Kirby, Jordan Glover-Smith, Riley Till, Oliver Benny, and Ben Harris off the line now. And again, those Stevens brothers, side by side, drag racing as they go through Bonduma Whoops. Zach Heath, Rick Allchurch, Catherine Scoble is there, Tyson Clark, Stuart Healy off the line now at 12:59 as Jayden O'Connor goes through Mount Squires.
Very cool indeed. The next of our bikes starting down at Finke though, Adam Ethelstone, Nathan Hinnack, Stuart Johnson, Ryder Arnold and Alex Johnson all off the line. So these bike competitors still making their way off. Very, very close now to having 400 bikes off the start line, which is very cool to see. Callum Heberman though through Mount Squires, as well as James Heenan, and only a couple of seconds behind him Daniel Briggs, so a big push there. We also had Casey Hayes, Todd Stewart, Craig Bridgman, Blair Shearer and Luke Antonio off the line down at Finke. So a great run from there. Great to see all these competitors off once again.
Yeah, and more off the line again. Ben Dreeman, Jason McCormack, Jamie Hermes. Stephanie J. Willis is off the line as well, as Alan Graham and Will Totoni. You get 3 second split there, and Denny Lee. So they're drag racing through Mount Squires, trying to get every position they can.
Great to see some of the footage coming through as well. Jake Doyle, through Squires, as well as Jordan Stewart, only 2 seconds behind him, and then only a couple of seconds behind them, Jet Bren. So massive. Brody Hodges, Craig Saunders, Roger Allwright, Stephen McGrath, and Jordan Furley. Off the line of Finke, Tate Prime through Mount Squires, Lewis Russell, Brad Drake, Mark Brincat, Brody Ward, Peter McCormack. Off the line at Finke, Traby Fraser, and a couple of seconds behind him, Blake Pedersen, all through Mount Squires now as well. It's a very interesting battle taking place.
Yeah, 5 bikes through Bonduma now as well on the charge home. And when I say charge, I mean charge.
To only be a couple of minutes down from the fastest times we've seen here is insane with how rough it is, so hats off to them. These boys have a few screws loose in their noggin, I can tell you that.
Paul Murphy, Phil Connell, Braden Edwards and Toby Schultz all off the line now. Cooper McCardry, Dean Cooper, Ed Dunlop, Ben Johnson and Paul Rook were also off the line there, and now Brody Waters is through Bonduma as well. Only 4 minutes back from Levi. Still charging, all on corrected time, so these are full positions.
So this is where fuel stops and stuff come into play around these markers. So Brody dropping a bit of time to Levi, but that also means that he will make some up maybe in this next couple of checkpoints because the other competitors didn't make stops. So, yeah, just got to sort of wait until we get through that deep well sort of section.
So you're saying it's like an accordion, Josh, where
yes,
it sucks and pulls and
sucks
a bit of air
yeah.
around.
Walks me straight into that one.
Anthony Chapman, Alex McGordon, Kieran Lennon and Charles Mole, Alex Peacock off the line as well. Jack Johnson, Ian Venables, Stuart Williams, David Soren and Susan Coop. Again, all off the line, along with Matt Powell, Tom Kilgruff, Dylan DeSovo, Terence Conway, Todd Cusack. Again, 437 bikes have already started this morning.
Madison Ely, first of our Class 9 through to Mount Squire, so she is on the charge. Having
Michael
a great
Froome
run
through as well.
Yep. Ivan Long through Bundooma now, so...
Yeah, he's on the move, isn't he?
He's made up time. He's made up around 2 minutes on Brody. So that's huge for him.
But again, started on corrected, so that was lost on the way down. So he has to make this time up. Has to physically pass and then come over the checkered line first. And Ivan Long, well, Brody Wood, all these guys have stood on the podium, so that's what will be the goal, no doubt. The top step always.
Matt Fox, Stuart Nags, Peter Harding, Francis Bannon and Aaron Carlson all off the line down at Fink, as well as Andrew Goodwin, Scott Hansen, Brendan Caffrey, Robert Lindsay and Phil Granger as well off the line at Fink. Heaps of bikes continuing to make their way through Mount Squires as well. But the next set of boys off the line and girls, Alex Layan, Zep Tomlinson, Andreas, Ryder Harding, Riley Dixon.
He skipped that, Josh. He didn't like it at all.
I don't blame you. I took one look at it.
Andreas van den Westenhausen.
Wiesenhausen?
Good name.
I'm running with it, mate.
Yep.
X02.
Werner Stitchell?
You're starting that conversation. Joel Grant, Zachary Travakis, Paul Stevens, Angus McDonald and Sam Newton all over the line now. And Eddie Johnson and Sam Perkins have made it through Mount Squires.
Mitchell Outram through Bundooma now as well, so around about 2 minutes behind, which is some lost time. But again, like we said, the accordion, it ebbs and flows with people stopping, some people not stopping. So yeah, it's all up in the air at the moment. I reckon this will be a pretty close finish for some of the top 10 spots here this year. Another gaggle of bikes off the line as well. Hayden Dybel, Brett Clissard, Phil Barlett, Carl Slimbach and Paul Govsner, Mark Frader, David Hill, Christopher Long, Jack Slomzetsky and Matthew Dyer across off the line down at Fink as well.
I like that you're trying now, young fella.
Yep.
I appreciate that. That was a good attempt.
It's already late enough in the afternoon to where I can just continue. We're almost there. We're almost there.
Gavin Pengley, Sam Hunt, Jeff Gordon, Max Royal and Matthew Masterson is off the line. And again, a few more bikes through Mount Squires.
Reminder, ladies and gentlemen watching at home, if you want to keep locked on to all the results, far out. This pace is ridiculous. This is quick. David Walsh is through Rodinga now at the moment, so he is absolutely flying. Cade Taylor also through Bundooma, around about 2 minutes behind Mitchell on the number 4 bike, so the 513 K Taylor through Bundooma, but the X94 is charging hard towards us here at Alice Springs and makes his way through Rodinga. Pushing the pace. That Honda is having a good old time out the front.
Yeah, absolutely charging David Walsh. Dobby passed through Rodinga Ruins now. And as you said, at pace, locked in. As the kids would say, he's been think maxing all year.
He's been construction maxing all year as well.
Yeah.
This man, like, he is
For
a builder.
anyone that doesn't know, he drives nails during the day, that's right.
Yeah.
So it's crazy to think that he's very professional at what he does, but all of these races out here essentially have day jobs. This ain't AMA motocross. They're not flying private jets around. Well,
No.
Robbie Madison is, but but you're absolutely right there. You know, it's pretty crazy to think that these guys are working a job on Tuesday and winning the Tatts Finke Desert Race on the weekend.
Yeah, well, last year Corey Hammond had collected his #1 plate at the presentation and then went home to get a good night's sleep because he had to get up early and start the drive home because essentially he used all his annual leave from work to come out pre-running for Finke, so he had to be back home in Sydney on Thursday to go back to work.
Probably pushed the van halfway.
With his shirt off.
Hey, yeah.
Jesse Ryan through Bundooma now as well. That 21 bike absolutely singing around about 40 seconds behind. So that would be...
Puts him up into 12th at the moment on road.
Great run.
Yeah, that's flying.
And he's got Ben Graham chasing him as well as Jesse Hansen and Callum Norton. So, boy, oh boy.
Yeah, that's a wild pack, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, lads, if that's 12th through, if Jesse Ryan, he actually started 12th this morning as well. So that's the quality of ride that we're seeing today. That is our top 12 riders all through Bundooma at this point in time.
There you go. Callum Norton has made his way through Bundooma now as well, and he's only 32 seconds off the back of Jesse Ryan. So absolutely singing there. He started behind quite a bit. Let me find it.
Yeah, Callum is on an absolute burner there. I think he was at the 3rd grid off the line. Yep.
He is absolutely flying out there. So great run from Callum Norton on the way home. Ben Grabham there on cue through Bundooma now as well.
Well, the other point of this is, right, for Callum Norton, this is a defining ride for him with respect to getting him in a position that next year he can get one of those, like he gets a top 30 plate this year, gives him one of those starting spots so he doesn't have to deal with what he dealt with this year.
Yeah, exactly.
So super important that he gets into position, which he is, and now you've got to protect but also perform.
Corey Hammond through Bundooma now as well, so 40 odd seconds behind Grabo, so he's hard charging now as well. It's all happening. Taylor Maurice through Mount Squires, so good to see that from her as well. Lennon Robinson through Mount Squires as well. And continually all the bikes leaving down from Finke. We've had 515 start so far today.
So boys, Corey Hammond too, holy moly, when he says, hey, just got to salvage a top 30 plate, he's now sitting at about 15th on road.
Yep. And he started back in the pack as well. I reckon he's actually started behind. Yeah. So both of those boys have pretty much been riding with each other and just sending it. Toddy Smith through Bundooma now as well in the M85, so he is pushing as well in the Masters class. The Masters class, you would never think, and I don't want to throw it out there as old age or anything, but you wouldn't think it'd be this competitive, but it is really competitive in that Masters class this year.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Hey, I'll keep reading out all these guys getting off the line. So Thomas Maloney, Lachlan Ivers, Kevin Dwyer, Macaulay Sanders, Miles Nichols, then Chris Shepley, Daryl Bine, Jared Weinart, Lindsay Flood, Gary Burns, all off the line. Gary Tapper, Kayla Wilkinson, Bronny Chapman, right there, Bronny, and Paul Lindbergen, and Thomas Humphrey Glenn off the line. Jake Cobban now through Bonduma. Again, we've got a lot of riders coming through Mount Squires. Again, raceresults.com. Follow the Fink pages, click through the links. If you're chasing a specific rider, out of interest, I think I just saw something about X71. Someone chasing X71. No drama. Emerson Swift. Sorry, Gilbert Paxton is through Mount Squires now. So this is going to be very cool to see that X71 is through. So again, off the line, Glenn Vernham, Steedy Kingsbury, Darren Twigden, Rachel Descent, Naomi Wake. All off the line. Jet Hicks through Bonduma now. Campbell Hall is through Rodinga. So that's our second place rider through Rodinga now. Ben Bertonazzi is through Bonduma, right in the dust of Jet Hicks. Off the line again, Cameron O'Hare, Josh Granger, Caleb Gordon, Tony Clark. There is so much action happening here.
So, Campbell Hall being through Rodinga, he's made up time. He's around about the 5-minute mark now, which is good to see. So he's pulling back up onto the back of David Walsh. Also, Liam Walsh is the next one we're keeping a bated breath for, coming through Rodinga, because we want to see how much time he has made up as well. Liam is hard charging out there at the moment, so very, very...
And he has a little bit of clear air at the moment,
he does. Yeah.
So awesome to see. Now again, off the line, Hayden Wall, Jason Kiergan, Tim Brackling, Nick Arthur, Shanae Brown, all through. Thomas Livesey is through Bonduma, so that's the 13 bike of Thomas. Through Bonduma, off the line, Mark Russell, Steve McCallum, Michael John Burns, Sean Bond, Vicky Cox, off the line at 1:15:30 seconds. So again, if you're chasing times, jump onto the Fink website, have a look at all that. Again, we are trying to get to everyone. We love all these races. I want to call all 600 riders. We're giving it a red hot go here in the commentary box. So Jason Dyball, Justin Wade, Lockie Hamby, Leo Walsh, Christopher Rigg, Izza Rigg, the 858. Tim Lonsdale now, the 278 is through Bonduma, as is Brett Ray, the 799, and Seth Bell, the 493, all through Bonduma, as well as the 23 of Reese Stevens.
So bike competitors continuing to get underway down at Fink still. So James Neve, Martin Terry, Andre Robson, Natasha Skye, and Richard McClever off the line. So great run from them. Then we had Lachlan Stokel, David Eddy, Peter Clark, Alistair Morris, and Katrina Fry all off the line.
Hey, now Eli Engelbrecht is through Bonduma, so that's a great ride there for the 290. As well as Jamison Snelling, and Riley DeBucks is through Mount Squires. Another one through Bonduma, which is Thomas O'Connell on the 664. Just about an hour into their ride now. All the way to Bonduma, fantastic from them. And again, 567 bikes now off the line. It's nuts. Boys, this is nuts.
Yeah, it's crazy,
There's
isn't it?
more coming home than there is in more races.
It's just all these competitors, we really do take our hats off to them, because they are absolutely flying out there. Liam Walsh through Rodinga, so...
Actually, Campbell Hall's, I reckon, opened it up a little bit more again, right? Is that correct? So still got about 4 and a bit minutes Oh, that's holding really well.
Yeah.
So again, these three have settled into a groove now, I feel. Hey, listen, to get back to Jay Moss, Jason Backman, Mark Egan, Kerry Thurley off the line, Darren Kirsten, Cameron O'Donnell, Samuel McLean, David Peters and Cameron McClellan, I'll say, is all off the line. And we apologise. You've got to understand these screens are moving at the same time as we're trying to read them. There's a lot going on. And Corinne Yellop-Cross, Dean Cross, Brooks Solid, all off the line now. And gee, I reckon that's probably our last one. Boys off the line looking at that lineup. But that is absolutely awesome because we were talking about... Hold on, I'm telling you the wrong story. There's more. There's more. Rory O'Connor, Daniel Allen, Trent Giles is off the line. But what I wanted to say is Brooks Solid, racing solid. Hey, big wheelie leaving the line.
The BMW bike riders still going as well. Woo! Love to see it.
Honestly, this is probably a pretty good thing. You could just settle into a groove and make it happen. For want of a better word, keep the sweep rider in behind you. Not deal with the dust and just have a good trail ride on that BMW because holy look at that. It looks heavy. Now listen, adventure bike riders, we're pumped for you. Adventure bike riding is a huge market. But yeah, this Finke track is a very, very difficult track. So I think the boys are working that out right now. But again, Brooks Solid going back, the Solid Co. They've raced some cars here this weekend, and now Brooks doing it on the motorbike. No doubt the whole crew there, the Solid Co. crew, are going to be waiting probably at the bar or close by to Park for May to get that one home, to get Brooke home.
So Cody Stevens is through Rodinga, and he is 1:22. So that is really cool. Oh, it looks like that BMW might have stopped. He might be having some issues there with the bike, unfortunately. So he's just pulled off to the side.
Yeah, that's a horrible start right there, isn't it? Not what you want to see.
Maybe the check engine light has come on. It is a BMW, wouldn't surprise me. But so no, Cody. So no, so got to get these screens in my head. There's 3 different checkpoints on there, but we're going to go down to Amanda to hear about her day.
Well, that is the very last of the bikes that have left the Finke, and very exciting. And it doesn't matter whether you're a top contender like Walshy, who may be going for his 6th win for King of the Desert, or just any other competitor that just wants to get there and back. We can't wait to receive you at Alice Springs. And a huge thank you to the Finke crowd, the community here. You don't really realise the vibe here until your boots on the ground and experience it for yourself. It's been amazing. A record number of volunteers this year at Finke End as well. I believe there was 30 of them. So many people that have come from all over the country to spend their time with us at Finke and help out this incredible desert race. I'm going to jump on a plane and I'm going to see you Alice End. Thank you.
In the Red Centre, high fives go the distance. 5-star service, 5 years of helping families find a home here, and proudly backing 5 decades of the iconic Finke Desert Race. Alice Springs Realty. Locals you can trust. Results you can see.
The international race attracts drivers and off-road racing enthusiasts from all over the world.
Off-road racing is important of all designs because, simply put, it tests the envelope, and it clearly makes or breaks the progression aspect of what we do and why we do it. The racers out here are the 1% pushing it to its full potential. This is a proving ground for every aspect of lighting.
At Alice Springs Realty, we're not just about real estate. We're here to guide you with honesty, care, and real local knowledge. Whether you're buying or selling, we'll look after you from first hello to the final handshake.
Off-road racing is important to Boston Science because, simply put, it tests the envelope and it clearly makes or breaks the progression aspect of what we do and why we do it. The racers out here are the 1% pushing it to its full potential. This is a proving ground for every aspect of lighting.
Is a better celebration. Now that's something to shout about. Tab. We're on.
What's gambling really costing you? For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Escape the busy city. Go where time slows down. Settle down in ancient landscapes. Stare into the campfire. Fall asleep under the stars. Wake up in the mist. Keep the adventure going. Yokohama, celebrating 50 years in Australia.
So we are back up and running, and boy, oh boy, are the bikes coming through thick and fast. So Brodie Waters through Rodinga not too long ago, and the big news, Deep Well checkpoint hit by David Walsh in an hour and 25 minutes, pretty much. That is huge.
Yeah, crazy fast, no question about that. He is sooting down there on the X94 bike. David Walsh, Alice Springs local, is on a charge on day 2 of the 50th anniversary Tatts Finke Desert Race. How good is that?
Yes, it's just amazing. So for this shot currently at the moment, we've got Mount Squires on the left. On the right top hand of your screen is Bunduma, and then Rodinga is the bottom right. So
to put it into perspective, crew, Mount Squires about 180 k's out of Alice Springs to the south. Bunduma somewhere in the 140, 145 k, somewhere in there. And then Rodinga about, 95 kilometres down the track. So, this is remote Northern Territory. If you get down towards the Finke end, you're very close to the literal centre of Australia, aren't you?
Yeah, very close indeed. It's funny, Alice Springs, they tend to say is the centre of Australia, but really it's quite a few K down the south.
About 250 k south of Alice Springs, that's right. So also here on the left, you can actually see this is our club pit stop that a few of those bikes, if you're wondering why they're not on the track, That one obviously missed the club stop and turned around in front of us. So there is a club pit stop in front of us. So if you decide you want to come up and have a crack at racing and you haven't got enough mates in the lineup to make your own club stops. Now, listen, I'm not going to lie. That's the way to do it. You got your mates. They pat you on the back. It's a great time. You can create your own little crew, get your shirts printed up. That's Fink. It happens here. But if you decide that you haven't got enough mates to make that happen, one, I'm sorry for you, but two, there is options around these club stops. They take food down for you. They'll take your swag down to the far end. There's a bit of a group that do that, so you won't be alone, and that gives you an opportunity to do 3 fuel stops. Honestly, again, if you want to be competitive, you really need a 2-stop strategy or a system that works like that, all about the 85 mark and then down, somewhere in the 160 or something around those marks. But the story here is that you've got opportunity to do many things.
So, Ivan Long is through to Rodinga, and he's looking quick. He's made up some time there on Brodie Waters, so great to see that.
Little over a minute back to Brodie, like Brodie Waters.
Campbell Hall now through Deep Well, so what's that, 5 minutes? So he's made up a tiny bit of time.
Yeah, 5.5 minutes, so right in that mix. Yep. Really, those two look like they're pacing each other at the moment. The one that we're super interested in is the T98 of Liam Walsh.
Exactly. The Walsh's biggest fan I can actually see on the start line, under the start-finish line. He's keen to see the Walshes come through. Old Brady Blake, great to see him here in the territory.
Yeah, and again, we're keeping our eyes peeled for this. Campbell Hall came through at 1:30. This is Northern Territory time, local time. David Walsh threw at 1 p.m. with 24. So about 1:25 local time.
And I tell you what,
he let off the line at 12.
We do have to keep our eyes peeled because looking at the screen here with the 4 split screen, mate, they are flashing through there. Our top 20 riders coming through at absolute pace.
Yeah, they're flying. So, the top 50 through Bunduma, and around about the top 6 through Rodinga. And I do believe Mitchell Outram through Rodinga now as well. So on the hard charge is him, and we've got 2 people through Deep Well, and that is David Walsh and Campbell Hall. So not too far away.
Yeah, and then you were talking about that Rodinga checkpoint coming through soon. We're expecting Cade Taylor, Will Ashby, Jack Colbert, Jesse Ryan. Callum Norton's right there. That's a 13th position at the moment on track. Ben Graham's right there. Corey Hammond's there as well with the 1. So all of these guys running up inside the top 30 at the moment.
Yeah, massive push from all these competitors. 578 bikes have started down at the Fink, and 324 of them have made it through to Mount Squires. So having a good old push are our competitors. Great to see it. At the moment, 4 confirmed DNFs, but we're still pushing through.
And 578 off the line. How crazy is that? 578 bikes started day 2. Not prologue, not lined up to push it through, not nominated. 578 bikes off the line this morning.
So next through Rodinga, Callum Norton, the XO1. So he's flying. He's made more positions up again.
Yeah, he's now on road inside the top 10. So everyone wondering how Callum Norton's going. X01 inside the top 10 on track. Absolutely flying here today.
That XO1 is hooked up and just sending it on the Ducati for Joe Rascal Racing. It's a great recovery job there. Shouldn't be too far away from seeing Cade Taylor and then Will Ashby as well. Jesse Ryan on that two-stroker as well. 250, he's been flying. So, big run.
Yeah, 250.
Sorry, 250 four-stroke. I apologise.
Yeah, on the 21 bike, Jesse Ryan, correct.
Absolutely flying the competitors.
Jack Colbert, the 277, is through Rodinga now.
Yeah, there you go. So this is just such an interesting race for the top 20, top 30, and that's the big thing. So there you go. Will Ashby now through there and only 20 seconds behind Jack Colbert. So he's having a really good push through there, and he's staying. He got 9th last year. He's 9th into Rodinga, so he's staying
Testing,
very,
1, 2,
very
3, 4,
consistent.
5, 6. Audio check. 1,
So
2, 3, 4,
great
5.
to hear that.
Cool.
Absolutely flying out there. The top 30, and that's the thing. It's so important to set up for next year's event. Top 30 get a run at the prologue track to themselves. But now Liam Walsh is through Jeep Well, and it is a time at 1:35.
So about 4 minutes back from Campbell Hall.
He's hauling the mail and sending it.
He is, absolutely, no question. But that means that essentially 4 minutes, you know. So they've sort of got into this groove, I'd say, out there on the racetrack. And let's be honest, mate, considering where Liam Walsh has come from, he should be absolutely pumped on that race. And we've still got a long 65, 68 kilometres home from Deep Well. They've crossed the road section down there, so that's the last road block down there. And it's a great run. Again, this is our famous spot that we see on all the helicopter. We got the Tree of Knowledge. We got the 40K Dune. All those things that are here, you know, running past the Alice Springs Off-Road Club. Iconic racing spots.
We're going to go down to the start-finish line, though, here at Alice Springs with Rihanna.
Yes, confirm the mic is still going.
So still plenty of riders and action coming through all of our checkpoints down there. That's, again, as we talked about, Mount Squires, Bonduma, Rodinga. Cody Stevens has just come through Deep Well.
Yep, so he's 2 minutes off Liam Walsh.
And Ben Grabham has come through Rodinga. So again, that's within a top 12, 13 position for Ben Grabham. So a great ride there.
Yep.
What a crazy thing that Ben Grabham is essentially running a ride hire business where you can come and ride with Grabbo's Trail and Track, and then he's out here running at the very front of the Finke Desert Race. Listen, the reality dictates that if you pay some cash, come ride one of his bikes, and you should, that's what I'm telling you, you should, and then he will also coach you through. You should be listening and hanging on every word that man says, because he's not just some guy at the back telling you how to ride. No. This man knows how to stand on the top step.
Todd Smith also through Rodinga behind Grabbo as well, so that Masters battle continues to heat up. Taylor Maurice was through Bunduma as well as Landon Robertson and a heap of others. Jesse Hansen's through Rodinga now as well. So Rodinga now, the top 12 are through there. So, yeah, just these bikes continuing to push it. Man, oh man, it's some good racing out there today, and we cannot wait to see who makes it into Alice in that top 30 bikes. Can't wait to see who we also crown King of the Desert.
Well, that's the big thing, isn't it? Exactly what you said. There's lots of storylines continuing to evolve today.
Yeah.
As, like you said, we've got, Corey Hammond pushing hard from the back, and that really is about setting up next year's Finke. And that's what all that effort, that heart, that determination. Dan, I think that's probably also one of the great quotes. He started this weekend as a champion, but finishes it as a legend. It's an awesome effort there, and part of that never quit attitude. Mama didn't raise no quitter.
Yeah, it's the best way to do it as well. That man has become synonymous with the off-road racing community. Man just doesn't give up. Levi Stevens now, though, through deep well, and he's 3 minutes behind his brother. They're on 2 minutes, so. But this time, we're hoping our audio goes the right way. The joys of live streaming. Down to Rihanna.
Yeah, thanks so much, boys. Apologies for that audio drama that we just had then. But as I was saying, I can really start to feel the tension building now. We know that we are just moments away from seeing our man crowned King of the Desert for 2026. The crowd is starting to build along the finish line here in Alice Springs. This grueling journey from Finke, 226 kilometres. I can see the Honda Racing Team shirts all throughout the crowd as they get set to hopefully welcome the hometown hero, David Walsh, across this finish line first. Cannot wait to see what is about to unfold in the next few minutes, guys. I bet the commentary box is starting to heat up.
Definitely is starting to heat up. The jitters are starting to come out here as we are live from the Alice Springs end. We're expecting Walshy in around about 10 to 11 minutes. 10 to 11 minutes, really, on the pace that he's on. We're expecting him in around about then. So we've still got quite a while. We're going to continue to walk you through all the competitors making their way through Deepwell and Rodinga, because Rodinga only have the top 14 bikes through there so far. So still a heap of big names to come through there.
Yeah, it's nuts how many competitors we have out on this track this year. And there's fast guys all the way through the list. Again, we've got the likes of Longy, Brodie Waters, Mitchell Outram, Callum Norton, Jesse Ryan, Jack Colbert, Will Ashby. So good to see all this. And again, they're working towards positions. Even if you're not going to stand on the podium this year, you're doing your homework, aren't you? You've put in the hours. The 13 of Thomas Livesey is through Rodinga now as well. And again, these shots that we're seeing, a beautiful perspective of the Alice Springs Desert. Look at the dust just hovering there. Again, that's what happens with 578 bikes. We've got 257 still between Finke and Mount Squires. So almost half the competitors still down past the 180 kilometre mark.
Yeah.
180 kilometre an hour mark. They're not doing 180 kilometres now. David Walsh probably is right about now.
Yeah, hanging off the back of it like a madman.
We've got fans right now seeing him go past the Tree of Knowledge, the 40K dune jump, all these iconic spots. Seeing Dobby hold it on the throttle stop right now. And again, cousin Liam Walsh right there, Campbell Hall, the two brothers, Cody and Levi Stevens. It gets no better than this racing.
Yeah.
There is no better form of motor racing, that's for sure.
No.
The sights, the sounds, the dust, the track, the stories, the effort, the heart. Didn't see Lownsy getting his shirt off and pushing that big Chev across the finish line.
He was pretty happy, though. I reckon he was standing on the roof like he just won Bathurst again. So, great to see that. But just continuing to watch these checkpoint times, so more people through Rodinga, so almost the top 20 through there at the moment. So still heaps of people coming through back down to Bundooma as well. But I do believe we're going to go down into Parc Fermé to speak to who is probably a very nervous... No, not yet. Sorry.
I've got Kate Walsh here with the children. Kate, I thought I had this conversation with you a couple of years ago and we weren't doing this again, and here we are.
I know, and I was very heavily pregnant this year. Thankfully not this time, but it's been one more, no more for a long time. When we hit that 50th year, though, it was it was written in the history, I think. So,
Does it feel like coming home when you come to Fink?
I mean, my resting heart rate's pretty high, but it is lovely. The crowd, I've just come back in. We've had 3 nights in the bush with the kids. It's just incredible. You get that red sand under your skin, and there's nothing quite like Fink. So,
how are your nerves at the moment?
Oh, it's all right. I just want to see him in the flesh. Yeah.
Well, let's keep our fingers crossed. I'm sure he's only moments away. Lovely to chat to you, Kate. We'll speak to you again soon.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, great to see Walshy's family there. A true legend of a family here in Alice Springs. Brodie Waters makes his way through deep well now as well. I can hear the chopper landing here behind us, so that can mean only one thing. He's getting closer and closer to the Alice end now. Around about 5-6 minutes until we see that man cross the line.
Jacob Smith through Rodinga as well. So there's still plenty of racing happening here. And you're right, Brodie Waters cut through deep well.
Yep, so David Walsh over the 30k June from my knowledge. So just got the message here in the comm box. He is on his way home.
And it's a fast run in here.
It's a very fast run. Very fast indeed. So
bit of hotline bling happening up here at the moment.
Yep.
The phone's running hot. But we do appreciate the information coming in from the track, because essentially once they hit the deep well checkpoint, which is approximately 68 kilometres out from the finish line, we have no information.
No, and that's the thing, and it's not a small amount either. Great to see all our fans out here at the Alice Springs end. Hope you're having a good time. The 50th running of the Tatts Finke Desert Race. We're about to crown another king of the desert. Ivan Long through deep well now. So he's on a great push through there. That is great to hear. Freddie Blake on the big screen. Yee! Great to see him out here supporting the Walshes this weekend. He's very keen, as well as everyone else out here in Alice Springs. It's good to see you all. We're going to continue to watch our bike competitors make their way through Mount Squires, Bunduma and Rodinga. And yes, so Ivan Long through deep well. So that man's on a hard charge behind Brodie Waters. Only a minute and something there.
Yeah,
Quick
and
maths.
sitting in 7th outright at the moment.
Yeah, having a great ride.
Started on corrected time?
Yes, yep.
So, yeah, if they get the pass on Brodie Waters, or that will be for position.
Yeah, but also Ivan, also one of our great Masters riders, so Class 6. So Ivan also leading that class as well. So I'm sure he'll be, while they always do want to be as far up the field as they can. I mean, Ivan a long way up the field. I think there's also a little bit of joy in potentially taking out the Masters class win as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, so see, this is the excitement that this race builds each year. They're 3 or 4 deep in the crowd along the fence here to welcome home the next king of the desert for the bikes. The 50th time we crown a king of the desert for the bikes. What started as a group of mates riding down to the pub at Apachula has turned into a truly iconic race here in the Red Centre, known not only here in the Territory, here in Australia, but around the world.
Yeah, it is known as the 3rd biggest race, the biggest in the Southern Hemisphere for an off-road race. Obviously, there's the Dakar, the granddaddy. There's the Baja 1000, and then the Finke Desert Race. It is on the steps with royalty like that. And it is amazing to see how we've made it to 50 years of the Tatts Finke Desert Race, the growth, the stories, the information that comes out. Talking about information, the 4 of Mitch Outram is through deep well now as well.
Yeah, good run from Mitch. So he's right where he should be on track. So really the only change for position has been Liam Walsh over Cody Stevens.
Yeah, and has Ivan
Yep.
Long made a few positions as well?
What place is Ivan currently in? 7th? Yep. So no, he stayed
in
he
position.
stayed put, so he's stayed in position. So
Right. So I wonder if that's an eerie thing for these bike riders as well, where you're almost racing yourself for so long. I'm sure
Yep.
you can see whiffs of dust and that, but after yesterday's time, you almost shake out the positions, don't you? You've passed that many bikes on the way down, or the order is shuffled, and now you've really gotten into a groove. And basically since starting off the line, you've almost been racing your own mental battle.
yeah. Yep. Well, like Jeremy said yesterday, it's all about that mental switch that you can turn on, and when you're hitting whoops at the speeds these guys are hitting whoops at, you need to really just focus on what's in front of you. And Callum Norton is on the run of a century. He is absolutely flying out there. He is now in the top 10. He's 9th into Deep Well. That is huge. Billy Barlow on the 210s through Bunduma, though. Just a quick update there, and continued to see more bikes come through Mount Squires as well. So heaps of bikes to go. But we patiently wait. Shouldn't be too much longer now until we see the first puff of dust and then hear that 450.
Yeah, that's a crazy storyline too. The 450 this year, cranking along. It's been a massive year of changes, stories. Everything has been going on for the 50th.
And it's been over 10 years since Honda last won this event. So a big day for Honda if they can get it done here. But there's still quite a bit to go.
Well, again, it's crazy to think that while we're talking about David Walsh and some of these guys coming in for the checkered flag, we're also talking about teams that are, riders that are just getting through Mount Squires through the first checkpoint. We'll call everyone in here this afternoon. It's going to be a long day, but everyone here has our utter adulation that we are just pumped for them.
Yep.
These guys have been here. It's probably a lifelong dream to get a Fink Spike, to see that iconic Tatts Finke Desert Race banner. And today's going to be their day. We're cheering them home.
Yeah, we definitely are. We will make sure we call them in as they come to us here at the finish line. The heroes that have earned their spike here today once they make it into Alice Springs. From all reports, it has been a rough track. And just to make it there and make it back is absolutely huge. The anticipation continues to build here at the start-finish line here in Alice Springs. Heaps of media up on the podium, ready to get the shots, ready to get the footage.
Mate, but there's still plenty of action happening everywhere. Jake Doyle is through Rodinga as well as Ethan Alderton. We've got Jack Colbert, I apologise, through Deepwell, as well as Will Ashby through Deepwell now. So there's a good race happening right there. There's only about 14 seconds in it.
Big
and again,
push.
Jet Bryan, 491, is through Rodinga, as well as the X42 of Blake Pedersen. So again, there is plenty of racing in different classes. We've got the two-stroke classes. We've got the big bores. We've got the 254 strokes. Jesse Ryan still, well, actually, he's going to be the one that we expect to come through like that. Jesse Ryan is through Deepwell and on his way home. So big shout out to all the Ryan crew. Jesse is on a charge on that 21 bike.
Up the Colbert Racing, they're keen. But here we go. Corey Hammond through through Deepwell, and also Jesse Ryan hot on his heels, only around 10 seconds behind him. What a ride from Jesse Ryan. But Corey has had an amazing recovery ride here today after that amazing footage of him yesterday pushing that bike for more than 7 Ks down into Fink. Like he said, Mama don't raise no quitter, and you can really see that out here today. He is pushing very, very hard out there on track. Continuing to see more people come through Rodinga as well. So the top 30 now through Rodinga, as the crowd just continues to build here.
Yeah, getting those stats on the bottom of the screen are awesome for us, aren't they?
Yeah.
Normally you're trying to work it out, but yeah, 13 through Deepwell on the charge. Only 7 DNFs. That's fantastic. And again, 578 started this morning. The big bunch is obviously between Mount Squires and Bonduma. They're working hard in the deep stuff there of Bonduma. Luke Nixon also through Rodinga now on the 665.
Danielle Foote through there as well.
Yes, absolutely, through Bonduma. And I was going to say Jordan Stewart through Rodinga. So Danielle Foote through Bonduma.
Huge day.
How good's that? Ben Grabham.
Yeah, into
through Deepwell.
Having a great run is Grabbo.
Yeah, 1:55 local time. He started off at 12:20.
Todd Smith shouldn't be too far behind him either. Bang. There we go. As soon as I say it, it appears they would be having an epic battle out there.
Yeah, that is a crazy race, isn't it? Ben Grabham, Todd Smith, 2 old stalwarts. They probably don't like me saying it. I'm an old stalwart too, mate, so don't worry about it. Those boys, they are killing it on the M99 and the M85. Great races.
But also not...
here we go, boys.
Also
it's
not
that
for nothing.
time.
That's a class battle there as well between Grabham and Todd Smith as well.
Well, also Ivan Long in that run as well.
The bike is red. That gear looks like the HRC boys gear, backed by the Peter Kittle Motor Company, a company that has been involved in desert racing for a very long time. It's been over 10 years since Honda last took the win here on the motorbikes. And it looks like it's going to be the Alice local legend to bring it back to Honda glory at the Fink Desert Race. If you're here at the Alice Springs end, make sure you get on your feet and clap this man in through the stadium. What a ride. He said no more. He decided for the 50th he was coming back, and he's going to write his name into the history books today. He's going to level. Great shots. He's going to level Toby Price with 6 Kings of the Desert wins on the bike. What an absolute legend this man is. On prologue day, he was deep in the pack, 4 wide, had an excellent run down into Fink, and now to cover his name in glory. Alice Springs, get on your hands, clap them, do whatever you need to do. Alice local legend David Walsh is your winner, King of the Desert for the 6th time. Boy, oh boy, 1 hour 58.09. What a run. David Walsh. That there is why we call him the Alice local legend. Man, he's done it. He's won it for Honda. His family are absolutely ecstatic. Everyone in Alice Springs is ecstatic. Wow. If you are down along Park Ferme, give him a massive round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, because the Alice boy has gone and won it again for the 6th time. Boy, oh boy. What a run. What a run. Gets the bike up, straight over to the family. Great pictures. The crowd are absolutely happy. And what a run. You just can't stop this man. He jumps on anything and absolutely sends it. Held it flat the way home. And what a run. David Walsh. Just a legend. Everyone trying to get a piece of his gear. The fans are keen. They will be worth a lot of money on eBay one day. Wow. He's got to be over the moon with that. Absolutely over the moon. The Alice local legend. Alice Springs, put your hands together once again for David Walsh. And we're going to go down to Rihanna with the man who is down there.
Just very emotional scenes down here with David Walsh hugging Yuri Konski. Honda came to play this weekend at the Finke Desert Race, and David Walsh, you have cemented yourself well and truly in the history books. You are a 6-time King of the Desert. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You've got all the family here. Just walk me through what's going through your mind right now.
Oh, look, she's been a crazy weekend. I want to give my hats off to my teammate Corey Hammond. He rode like hell yesterday, so you know, bigs up to him. And yeah, I'm just really happy to get home in one piece and get to see my beautiful family.
You had to do it the hard way. Prologue, you were deep, deep in the pack, and you've just charged there and back. I mean, talk to us about how different this year has been for you.
Yeah, it was a little bit different starting on back in the pack in Prologue, but I somehow managed to work and got second. And then yesterday, it was pretty sketchy the whole way down. The track was pretty beat, so I didn't really take the risks I normally did, and just got there safe. And then today it was just click into overdrive and just cruise home. So yeah, I was glad I had that buffer today to get home.
Honda have put in a huge effort. You're on a 450. You've done it on a 450, the first time Honda's won it since 2013. I mean, what does that mean for you?
It just goes to show the work all these guys have put in behind the scenes. I mean, it's an incredible bike. Everything about it's been wicked, and you know, amazing sponsors like Peter Kittle, and we couldn't do it with all those guys behind the scenes. You know, I just sit on the bike for 4 hours, but the work that goes in behind it is incredible.
I need to know, how's the body?
I'm definitely feeling my 36 years of age, don't worry.
Look, when we spoke last time, you said that's it. The family all agreed that we're not doing this again. Here you are. Do you know what you're going to do next year?
I think I might enjoy camping with the family.
Kate, did you hear that? David, I'll let you go and celebrate. All the family have put the T-shirts on. Honda have put the T-shirts on. You are a 6-time King of the Desert, David Walsh. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
Yeah, very emotional there for Walshy. That man is just a legend. He has tied with Toby Price, but now it looks like we will welcome the number 2 of Campbell Hall into Alice Springs. This young fella on the KTM 500. He's going to make sure it's not a Honda lockout on the podium this year. What a run, though, from this fella. Had an exceptional prologue, an exceptional run down to Finke to put himself second on road. And now he makes his way through the stadium section. Alice Springs, make sure you get loud for this young man. He's the future of the sport out here in Alice Springs for the Tatts Finke Desert Race. And he's done extremely well to put this bike where he has. Last couple of corners for Campbell Hall as he makes his way in. Second last year, and he'll stay second this year But what a ride for Campbell Hall on the KTM. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the number 2 bike of Campbell Hall. Great wheelie across the line. Huge, huge effort for Campbell. You love to see it. Had an excellent run down there. And an excellent run back to Alice Springs as well. Campbell Hall from Dubbo, New South Wales, gets another step on the podium. Consistency is key out here in the desert, and that man is consistent as. Hangs it on the bopper into Parc Ferme. And Campbell Hall is second into into Alice Springs, sorry. But ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Campbell Hall. GDR suspension on board that bike this weekend. Great pictures of David Welsh going over to him. Just great, great run. The fans are happy with him. Great run. He's a good bloke as well. He's a very, very humble bloke. He just is amazing. Gets a hug from the family, but we're going to go have a chat to him.
Just soaking in this moment with the family. Let him have a hug from everybody. But Campbell Hall, you are once again on the podium for the Tatts Finke Desert Race. Just talk me through the emotions that you're experiencing right now.
No, it's pretty good. Managed to get back on the box again. And yeah, it's good. Feels good.
He's a man of few words, our Campbell Hall. Just run us through as you were coming closer and closer to Alice when this started to become pretty real.
Just slowed it down a little bit, had a few sketchy moments, and it's all right, I'm here now.
What does this mean to you? You've done it against Honda, who have come here with such a force. You guys are a pretty small operation. What does that mean?
It's good. First year with HDR, and we got it on the box, which is awesome.
I'm sure there's probably people you want to thank.
Yeah, GDR, massive thanks to Greenie. You know, he had my bike feeling good out there. Paul's Transport Repairs, HDR Racing, and just everyone else that's helped me out to get here. Thank you.
Congratulations once again, Campbell Hall. Go and enjoy these celebrations with the family.
Congratulations once again to Campbell Hall. But it looks like there's going to be 2 Walshes on the podium this year for the Tatts Finke Desert Race. An exceptional ride from the T98 of Liam Walsh, the cousin of David Walsh. This young man has been showing promise. He's won other big races. He's only had 6 weeks pre-running. Absolutely insane. But he's put it all together this year. He's another Northern Territorian. And it's great to see. So that KTM, that 500 once again. Iconic bike of the desert making its way in. STE Racing are going to be very, very happy with this. What a great run. Just looking over his shoulder, making sure that it's still only him in this stadium section. But wow, the T98 again battled through in prologue and rides it to 3rd here on Monday. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Liam Walsh. What a run. The crowd go wild. Congratulations to Liam Walsh.
Hey boys, just out of interest, a 158 with a 9 for David Walsh, a 158 with a 15 for Campbell Hall, and a 158 for a 13 for Liam Walsh. If that doesn't show you how competitive all of these races are, I don't know what does. What a stonking effort from all of these races.
Yeah, definitely. Just shows how competitive this race is, and it's going to continue to go up and up and up each year. Again, another person to watch through in the next couple of years. Liam Walsh. Alice Springs, put your hands together for the T98 of Liam Walsh in 3rd position. The cousins are very, very happy. Walshy wraps his arms around him. Helps him out. What a run. What a run from Liam. 2 Walshes on the podium. After a big one last year. Just shows that hard work and dedication can really pay off. Great work from Liam Walsh.
Yeah, real redemption arc for Liam this year. You know, last year we were talking about him stepping up and sort of filling the Walsh name.
Yeah, definitely. He's done such a good job. And now we're going to go and have a chat with him.
This is just a truly special moment to be part of, to have Liam Walsh. Congratulations on the podium, the Tatts Finke Desert Race. A full family affair, Liam. Just walk me through what's going on in your mind at the moment.
I don't really have many words to say at the moment. Pretty emotional, but 8 weeks ago I didn't think I'd be racing this race. It's been a long road, but we got it done.
Talk to us about just how hard you've had to work to make sure you could be on this bike this weekend.
Pretty hard. Hard.
I know that this can't happen without a lot of people. David Walsh there just gave you the biggest hug. I mean, for you as a family, a local family, this must mean so much.
Oh yeah, this is a dream of mine growing up, and to be on the podium with my cousin is amazing. So I just want to thank you to the whole STE team. I wouldn't be able to do it without them, so thank you very much.
How is your body?
I feel good, so that was a good run. Really good.
I'll let you soak in the breath, soak in this atmosphere. Congratulations for a podium here at Finke.
Thank you.
Man, oh man, a great run there from Liam Walsh. But the number 5 of Cody Stevens is making his way across the line for 4th at the 50th running of the Tatts Finke Desert Race. One better than last year. He'll be happy with that. Cody Stevens, what a run. Will we see his brother Levi following behind him? Just a huge effort. Everyone's so happy to see it. And here we go. The next of our bike riders. Just trying to confirm. I don't want to say anything too early. But we'll wait to see. It is the number 7. No. Sorry. See, this is why I wait to see the number correctly. It is the 7. Levi Stevens making his way into the stadium section to come in behind his brother. What a run. We've got 2 Walshes on the podium. We're going to have 2 brothers in the top 5. This race has just been written perfectly by the off-road gods. Wow, what a run. These boys were pushing hard. They were battling all day yesterday, and now they're battling again today. But his brother Cody has made it in, and Levi now in the stadium section. Alice, remember, don't forget to keep wooing in these boys. Keep clapping, keep getting loud. If I'm going to lose my voice up here in the box, I want you to lose your voice out in the crowd. We love our motorsports, we love our off-road racing. But ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the number 7 of Levi Stevens in 5th position.
Yeah, that has to be a special moment there. The 2 brothers running 4 and 5 next year. Cody Stevens and Levi Stevens, both running in just on that 2-hour mark. And what a ride home that they've had.
I tell you what, he was still upper in there too. I don't know if it came through the microphones there, but he was still clutching that big girl, getting it on the berms and doing a bit of railing out there. So the
big 500.
Yeah, you can still hear it. So good to see, still clutching it, still railing a few berms. Levi Stevens looking ready to go almost. See if he turns it around and wants to send it back down the Fink track.
Well, maybe a little bit of pre-running later on in the week, and then we get to do this all again next year. How crazy is that? All that work, all that preparation, all that time now going back into it. And it's just getting better and better each year.
Yeah, the two brothers meet each other in Parc Ferme. What a run. Got to be happy with that. They really do. It's a huge effort, an absolutely huge effort. To battle your brother all the way down to Fink and then all the way home. It's just absolutely massive, isn't it? Shouldn't be too far away also from seeing the bike number 3 of Brodie Waters, and then Ivan Long on the M96 as well. And then I did see a chopper in the distance, and if I'm not mistaken, that was following the X01 of Callum Norton. So it all keeps heating up here down at the Alice End. Heaps of action. You'll love to see it. The kids are happy. But here we go. So that chopper earlier in the day was following the X01 of Callum Norton. And that's still a fair few K away. So I'm just suspecting at the moment. But it won't be too much longer until we see the next of our bikes through. So the top 5 competitors into Alice Springs. David Walsh, the X94, the number 2 of Campbell Hall, the T98 of Liam Walsh, and the number 5 bike of Cody Stevens, and his brother right behind him, Levi Stevens.
Holy moly, we've got the zoom cranked in here, boys, because we are looking at the fence line down there. Bit hard to tell, but we do think it should be Brodie Waters running down this way, and it is a very red-looking motorbike.
Yeah, and by the gear, it looks similar to Walshy's. But we're just going to wait and see, wait to confirm. Having a good old push there through the whoops, though. And what a run. Just waiting for it to come into focus, because again, we don't want to be telling porky pies up here in the comm box. We want to confirm it is the 3 of Brodie Waters. What a run from Brodie.
Yeah, even down to Josh had the team manager hat on this year. A whole new thing there with running a factory team. So to have that cap on as well as one of the riders of the race, not just a rider, a super competitive rider. Brodie Waters has done an absolute stellar effort with this Honda team here this year.
Yeah, definitely has. Had a big ride in to Fink, and he's had a big ride home as well. Great run from this man here. And again, it is hard to be a team manager on race weekend. It really is, to keep your mind in the focus, just babying that arm on the left-hand side. So Brodie Waters makes his way to the finish line, ladies and gentlemen. He'll be the 6th bike into Fink. Put your hands together for the number 3 of Brodie Waters. For Honda HRC, brought to you by the Peter Kittle Motor Company. And now that chopper following in very close here. Wait to see who it is.
Are they filming for Longy? Is that what's going on? They heard Ivan Long was in the house.
Dust appearing. I reckon this will probably be pretty close between these next couple of riders. 3 bikes under the 2-hour mark is absolutely insane. And the others are just outside of it. But here we go. Waiting to see that zoom lens cranked.
Yeah, listen, I'm going to call it early. The bright yellow,
Yeah.
I think, is Longy. That white FE 501.
The M96 machine.
That's one good thing about Longy. He does like to pick the brightest clothing possible. He helps us out when he won Don River this year. Could always pick him in a crowd.
Yeah, what a great run from Ivan Long.
Oh, Longy in the middle of the whoops too, putting on a show for the crowd. Is there any other way than the long way?
There is also the right way.
I said long, L,
yes.
L.
L-O-N-G.
No, it's great to see Ivan having a crack here again this year. Another one of the riders that sort of indicated that they wouldn't be back. They'd done their time, and here he is again. And I know before he even started, he put on Facebook that this would be his last one. For goodness sake.
Until I do the next one.
I hope it's not.
This
I
is my
hope
last
it's not.
one until I do the next one.
These David Walshes, you know, Ivan Longs, Ben Grabham's, Todd Smith's back as well. These are names that we looked up to. Names that are chiseled in stone on the rock of the Fink Desert Race.
Yeah, huge run from Ivan Long.
Can we just pretend next year's the 60th? So that we get all these people
we get
back.
all these people back. Yeah, no, exactly. What a run. Oh, from the M96, waving to the chopper. He knows it's for him. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Ivan Long. Yay! 7th home. What a run from Ivan Long, 2:04 on the M96.
That was dinner and a show. Ivan Long on a motorbike, railing ruts. Black helicopter circling in the air, doing some bad work. It was fantastic.
Hand off the bar too, boys. That's when you know you're comfortable. You're comfortable in the wild.
XO1?
XO1
Callum Norton.
of Callum Norton with a massive, and I mean massive recovery ride. He came off in prologue.
Got seeded
350 something on day one. Rode into the top 20, if I'm not mistaken, at the end of day one. Was off grid 16 today.
Josh, even down to a brand new team with Joe Rascal Racing Ducati. You know, they've developed this bike for the desert.
This is absolutely amazing. Once again, that famous quote from Corey Hammond, "Mama ain't raised no quitter," and Callum Norton has lived by that as well this weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the XO1 of Callum Norton. What a run. 8th into Alice Springs.
Yeah, that is an absolute story of the race. We've got lots of them, but that one is going to be very interesting. Now, who are we looking at here? I reckon it's Mitch Outram on the 4.
The number 4 bike, Mitch Outram. Another great run here. It just shows the level of competitiveness here this weekend. Riding the number 4 plate this year. He's still going to finish in the top 10, so I still think he'll be happy with that, with the amount of massive names that have come in front of him. But a huge run from Mitch. Still looking good on the bike. Another KTM. Just railing them berms.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane to see, isn't it? These guys look like they're just starting the race. They've done 2 hours in the most brutal conditions known to man.
Definitely have. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the number 4, Mitchell Outram. 9th into Alice Springs. So expecting Jack Colbert on the 277 machine and the 9 of Will Ashby also into Alice, but Corey Hammond was hot on the heels of them.
I was about to say they were all right there going through the last checkpoint. Corey Hammond's going to be moving as well, isn't he?
So just an amazing story this year. It is showing up, and it's just amazing, absolutely amazing. A huge amount of riders making their way through Bundooma now.
Is Liam Hemsworth playing Liam Walsh?
Yeah.
Is that what we're doing here?
Maybe. I think Walshy would be happy with Chris Hemsworth playing him. But hey, this is the perfect year for Chris Hemsworth to sort of write about. You know, if he's been watching along at home, or will watch it at home, and you know, start writing ideas for this, mate. It's written its own script. Like, this year has been absolutely massive, and here we go, the next of our bike competitors, and red gear. So I'm just waiting.
Yeah, you don't want to call it too early, but I think you're on the right track.
Looks like a red front fender as well, so just waiting.
So just while we are waiting, this is going to be the interesting conundrum with Callum Norton. He was 8th across the line, but because of he did not start on corrected time today. So Mitch Outram, even though he came in behind him, we did see him. Mitch drop him down, push Callum down the list a little bit, but we will keep an eye on where Callum comes out in the wash.
Yeah.
Sure, it's still going to be a very competitive run, but yeah, just something for us to keep a look on.
It is the number 1. What a run from Corey Hammond, and he'll be the same story as well coming in. But what a recovery ride. Prologued well.
I was going to say the key there is that he's still got a top 30 plate, and he's got that starting position for prologue for next year to have a real dig.
Yeah, had a real good prologue, put it on pole. Then had a good fight with Walshy in the first 60 Ks. Then, unfortunately, a blunder. The chain snapped 7 Ks out of Fink. 2 Ks out of Fink.
We're back in Hollywood mode here, boys.
Yeah, sorry.
25 kilometres, carried it on his back.
But this man has done everything in his power to recover, and boy has he recovered. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Corey Hammond. What a run, 2:04.32.
Yeah, that's one that makes you feel good, right? He has truly put himself in the legend status.
Yeah, definitely has, but it's now time for presentations.
And this is the moment that these boys have worked so hard for. It's time for the podium for the Tatts Finke Desert Race 2026, the Kings of the Desert. And 3rd place on our podium, congratulations, Liam Walsh, in a time of 3 hours, 59 and 37 seconds. And in 2nd, Campbell Hall, in a time of 3 hours, 55 and 35 seconds. And our 6 times winner of the King of the Desert, David Walsh, in a time of 3 hours, 49 and 27 seconds. And handing over the check, we have Liz representing Tatts, our wonderful sponsor that makes this event happen. Congratulations, David. David, I just want to quickly ask one more time about what it felt like riding into the stadium one last time.
Yeah, look, it was incredible. I was just so relieved to get in, and then if this is my last time I do it, it's pretty cool to share it with my cousin Liam and Campbell here, so yeah, really pumped.
I know you boys have been waiting for this, so champagne, and the stage is yours.
Well, as the champagne flies for the final time this weekend, it probably won't be the final time actually, I forgot about presentations later this evening. Will Ashby made it into Alice Springs, and that puts him in 9th on corrected time. So what a ride from him. He is on the bopper hard. And Jack Colbert, sorry, makes his way across the line as well. But man, oh man, Will Ashby was very, very excited, very relieved to come across the line. Massive fist bump. But Jesse Ryan now across the line. What a run from him, running the 21 plate. Will put him in a great position for next year. Put your hands together for Jesse Ryan.
And crew, that is a 254 stroke right there. So how cool is that? Jesse Ryan ringing its little neck all the way home to Alice Springs.
Yeah, huge run. Looks like it will be the M85 of Todd Smith. What a run. We're expecting Grabo, but Todd Smith has snuck his way in. These boys know how to ride a bike.
Well, Todd Smith won this race in 2013.
He was the last Honda winner, wasn't he?
The last Honda to win it, so how cool is that?
From one Honda legend to the next. But what a ride from Todd Smith. He will ride in to 14th. On road, I will say. But he may either go up or down, just depending on the corrected time and the other people that have sort of snuck in who weren't on corrected time. But what a run, nevertheless. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the M85 of Todd Smith. What a ride.
Holy moly, I reckon Toddy even heard that.
Yeah.
The crowd down there, he had to flick the head for a second. How good is that? The crowd is pumped here as now the 299
of Jesse Hansen. What a ride from Jesse Hansen. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Jesse Hansen. Great ride from him, 2 hours, 11 minutes. Still waiting on the M99 to make their way in. Once again, I'm just going to wait until I can clearly see that number to call it in. And that is the M99 of Ben Grabham. What a ride once again from another ex-King of the Desert. Insane.
Yeah, we have a lot of kings here in Park for May. Crazy to think that how the 50th has gathered them all together.
Definitely, it's just insane.
Was actually the man that made the switch from Honda to KTM.
And started the KTM dominance.
Now riding with Gas, doing his own thing, running Grabo's trail and track.
Definitely just runs a whole group of people.
The program is absolutely unbelievable what he does. And again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking to have a ride at Finke and have a real crack, there is no better way. I mean, obviously you can get on a factory team, but if you're that good, I'm not telling you how to do it. But Grabo's trail and track as Ben Grabham crosses the line on the M99.
Another great ride. The 10 of Jake Cobbin, though, making his way in. He will be in 17th on road. And put your hands together for him across the line. The first of our Yamahas. He rode from grid number 14. And now these bikes are just going to continue to fly through here. Someone's happy. The 18 team. Jet Hicks, that's who they're waiting for. Is that right? I can hear him from the comm box. That is legendary. We're just waiting to see. They probably know who it is before I do. But I don't want to get your hopes up. It is the 18.
I changed it to 35.
Righto, so, and we'll also throw down to with Rihanna with Corey Hammond here after his absolutely epic ride.
Corey Hammond, you came here as the defending champion, 10th bike across the line. Things haven't gone as you had of planned. Just how do you sum up this weekend?
I got it off to a good start, the win in prologue, and things are looking good. I've put the work in, obviously, and the team's been good. And I guess everything. I'm a big believer in everything happens for a reason, and just wasn't meant to be yesterday. So just glad to get it home today. And the goal was just to set myself up for next year. So we'll come back next year. But all things aside, I'm really happy for the boys on the podium and to see my teammate David Walsh get his 6th King of the Desert crown. And there's a reason he's the 6th-time King of the Desert, and I had a ball out there racing with him yesterday. So yeah, congratulations to everyone.
The footage of you dragging that bike across the finish line in Finke has gone global. Can you put us in your mind at that moment and just how painful that was?
Yeah, it was pretty brutal. You don't realise how sandy that last part of the track is until you're pushing a 100-kilo motorcycle through it. But as soon as we had that bike malfunction, I just started pushing. And yeah, once I got over that Finke jump, I knew I was nearly there. But getting it up that point was quite difficult. But anyways, that was it's all over now. So yeah, just big thank you to the whole Peter Kittle Honda Australia team, the associated sponsors, and everyone that done our fuel stops, and people that have come up and helped me pre-run throughout the year. And my physio Greg, he got my back ready. I sort of had a rough few months leading in, and yeah, just really happy with the whole team. And shit happens, we'll be back next year.
Is it too soon to think about next year, or is just light a fire inside?
Oh, I think there's some unfinished business here, and I think Saturday and the first part of the race yesterday, I showed people what I can do and what I'm capable of. But like I said, everything happens for a reason. So on to Hatter now. Got Hatter in a few weeks and try and get a good result there and work out what I do the rest of the year.
One thing we've learnt this weekend is that Corey Hammond certainly doesn't quit. Well done, mate.
Nah, and once again, thank you to the whole Finke committee, putting on a great event. Love this place, love this race, and yeah, I'll keep coming back.
Great words. Thanks, Corey.
Thank you.
Great to hear from Corey there. Absolute legend. Mama did not raise no quitter, and he's going to go on to Hatter in the next couple of weeks.
Listen, if anything, with those words, I think he just keeps gaining more and more popularity.
Yep.
We've seen a future king. I mean, he's already got a king, but like that's going to be a dominant force in the future. He's got the right mentality, he's got the right physical attributes, and he's got the right team around him. How exciting.
Jet Hicks came in to the finish line during that interview, and the fans on the Parc Fermé were extremely happy with that. But Thomas Livesey is making his way around and into the finish line. Alice Springs, put your hands together for Thomas Livesey. Oh yeah. The bopper is getting abused.
They are up her today, that's for sure. But yeah, great words there from Corey Hammond. You can still hear it all happening there. Plenty of rev limiter. The bike's done what it's need to do. Now it's just time to put it on the trailer, get to the casino. Normally I'd say put it all on black, but I'm guessing after this year's Finke results, it put it all on red.
Put it all on red.
Put it all on red.
Also, don't listen to us.
Yeah, this is not financial advice in any way, shape or form.
The 493 of Seth Bell, a great ride from him on his Honda. He'll come in.
So this is the second of our Class 4 bikes, so 254 strokes.
He'll come in 20th on road, but again with all the tomfoolery of corrected time and all that stuff, we will find out our official top 30 this evening at presentation. But we can't take it away from any of these competitors making their way into Alice Springs at the moment. Seth Bell will be the 20th bike into Alice Springs, and he's about to cross. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Seth Bell. Another huge ride from him, but we're going to throw it down to Parc Ferme with Rihanna.
It's been a brutal weekend for Callum Norton. I'm so glad to see you back here in Alice Springs. Callum, I mean, how do you sum up this weekend, first weekend with a Ducati here at Finke?
Yeah, it was all sorts, you'd say. Prologue didn't go to plan. We just had to reset. Honestly, wasn't sure if I was going to ride or not that night. We did a lot of work, had Maddie and my girlfriend just constantly getting me going. And yeah, we slept well, had to go yesterday. It was brutal, 338. Got to Finke, safe, surprisingly 30th, and then just had to reset for today. I woke up feeling good and yeah, tried to push as much as I could, and not sure, we might be somewhere between 10 and 15 and possibly a class podium, but we'll see.
Just describe what it's like when you're just passing that amount of bikes and traffic on this track.
Yeah, it was insane. Hats off to those guys. They ride together so smooth and they're just chilling and enjoying the dust, but God, it was tough. There's 5, 6, 7 riders wide in some places, and honestly, I was zigzagging on the track, not taking lines that I normally take, so it was just kind of took what I got in front of me. Once I got close to Finke, they were singular, so it was easy to pass, but God, it was dusty, the track was tough. Yeah, it was a brutal, long day.
We saw you limping after that accident in Prologue. How is the body holding up?
The rest of the body's okay. I didn't hit my head, which is always good, but my ankle copped a fair whack. It was quite a high-speed crash. I'm sure it might come out on Instagram or something at some stage, but yeah, just a silly mistake. Possibly missed my line by like a foot or a metre, and just, yeah, went sideways. The track was so treacherous late in the day, and it just caught me out. And unfortunately, but honestly, I walked away reasonably okay, so I'm very thankful for that, and glad to get another Finke under my belt.
A mammoth effort, you've crossed the line. Looking forward to hopefully being here next year again with Ducati and Joe Rascal. Well done, mate. Just rest up and hopefully go well at Hatta.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm looking forward to Hatta. We'll rest up and yeah, hopefully do a good result for the team.
Yeah, that's so awesome to hear that conversation with Callum Norton. As we were talking, the 23 Reece Stevens, the 799 of Brett Ray, 664 Thomas O'Connell, 278 Tim Lonsdale, and the 237 of Tyler McCoy, all in now, boys. So starting to run a few bikes through. Great to see a few finishes.
Definitely about to start ramping up. Like we said, over 583 competitors started this morning. 25 have finished, so there is still plenty to go as you keep an eye on that blue tiles down on the bottom right hand corner of the screen.
The 30 of Brock Parker is coming in through the stadium now, so good ride for them. The 29 of Eli Engelbrett is home safe and sound, so all the Gundy crew, you should be pumped. The 290 Eli is home. And again, Brock Parker through now as well on the 30. So we're going to drop back down to the Parc Ferme area and have a chat to some of our competitors.
Yeah, Jet Hicks just crossed the line. Congratulations, Jet. You're a Finke finisher.
I am. I'm glad to be here. The track was really, really brutal. A lot of dust today, and yeah, just glad to be home.
We know this race can't happen without a whole pile of people behind you. You've obviously got a pretty good support crew here.
Yeah, no, it's good. This isn't even half of it. From the whole family to my mum and dad. Let's make sure. Yeah, you can't get here without a mountain of crew just to get one bike down and back. Yeah, really appreciative of everyone that's got behind me, whether it be supportive or sponsoring me. Yeah, it's it's humbling for sure.
This race means a lot to a lot of people.
Oh, for sure. And I just want to say a quick condolence. I know there's been a few incidents over the weekend, and just want to send out love to all the friends and family of all involved.
Beautiful words. Thank you. Congratulations, Chef.
Thank you.
Yeah, it really does go to show that they're racers second and family first. They all care about each other. But mate, I was just outside, quickly taking a break from the commentary box, and the cheers from when he came across the finish line there was so loud for Jet Hicks that it literally drowned you guys out. So I was cheering.
Well, I saw some of the signs that they had behind.
Oh, I didn't actually read any. Do you want to tell us about them?
No, I don't. No, I don't. But apparently he's popular. That's what I'm saying.
Jet Hicks for PM?
No, well, that's something along those lines. So great to see, yep, and great to see, as they said, it's a whole community out here, and it does mean so much. It's all the pre-running, it's the time, it's the travelling, it's everything. It's the you know, down in the far end in a swag, the guy cooking the barbecue. Yeah, it's a crazy race, this one, that just means so much to so many people. It is crazy because she's a cruel mistress, desert racing. There's lots of people feeling the pain right now in many different ways.
Like you said, the 232 looks like he's got his right foot off.
Well,
as well,
visor off as well.
Oh, true.
That's what I mean. I'd almost. Oh no, sorry, I apologise. It's just the colour. But I was going to say is, you know, there's so many things here, and you wonder why you keep coming. And I'd almost bet money that all of these guys are going to line up again here next year, because that thrill, that adrenaline dump, that feeling, there is nothing like it, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing in the world.
Yeah, this is the 232. That is Ben Dixon. Yeah, it definitely looks like he's ready to cross the finish line. He's ready to get into Alice Springs. He's ready to hand the bike over to someone else. Like you said, just keeping that leg off for a little bit longer, but could simply just be a cramp or something like that. Like you said, the track, brutal, dusty. Even the amount of mental energy that would have been required to get into Alice Springs today. But Ben Dixon is in the house.
Yeah, how good is that? That is a good feeling, ladies and gentlemen. The 232 is home, Ben Dixon. So that's our 30 finish now, Josh. I think you'd be reasonably well voiced to say that we've got some combination there that's going to be our top 30 plates. And it's crazy. There's so many great bits of footage coming out. David Walsh down the track doing superhuman things. Anyone running in this top 50 is just a madman on a motorbike.
Yeah, unless we have an absolute hard charger from the back of the field, which I don't think is highly likely. Looks like Callum Norton has probably locked in 13th place overall on the X01, and Corey Hammond 18th overall. So it looks like both of those guys, fair chance they will have secured themselves their prologue position for next year. So that is a monumentally massive effort for those guys, particularly Corey. I mean, the mental toughness there, not only what he physically put his body through pushing that motorcycle 2 kilometres, but the amount of mental energy he would have burnt as well yesterday. Huge effort. I think it's undoubtedly probably one of the biggest stories here. I mean, there's so many big stories though, isn't there? The return of Honda, the return of David Walsh. David going 6 times, 6 titles in 7 years, including that phenomenal run of 5 in a row. I think we could just lick the stamp, send it, and say that is the GOAT.
Oh yeah, yeah. With the run that he had, the consecutive wins, he went 5 in a row. You know, just, yeah. Absolute legend. Danny Lean across the line, Jaden O'Connor as well. the 398. So top 30 into Alice Springs now. The X74 making its way in. Just great. Still a heap of action to come though, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Alice End. As you can see up on the big screen, we've still got 535 bikes to welcome in to Alice Springs. The X74 charging towards the line now though. Almost there. And across the line, Callum Heberman. A great ride from him.
You can almost sense the relief in some of the riders as they get across the line. That you know, you can't underestimate the emotional relief that it is for these guys. It's been a long, tough couple of days because, like Dan said before, not even just the fact that it's 2-3 days of racing. It's the lead up to it.
Oliver Pitchford across the line there. The 20 bike making its way. That's Blair Outram. Another great ride by him. And across the line for Blair. No, you're right, and in the interview we heard before as well, it takes an absolute mountain of people to get one bike down the track. So great to hear that insight. And it's just, yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's really nice. But what they're doing is I think I saw a post this weekend for the Honda team with the 3 bikes. They were relying essentially on a touch over 40 people between the fuel stops, transporting the bikes around, getting all the equipment, the gear down to the Fink overnight stop. You know, it's just a mega effort by these teams.
Yeah, it's absolutely huge. Still a heap of people coming through Deep Well. Once again, reminder to anyone who's watching on at home or here at the venue and you want to keep updated on a loved one or family or a friend, my race results, and you'll be able to look at the results and see where they're at. But the 497 now making their way into Alice Springs, and that's Daniel Briggs. Great run for him into Alice. These boys all riding around about the 2 hour 30 mark. So again, 2 big days, a freezing overstop night. Waking up, having to pretty much break the swag off the cover.
No better way to warm up though than by charging in to the Alice Springs Desert. That is the 497. Looks like she's hopping around a little bit there. Whether that's just him out of energy or the back mudguard just flapping a little bit there was hard to tell on the live stream footage. But up over the handlebars, attack position on the limiter, the 497 Daniel Briggs.
Yeah, huge congratulations to him. Alan Graham, the next of our bike competitors, making their way through and into Alice. The first of the Kawasaki's. The old Quacker.
How good too, like a real nice retro livery. Even some retro riding gear colours there. I'm sure it's probably modern riding gear, but done up in a those old school bright fluoro colours, fluoro pinks, yellows, orange, always popular.
Here we go, across the line. Huge run from Alan Graham, 2 hours, 31 minutes and 8 seconds. Big congratulations. Next of our bike competitors, the 491. Oh, got to be careful there. Jet Bren on his KTM, making his final charge towards the finish line here at Alice. For a lot of these competitors, it's literally just about making it to that finish line. Oh, at the 15.
I'd say he's riding on a flat there, by the way. It is crab walking all over the place.
That's Liam Dinage. Oh no. 2 hours 20. With the 491 of Jet Bren across the line.
It's still a beautiful day here down at the start and finish complex. The Champagne Club, the Chicane Club.
Chicane Club.
Plenty of champagne as well. The Champagne Club has been run on the stage. And the Chicane Club, I tell you what, next year if you're thinking about getting out here, get in early, get yourself some tickets booked for the Chicane Club. They have the best seats in the house.
Dedicated, big screen, bar service. You love it, but it's the T87 making their way towards the line now. Jake Doyle, as well as Ethan Alderton, I do believe, if I've read that number correctly. T87 though, Jake Doyle across the line, 2 hours 32.32.
Did you say O'Doyle? Hey, who rules, guys? O'Doyle rules. O'Doyle rules.
295, Ethan Alderton across the line, 2 hours 32.47. In a bit of a drag race towards us here in the stadium section. One high, one low. I believe one of them is the 11 of James Heenan. Don't know about the other, maybe Blake Pedersen, but I'll wait to see the numbers correctly. Maybe they know each other, they're just riding in nice and calmly. Well, it's the 17 and the 11, which is Thomas Kruger and James Heenan making their way towards the line. Oh, James is now turning the bopper on. Thomas Kruger, James Heenan across the line. All these competitors still in the top 50. The X42, I think. Yeah, the X42. Blake Pedersen, that's the man. Tate Prime across the line on the 25.
Yeah, James Heenan, a regular Fink competitor there.
Yeah.
I did see him. He's another one of the this will be my last Fink. So hopefully not lost to the support to the sport forever. He's been a great supporter of the Tatts Finke Desert Race
for many a year. But the X42 of Blake Pedersen across the line, 2 hours 33.5. The 665, Luke Nixon, making his way towards us here. And there you go on his Husky. Gets it done, 2 hours 33.18. The X66 of Toby Fraser making his way towards the finish line. And done and dusted for him. And across the line. I believe the T90 of Jordan Stewart. Great run from Jordan.
There's a statement from the family that we're going to do it for motorbike one. Yeah. Well,
Big push on the big KTM and across the line. John Stewart, put your hands together for him, Alice.
I'd love to talk to some of these guys and know, have they started conserving energy, you know, 10K out, just so they've got it there to be able to have the energy to pull it up? Because that is a credit. That's an incredible wheel stand right there. Standing up, pulling it up. The effort required to be able to do that.
Huge, eh?
They're saving energy.
Yeah. The X47. Don't have a name for that one. M89 of Troy Sheridan across the line. The 551 of Daniel Piggott making his way in. I'm waiting for the old T47. The F96 of Michael Vroom. Vroomies across the line. So we shouldn't be too far away from seeing quite a few more of those absolute legends making their way through. Rick Hall and Vroomie were having a good old battle down to Fink. We're pretty close to each other on the ride home. But the 551 of Daniel Piggott in some pretty spectacular riding gear. Wouldn't mind getting my hands on that. A great ride from him.
That exact riding gear, or the or just the same version of it?
Oh, the same version, not the exact. It's that time of the afternoon, isn't it, boys? Heaps of competitors.
It's a wonderful time of the afternoon.
It is a wonderful
Bikes are rolling in very steadily. Plenty of action for us to be able to talk about you. Competitors excited. We get to look out the window from the commentary box, see people hugging, clapping, cheering. It is a wonderful time to be alive and be here at the 50th running of the Tatts Finke Desert Race.
These competitors still making their way in. The 284, which is Luke Thompson in the stadium section. Someone following quite closely behind. He's just making sure that he keeps that other rider behind him. But Luke Thompson left at 12:26. It's 3:02, so a great run from him. Having a great ride. Just catching a couple of those bumps in the berms. But to the line, and oh, that creek section's getting pretty sketchy now. But Luke Thompson across the line. The 650 of Kane Macquarie. But across the line as well, Kyle Hart on the 225. Brock White on the 217. Next over, 642, Sam Perkins. Making his way towards the finish line. Put your hands together for the 642 of Sam Perkins. Not too far behind him as well. Kay Macquarie, the T47 is in the house. Jackson Smart. When I spoke to this man earlier, he said he'd be lucky to make the top 100. He said he'd be lucky. He's just outside the top 60. So an absolutely great run from him. The man needs to give himself a little bit more confidence, a little bit more backing. Knew he could do it. And he's proving it to us now. One of the Lords of Grogtown. I'm hoping that was for the Lords of Grogtown, that little cheer. It was. Yee! Love this boy very, very much. Let's go. Jacko Smart making his way to the line. A great ride. Put your hands together, Alice Briggs, one of your locals. Yay! Yes, Jacko. Got to find that man tonight at presentations. He owes me a bit, I think. But the 195. Madison Healy, ladies and gentlemen, Queen of the Desert. Yeah, the girls. What a ride from Madison. Within the top 60 again. Absolutely great, great ride from Madison Healy. The 195, though, making its way to the line here as well. William Thurbeck across the line. Ashby with Jacko Smart down there in Park Ferme. Two very, very good mates there. Great pitches down from Park Ferme. Nathan Scott on the 501 though, making his way towards the line. And across the line he goes. No throttle stop on that bike. Nathan Scott. The 498.
You know where to go?
Of Brock Ritchie in the stadium section. But the X30, Scott Fuller across the line. These bikes are sneaking in before I can catch their numbers. The 498, Brock Ritchie. Almost there, but we get the shots of Madison Healy. A great ride from her, Queen of the Desert. And by a commanding lead as well.
So also some of our other classes, I think at that time there we saw bike number 195, that is William Thorbeck. So that's our one of our class victories there, I think, for our 250cc and above two-strokes. His wrists, his fingers, his hands must be numb, hanging on to a two-dinger for that long, as the young fellas there.
Maddie Healy, congratulations. It's the three-peat. You are the Queen of the Desert once again in 2026. Well done.
Thank you. Yeah, there's a lot of emotion in this one. I wanted this one so bad. Yeah, the three, it meant a lot to me and my family, and to finally get it done, it's awesome. And yeah, my amazing team behind me, I couldn't have done without any of them. So yeah, thank you.
You have done such an incredible ride. Yesterday, I think 18 minutes ahead of the next female. Today, I think crossing the line 51st overall. That is insane, insane.
Yeah, look, I had a bit of trouble yesterday. I had a big crash, but yeah, I just had to get back in my rhythm today and just find that comfortable position. And yeah, I just sailed it home. I knew I had a lot of time on my sleeve, so to get home in one piece, that's all that mattered to me. You know, a lot happened yesterday and today, so I just, you know, I'm feeling for those guys. And yeah, I also want to give a massive shout out to Mara Gray. Like, she had cancer last year and she's out there today and yeah, battling for us girls, so it's awesome to see.
Beautiful words. You girls have such camaraderie amongst your class. Is the body okay after yesterday?
Yeah, I think the bike actually wore more than me. I just got a few battle scars, but you know, that's what happens when you're out there.
What does this mean to you, Queen of the Desert?
It means so much. Like, just to hold that title again. You know, this is what we worked on all year, and me and my family, we put into this year. That's all we wanted, and to get on top again, it means a lot.
Congratulations. Go and recover, rest up, enjoy the celebrations. The Queen of the Desert, Maddie Healy.
Thank you.
Great interview there. Maddie Healy, you got to take your hat off to her. An amazing ride. Brock Ritchie also came along across the line, as well as Nicholas Thorpe, Giant Cosgriff and Ben Stevens while we were in that interview, as well as Xander Guga and Andy Brack across the line. '67 finishes so far. The 50th running of the Tatts Finke Desert Race. But across the line now will be the 5:44 of Jack Moore. Great run from him. The 5:94, Joel Park, the next competitor. But the 5:81, which is Samuel Buckle, across the line.
So I was just having a bit of a look through some of our class victories as well. Talk about Maddie there. Awesome Queen of the Desert taking out the ladies class. Phenomenal ride, almost inside the top 50. That was such an epic ride and a great thing to see. I was talking about William Thurbeck as well, but Liam Dinage just got him covered there, the 15. The bike that come in on two wheels. On two wheels, on one wheel. Sorry, there with a flat rear wheel.
Also had Samuel Buckle and Joel Park across the line there as well. And more of these Class 7 heroes. It's a big day for these boys. Mark Blake across the line, 2 hours 45. And Harrison Lee's on the 5:16, also into Alice Springs.
Yeah, we've still got plenty of races down the track working their way through Redinga. A little bit of hydration going on here, boys.
Look at his back.
Yeah, it looks like a sweet combination of muscular man back, a bit of dust and a bit of sweat.
A little bit of hair? Must be a Northern Territory boy.
I always get so nervous watching these lads do wheel stands.
It's gone wrong. It's gone wrong so many times.
That was Chris Adams across the line, and Tyler Thompson making his way across the line now. Still a heap of bikes making their way through to Deepwell. So great to see.
Yeah, Lee Kelly through Deepwell, as well as Joshua Hill. And the 5.36 of Liam Faulkner over the line here in Alice Springs now. The 6.43 of Jarden Trendow also made their way across the line. Ryder Harding across at Rodinga. Still a few Ks to go when you're still at Rodinga. We're going to call as many through as possible. Again, if you're listening along on the live feed, I hope you're all enjoying the time here or living vicariously through us here in Alice Springs as the 787 of Bradley Swan is now across in Alice. And that looks like the X70 now in the stadium area, headed for home. And I tell you what, the trailer, that motorbike going back on the trailer for about a week never felt so good. Don't think he's going to ride, or Brendan Rose is not going to ride that.
No, he's actually riding at home, across the plenty.
Imagine that if you said, hey, I'm going to do a quick ride home across the Simpson on my bike. The 734.
Sounds like a horrible idea, Dan.
No better way than to get back in the saddle.
Some people are just absolutely crazy. But we are going back down to Parc Ferme with the amazing Amanda.
We've got Nick Freep here that's come all the way from the Barossa Valley. He's just finished his second Fink. How does it feel?
Feels bloody good. That beer is going to taste even better soon.
Looks like you got a bit of the track on your face there, buddy. Was it a bit rough out there?
Yeah, definitely. That run back was pretty tough, but got a bit of clean air in the end there and made it home.
Yeah. So second Fink, what makes you keep coming back?
That last 30 kilometres, I reckon. Nothing beats that feeling, so I'll be back for sure.
Can you walk us through quickly what goes on in your mind in those last 30 kilometres you're speaking of?
Just taking it easy, but I found a lot of clean air, so I managed to push a fair bit, made a bit of ground, but also just taking it easy. I'd hate to drop it in the last 30k, so yeah.
Nick, enjoy the beers, all right?
Cheers, will do, have a good one.
How good is that? I bet the beers taste absolutely awesome.
I just want to quickly give a shout out to our very own Amanda there. She's probably either jumped straight out of a helicopter or straight out of a plane, and she's straight into Parc Ferme.
What are you talking about, mate? She got the good job. She got to go to Apatula in a helicopter. I tell you what, you're right. You are right. I was only joking with that statement, but what an experience to come to the Fink Desert race and be able to enjoy and be able to, you know, take in the sights and sounds of this race. We've got a fantastic job up here in the commentary box as well. And yeah, those girls do put in a huge effort down there.
Shane Diner across the line, as well as William Cool. Great work from him. And the next one, the 5.27 of Kyan Brooks across the line. 2 hours, 47:37.7. A lot of sevens in that one.
Yeah, great ride there from Kyan. No doubt all the Brooks family pumped to have him home. Again, a lot of these guys still in great condition.
Yeah, looking good.
A lot of quick riders as the 5.93 now makes its way into the stadium. Look at that, wheel up, body position right, elbows out. Things are looking good. Hey, Tony Lockett, if you're following along, is through Rodinga as well, which is awesome. We've got a couple of riders through Deepwell as well. And that's Regan Smith on the 5.93. Regan Smith, big mono all the way home, as now the 4.79 is chasing the dust all the way into Alice Springs underneath the Tatts Finke Desert Race banner. 50 years. 1976 to 2026.
The 4.79 of Landon Robinson, Alice local, Sarah, he is home. Yes, Landon, great work, buddy, great work. What a ride from him. Another one of those Alice locals, the Young Bucks, having a good old ride from Fink to Alice. It's great to see.
And in a great position too.
Yeah.
Fantastic ride the whole way through.
Yeah, in the top 100. He's going to be absolutely stoked with that, I can tell you that. Absolutely stoked. Continuing to welcome all these bike competitors into Alice Springs, though. We're hoping they're all feeling that jubilation as they cross the line. But here we go, not too far away from another finisher, but we're gonna head down to Parc Ferme.
Oh my gosh, okay, someone's celebrating back there because I just got 4X in my hair, but that's okay. I've got Kynan here all the way from Kalgoorlie in WA. He's done his very first Fink. You made it there and back, mate. How does it feel?
Oh, it's amazing, yeah. I can't believe the turnout here. The track was very hard, and yeah, I'll definitely be back next year.
Are you happy with your time?
I think so, yeah. I think it's pretty good for a first effort. Didn't prologue real well, but I made up a lot of places yesterday. Started nearly 256 yesterday. So hopefully I made the top 100, hopefully.
Okay, we'll find that out for you. Well done. Now I see that you've brought your family here. I just saw you have a big congratulatory cuddle with someone. Is that your partner?
Yeah, that's my partner, yeah, Amelia. She's supported me the whole way. And there's my dad, her sister, Annie. They've been unreal, yeah. I couldn't have done it without all these guys' support.
Well, we'll see you at Prezzo night tonight and you can get your spike, okay?
That sounds great. Hopefully there's a beer there too.
Well done.
Thank you.
Mate, don't you worry, there will be plenty of them there for you. Eddie Johnson across the line, William Willis across the line, Taylor Maurice on the 993. Welcome back to Alice Springs, a great ride from her, the second of our Class 9 competitors.
Well, also in that time was Harley Turner, Adam Dutton and Thomas Winter all coming through. Isaac Dawson now in. So these bikes are rolling through here into Alice Springs, into the stadium area. Almost a little race happening.
Yeah, Corey Robson on the 557 across the line as well.
Another one pulling a big mono for the crowd.
Man, working through that arm pump, that's insane.
Yeah.
Awesome scenes. The X51, if I'm not mistaken, there up on the screen now.
Yeah, now it looks like it's got a little bit of a bar bend situation going on, so, but riding it in. I think that's the 620 going.
No, you're right. Yep.
John Castrani in as well.
A little bit more.
So great ride there. That's the 693.
Right, yeah, what's your name, mate?
As we head down to the start-finish line again.
I've got Brad and Kane just crossed the line, ticked off another thing. Brad, you just said that's number 11.
Yeah, that's number 11, and they're not getting any easier, that's for sure.
What's brought you back year on year?
Just the race is awesome. It's a challenge. Doing it with your mates. There's nothing better.
Kane, for you, what number?
Number 3. Yeah.
And how was it out there?
It was brutal, real brutal. It was good, but good to get over the line with my mate and yeah, see the other boys come in. It was good.
How many are in the group with you?
There's about 7 of us. Yeah, so hopefully they will get in.
Now you're on the waters now, but I saw a beverage of choice go down pretty quickly before. It's an interesting recovery beverage.
Yeah, you got to double up, eh? Mix it in a bit.
Hey boys, well done. Congratulations, home safe here in Alice Springs. You finished Fink again.
Thank you.
Boys, it's 99% water anyway, so perfect. Matt Jones through. Tyrone Marcus is in now, as well as Devon Brown. So again, more riders coming through. And again, nothing better than a bevy.
Zoran Elliott across the line, or making his way to the line on the M98. Having a big old push. That last part of the course is getting pretty sketchy as well, but he's done it. Across the line is he.
Again, just calling out some other names for some of our listeners at home. The 615 of Rhett Gibson is through Deep Well. Jack Averingham is through Rodinga. Claudia Matos is through Rodinga as well, so over halfway home now. Got the good bit of the ride.
Braden Caffrey as well. And Robin Kennedy through the Deep Well checkpoint, so.
Yep. 65 odd kilometres to go. So 760 of Robin Kennedy and the X81 of Daniel Challen also through Deep Well, so having a great ride there.
Joshua Knight's making his way into the stadium section, another one of our Class 1 competitors. almost the top 100 into Alice Springs. And that is a huge effort from all of these riders. I can tell you that right here, right now. Absolutely huge effort.
Yeah, but it does mean that there's still 465 riders out on course. I hope you understand, ladies and gentlemen, just how huge this race is. We look at the Walshes, we look at the, Stevens and all these top-level competitors. Look at Campbell Hall, and then there's 465 other riders out here, and they deserve their limelight. They've got their time. The Fink, the spike, the blood, the grit, the determination, it's all there. The 191 of Joshua Knight's through now, the big two-bagger, over 251cc, 2 strokes. He's mixing the gas.
Going to throw it back down to Parc Ferme.
This really is the best part of the day when everyone comes in and starts sharing stories amongst each other, mate. How many times have you done Fink, and what was it like for you out there?
This is my third. I hadn't done it since '09, so I came back because of the 50th. Yeah, so this was rough. It was pretty brutal, and it's just the whole way was dust at the start, and the last 60 Ks both days, you had a bit of a clear run, so it's good.
Talk to us about the camaraderie amongst all of you competitors. Some you know, some you don't, but when you get here and you're able to share stories amongst each other, that must be pretty special.
Yeah, no, this morning you're just sitting there waiting to come back up, and you just pull up somewhere and have a chat to some bloke you've never met before, and you've got the same stories to talk about.
How have you pulled up yourself? You okay?
Yeah, I've had a bit of a crook back from yesterday, but that came good in the last 60, so I got to pick up a few people, and so that was good, yeah.
Congratulations, well done. Another Fink accomplished for you. Go and enjoy the recovery and the rest.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah, it is fantastic. There are stories up and down the field. It's a wonderful thing, and like you said, you race an afternoon in the Fink Desert Race. You've got stories for life and random mates for life as well that you trauma bond with.
Yeah, trauma bond, exactly. But it is amazing, this race, and the diversity of people now. Like, it's not unusual now that you're hanging out in a caravan park, say, and all of a sudden you just happen to be talking Fink with your neighbour or something like that. It really is a race that bridges all gaps.
Yeah, definitely is. Paul Kleinberg and Nick Oakley. We're across the line here in Alice Springs. The 7:03 making its way, which will be Daniel Dietrich across the line. Good time there as well. Big mono on the finish line. Next across the line is Jamie Luff on the 5:42. 2:22. But the 5:79 as well, making its way in. So great rides from all of these competitors, but we are going to go back down to Parc Ferme for another chat with more of our awesome riders.
We've got John here from Perth. How are you going? You just finished your very first Fink.
Yeah, feeling pretty good, pretty wrecked, but definitely rewarding getting to the other end. So.
How was the track for you?
So rough and dusty, just chasing everyone down and never any clear air, but yeah, it was good fun.
You got there and back on the 50th. How does it feel?
Unreal, yeah. If you want to do it, do it. Yeah, it's good.
And we've got your mate Brooke over here as well. Brooke, where did you travel up from?
From Perth as well.
Yeah. And how many Finks have you done?
This will be number one.
Number one as well. How did you go? How was your time?
It was pretty good. I got down there pretty well. Wasn't too bad, so I had plenty of gas left in the tank. On the way back was good, but yeah, the dust slowed me down a fair bit. So.
Yeah. No issues with the bike?
Nah, touch wood. Got all that sorted. Luckily, it came off the trailer the day before, or the day of signing and stuff like that. So we got that all redone, and the boys at camp, hats off to them because they helped us out massively.
Did you bring anyone down to Fink other than your mate John, of course?
We got a big tall fella over there. We got 2 blokes at the second fuel stop, and there's about, 8, 9, 10 at first 75k fuel stop. So yeah, big help from everybody, and without them we would have been buggered. So cheers for that.
We know it's a mental game as well as a physical. What goes on in your head, maybe in those last, 20K, when you know you're nearing the finish line?
There's not much in there, I'm not going to lie to you. It's just bopping. Yeah, it's empty. Don't think about it too much, just staying out of the square edges and trying to keep an eye forward and look up. Biggest thing I tell myself, look up. Yeah, so.
How are you going to celebrate tonight, getting there and back at the 50th Tatts Finke Desert Race?
There's going to be a lot of WA boys at the cast, I'm pretty sure, so I reckon we'll be going there. So, yeah, thanks again for all the help, all the guys that put all this on, all the volleys. Without them, it doesn't happen. So, it's a really good effort by everybody. And rider etiquette, that was awesome out there. A lot of good boys. They stop, they help, they go to the next field stop. It's really good.
Oh, Brooke, we love hearing that. A big hello to everyone from Perth on the live stream. You got a couple of legends here as well. So thank you so much, guys. Go and enjoy the night.
No worries. Thank you. Enjoy.
Cheers. Thanks.
Yeah, how good is that? The boys that ride together, they're going to have a drink tonight, going to rehydrate, as they say, and it's just a fantastic environment here. Bad day to be a beer, as they say.
Oh, yeah.
Probably bad day to be a Jack Daniels.
Yeah, especially those WA boys. Hey, Stephen Breen has come in now on the 5.79. The 5.45 of Murray Spark is also back in Alice Springs. The 7.94 of Aidan O'Callaghan. And Braden Nevitt on the 5.75 is home. X04 of Max Coombs is in. And Declan Abbott on the 4.34 also in. The 5.19 of Jake Matthews as the legs get flicked off the 8.17 there for a second. But no dramas, they will make it all the way home. That is, again, the 8.17 now coming towards the finish line to cross.
Yeah, Neil Doyle making his way across the line. 3 hours 01.46. So these competitors working hard to make their way into Alice.
Again, so far only 111 finished out of 583 that started this morning.
Yeah.
Still 470 bikes out, 448 out there riding on the track.
Ben Wadley across the line, as well as Sean Cheecham, Nathan McKay, Brian McCabe, and that's just them coming through on each of their times. So great to see them through as well.
Yeah, have a look now too. Literally races breaking out in the stadium in front of us.
Gives you that extra little push, doesn't it?
It
George
really
Ruggles.
All of a sudden, a little bit of energy. You find that last little bit. Or in the case of a few, you might have lost a few little bits. Again, this is what we're talking about, Josh. He stored a little bit of energy.
He saved some energy there.
He was ready for the stadium. Actually stopped, pulled over, had a quick drink of water on the side about 10 out. Stretched up, limbered, and ready for the mono contest.
Tej Freeburn across the line, as well as Daniel Newsham. And then the 5.72 making its way towards us, as well as the 4.96 entering the stadium section now. So last couple of 100 metres, Jack DeFew, the 5.37 across the line, as well as Byron Lambourne.
Yeah, that was the 5.95, so through as well. Again, fantastic that all these competitors are now home safe and sound. They may define safe and sound as different to us, but listen, we're absolutely pumped to get all these motorbike riders back through under the start-finish line. The 50th has been an absolute menace of a race. It is huge, it is dusty. All the competitors talking about how rough and how charging it is. Yeah, it takes every bit of metal to make it through this course. It's crazy, hey, to line up the boys there, lining up for 11 races, maybe 12 next year. That's nuts. That's a lot of times up and down this track on a motorbike as essentially a clubman rider, as an adventurer.
As a weekend warrior.
As a warrior, I hear you.
I don't think you'd ever be able to pay me enough to jump on a bike and do this.
Oh, brother, how does it...
No, I'd love to do it. I'd love to do it. It just, I'd need to put on a bit more weight and do some training of the arms in the gym because I don't think I'd be able to
Girls
hold on.
get the girls, they say.
Don't think I'd be able to hold on to one of these for
David Walsh
3 hours.
do a fair few curls, you reckon?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Wow. Ooh. Harry Steele through now in the 4.96, as well as the 5.11 of Callum Cosgrove. Ashley Faulting, the 2.07 finished. Have a listen to the two-banger.
Jamison Snelling across the line there.
On the 3. Now that's a little. That'll be a 2.52 as well. Or it may have been that 1.25. It was Blue, that bike sneaking past there, wasn't it?
The 5.89 making its way to the line.
You guys just leaving me hanging on that one, or was it Blue? Guys, is this mic on? Riley DeBox is also out on the 5.89, and we're going to go down with another interview with Amanda at Park for May.
I've got to tell you, it is such a cool scene down here. There are so many people getting cuddles from all their family and friends that are here to support them. One of them is Sam from Bendigo. How did you go? This was your second Fink.
Yep, second Fink. I'm happy to be here in one piece, to be honest. I had a big off sort of in the first 10Ks, but yeah, regrouped and ended up coming in the top 70. So yeah, pretty happy with that.
Oh, you've completed the dream of getting there and back at the 50th Fink. Now, tell me, how was the track for you?
I was pretty much just dust the whole way. Yeah, I was just hoping I could, you know, not crash again. But yeah, I was just sort of guessing where you were going and just holding on, hoping for the best.
Yeah. And do you think you'll be back?
Not sure yet. We'll see. I'll probably have more fire in the belly again soon, but I think at this moment I'm pretty happy for the minute. So.
You just got off the bike. Maybe we ask you again in a couple of weeks, hey?
Yep, maybe do that. Yet.
Safe travels back to Bendigo. Thanks for coming to Fink.
Thank you. Cheers.
Yeah, another great interview down in Parc Fermé there from Amanda. Alan Nicol came across the line, as well as Riley DeBalks. Ben Adams across the line, as well as Danny McMillan. So all in and back from a massive 2 days of riding. But these two boys look like they're going to make their way through. Side by side across the line, Justin McMahon and Glenn Valda. Great ride from them. Reese Cole and Zach King across the line as well. The 609 making his way in. Philip Dunlop, the 774 across the line as well. Heaps of people making their way through deep well as well. Huge wheelie from Blake Nelda. And then the 609 is almost there into Alice, but we're going to head back down into Parc Fermé with Rihanna.
Taylor Maurice, our second female to cross the line here at Fink for 2026. Just walk me through these emotions and feelings.
Oh, look, to be honest, after last year, I'm just happy to cross the finish line. It was pretty tough out there today. Probably by far my hardest Fink that I've ever done, with it being my fourth. So yeah, I'm proud.
In what way do you feel it's the hardest?
Honestly, the conditions out there were the hardest I've ever experienced. It was so dusty. The dust was absolutely relentless. The square edges were everywhere. The whoops were huge. Yeah, it was pretty tough out there.
I know coming into this weekend you were pretty measured with expectations. How do you feel now?
Look, to be honest, I've blown my own expectations out the water. I didn't know what to expect this year. I got my bike pretty late. I've been working full time, trying to build my career. So yeah, I'm pretty happy.
I know friends and family are here. Must be excited to see them.
Yeah, absolutely. I've got my best friends from my netball team at the finish line. I've got my family here down from Darwin. Yeah, it's such a great day.
Congratulations, honey. Once again here at Fink. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Great ride from Taylor there today. A massive effort from her. She can ride a bike, and it's great to see her get back into Alice safe and sound. Nicholas O'Connor-Taylor was across the line, as well as Cooper Lees on the 522 and the X97 respectively, as well as Corey Cooper.
Well, to note with Corey Cooper too, one of our Ironman competitors. Yep. was navigating down with, I believe, Comiskey, and has jumped into plane, gone back and ridden a motorbike. So great to see him, and honestly in a fantastic position too, within the, well, let's be well in the top 150.
Tony Hardman, the 7.31 across the line as well.
Heck yeah, Tony Hardman killing it, 7.31. Great ride there, all the way home. Again, plenty of bikes still going through the deep well. So the 7.93 and the 6.73 now running from deep well to Alice Springs. This is the great bit. I know that you don't think that at the time, but you've found your flow state, as they say. You're at one with the bike.
Huge wheelie.
Jackson King, 5.18. And the 6.29 now, Clinton and Sheridan also through another moto.
Didn't
it's
want
the
to
year
be
of the
outshone.
moto.
Did not want to be outshone there. Great rides from these competitors.
Little bit of peacocking, you reckon, Josh?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, very good.
Hey,
we like to see it.
Look how many people are still here at the start-finish line complex, so why wouldn't you? It is great to see the support for this amazing event and all these amazing warriors across the line as Jake Redding is across the line.
And Luke Rogers came across there in the 6.53 at the same time, so excellent ride for both of those lads.
That is a heap of bikes. You can see up on the big screen, 143 of them have finished here so far, but we still got 416 to go. Next across the line, Gilbert Paxton. Far out, that's 3 in a row, eh? The boys are showing up. They know the live stream is on. They know they are making their way home. Noah Hart across the line.
I have noticed too, you can tell from the RPM when someone's about to do a wheelie. Usually they pop it up right behind this little section here where I can't see out the window, but you can tell from the RPM that they're doing a bit of a moto. There's that constant noise rather than
There's a setup period.
Yes, there is a setup period.
I love it.
They slow
the
down.
MO4 through now, Harry Burgess.
Yeah.
Like that?
Exactly like that.
As Harry comes across the line, as well as Bill Everingham. We're going to go back down to Amanda in Parc Fermé.
I tell you what, we are getting them fresh off the bike and off the track. We've got Tony from Mount Gambier here. Tony, how was it?
Very dusty, very rough, but a lot of fun. Very busy out there. So a lot of things that just pop up out of the blue and a lot of sharp edges, and plenty.
Well, look, you got there and back, and look, it is your 10th Fink, so I'd like to shake your hand, sir. That is absolutely amazing accomplishment, and on the 50th Fink, can you ask for much more?
No, just happy to get up there and back safely. So yeah, it was a fair old challenge to get there, feeling it these days. So it was good accomplishment. Very happy with that good clean run. Didn't have too many errors or surprises, so that's always a bit better. But yeah, very happy with it.
How did you find the whoops out there?
I didn't like them. They were a bit deep for me. Out the other side towards Fink was good when they're a bit more faster and flowing. They're good fun, but these deeper sharp ones weren't a friend, especially on the way home when you're a bit puffed. So rolled quite a few of them. I absolutely got to feel every one of them. So.
Now, Tony, you asked me if your lipstick was okay, but I've got it right before we went on camera, but I got to tell you got a little bit of mud in your teeth, but that just shows the grit and determination that is the Tatts Finke Desert Race.
I think, yeah, I had quite a few dust sandwiches while I was out there, so yeah, very much fun. So.
You're a legend, Tony. Thanks for travelling from Mount Gambier. Well done.
No worries at all. Thanks for that.
Yeah, awesome interview there with Tony, and again does show the heart, the character of the average Finke Desert racer. Just here to get that spike, here to do better than they did last time, and here to have fun with mates. Coming through, Bruno Catalini, 8.23 is finished. The X58 of Lucas Draper, the X93 of Matt Easton, all home now. The 750 of Trevor King is finished. The 633 of Tony Knott, the 550 of Ian Ellis, the X17 of Jesse Broad, the 254 of Max Fullerton, all home safe and sound in Alice Springs.
And the X10 making his way through that low-lying dust and across the line here in Alice. Brodie Smith across the line. Great ride, mate. Great ride.
Yeah, he didn't look interested in the mono at all, Josh. Not interested. But again, great ride from the X10. Brodie Smith, shout yourself a beer, mate. You deserve it. The 3.29 of Charlie Hudson has also finished and come across the line as we get down with Amanda on talking to some of our fantastic racers.
At the Finke Desert Race is well and truly underway, and I've got Chicka here from Cairns. Now Chicka, you're a little bit wet. Is that from water, sweat or beer?
Just a wash down, quick clean before I got on camera, get all the dirt off.
Now you've done five things now. How was this one?
Pretty brutal, yeah. Track was full on, a lot of dust, as we know, but hard work both ways, yeah. Today even worse than yesterday.
Okay,
yeah.
okay, why is that?
Just square edge holes, just the dust, yeah, just really rough, real choppy, so really had to work for it there.
How did the bike go? You got a few fans here.
Yeah, got a few here, mate. Sorry, what's your question?
How did the bike go?
Bike all good, mate. No dramas at all, yeah. Yep, body's going to be sore tomorrow. I'm sure the bike's sore too, but yeah, got it done, yeah. So.
And you brought a crew down here with you?
You actually raced for 6:27 racing, yeah, boy. So there's a big crew of us, yeah, so we're just waiting on a few more to get home, make sure we're all safe, so it's a successful one for us.
When they're all home and safe, how are you going to celebrate?
Presentations tonight, for sure, yeah, a group chat and a group drink, for sure. And just celebrate, and so proud to be on the 50th anniversary of Finke. So it's amazing, yeah. Definitely be back next year.
Good on you, Chico. Well done.
No worries. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so awesome to hear. You can hear the passion in the voice, can't you? Like, he's just excited. The crew are there. It's a fun time. Now, 2.49 of Aaron Passalia is over the line. The 2.33 of Cody Elliott. The X11 of Jethro Duffy. The 3.31 of Corey Orbst, the 7.80 of Matthew Cahoon, the 5.97 of Ryan Duffy, the 1.98 of Matt Morton, and the M10 of Stuart Martins, all over the line. Oh, I can hear the big two bang in the ears. It has to be the 1.98 of Matt Morton. Again, plenty still happening here as the 8.77 of Anthony Blakely is in now. Again, these guys still running, they've got an hour up their sleeve, so this is still a good ride.
Yeah, definitely is. 3.91 to go, 166 done and dusted here in Alice. Make it 167 as Ross Staines crosses the line on the 6.92. Looking Viva on the 6.62, also across the line. The 7.95 of Stephen Oakley and the X27 of Aaron Hyde across the line as well.
That is nuts. We're not even at the halfway mark of these riders coming through yet. So that is nuts that there is this many people out here prepared to take on the 50th Finke Desert Race. Now we're going to throw down again. We're having such a great time down in Park for May, talking to these racers that we're going to throw back down to Rihanna and be ready to rock and roll here with some of our racers.
Cora Cooper, you have just completed the double. You were navvy for Brett Comiskey earlier today on the bike. Congratulations. Just talk to me about your body, your mind, and how it's all holding up.
It's good, actually. Like, we got a top 10 in the truck, and I wanted to go top 100 on the bike, but we'll see how that turns out. But yeah, I'm pretty stuffed. It was good though.
What was the reasoning behind wanting to go double?
Stupidity. I don't know, just one of those decisions that you make and you got to follow it.
Yeah, run us through the bike leg, up and back. I mean, everyone's spoken about how challenging it was. What was it like?
It was challenging, especially like I didn't make my start times, so with the chopper and everything like that. But battling through the dust, it was hectic. So I'm surprised I didn't sample any dirt today, and yesterday, so I'm happy with that. But yeah, it was a big weekend.
So few have attempted this, so few have completed this. I mean, you must be so incredibly proud of what you've just done.
It hasn't sunk in yet. We'll see how it is tomorrow.
Go and enjoy those celebrations. I know I saw Brett over there before. Enjoy the celebrations, enjoy the rest of it, mate. Go.
Thank you. Cheers, eh?
Once again, great to hear from our competitors down in Park for May. Mark McDonald across the line, as well as Zachary Williams on the 6.95, Sean Fraser on the 7.78, Brad Nichols on the 8.68. Justin Custo on the 2.48. Danielle Foote on the 9.35. Fantastic ride from her. The MO8 of Rob Bell. Mitch Dower on the 5.23. Aaron Atchleson on the 5.64. The X68 of Lewis Rutschen.
Well, we saw those boys, Corey and Nate, they just slowed down and joined up there. They're the two, I would say, with a last name like Jensen, that they've got to be brothers. There's not too many Jensens floating around this racetrack, so how cool is that to do with family or brothers or brother and son or whatever that connection is?
Yeah, exactly. Trent Reeve, a great run as well for him. And Billy Barlow, the 210 bike, makes it home into Alice Springs. A great run home. The 219 and the 211, if I'm not mistaken there by the numbers I just saw. More happy people as competitors keep making their way back in. Cougar McGrath and Jake McGrath across the line. James Nichols as well on the 666 bike.
You got to feel for these poor little bikes. They've just, you know, put themselves through 456 kilometres.
They've been reliable.
They're looking for a rest as well when they get across the finish line.
They've been good to you. They've treated you well all that way. You get under the finish line banner and you just treat them like rubbish.
Imagine if the bike got to the park for May and said, righto, mate, you got to go run 5 kilometres.
Yeah. Goal. Loves it. Casey Larkin across the line, as well as Luke Smith on the 605 and the 577 respectively. 392 making its way to the finish.
One of our 252 stroke competitors.
And across the line,
and
Benjamin Richards.
Asking thou shall receive. Jake Stevenson is saying the boys on the X63 and 718 are father and son.
Oh, that's
absolutely awesome.
That is stellar. Don't think there's much better you could do than that.
Again, Luke Smith now in the 605, the 577 of Casey Larkin in safe and sound, the 392 of Benjamin Richards. Lockie Gibb on the 597 is home. If you're listening for Lockie Gibb, he's back. And the X52, Curtis Smith. Guy Campbell on the 280, also back in the house right now. I think he's making a beeline for a cold beer at the bar, to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah.
The 657 of Julian Galindo and Thomas Jacobson on the 630, also back inside Park for May now. Lots of races. So we've got everyone north of Rodinga now. 255 riders. They've only got 195 home. 255 between Deepwell and Alice Springs right now. 300 bikes on 65 kilometres of road, Josh.
Insane, isn't it?
Still 392 riders out there racing for home. Only 192. We have not even got to half yet.
Yeah, crazy indeed, crazy indeed. Competitors still making their way through though. We're going to keep welcoming them home. Jay Smith and Brad Sisson across the line.
Yeah, the 654 and 706 respectively, having that great little ride all the way to the finish line. Running about a 3. Well, Jay Smith was a 314, Brad Sisson a 307, and a fantastic ride from both of those riders as Cooper Wegman on the 579, pulling a big mono in front of the crowd.
The X21 across the line as well. Clayton Snelling makes his way into Alice Springs. Now, just a quick shout out and call out to competitors as well and crowd members that at the competitor information, there is some lost property. So if you've lost a phone, if you've lost your wallet, if you've lost things like that, head over to competitor information and they'll be able to fix you up and hopefully help you out as Warren McKenzie comes across the line on the 236 bike as well.
Yeah, and the X21 came in that period of time too with Clayton Snelling.
The T43 across the line of Jim Watson.
Again, all of these bikes at the moment will be on corrected time. So you'll have to wait and have a look at the full lineup to understand your full position.
William Jones across the line, and the X33 and the 242 have backed it off and are going to ride over the line together. This is the great thing about Fink. A lot of these boys know each other, they're mates, they're father and son. Carl Johnson across the line and Sam Harmon. So a great ride from those two boys as well. Raymond McCann across the line on the 509.
Sleeveless. The boys are sleeveless. They've torn their sleeves off on that one. That's Raymond McCann, I think, the 509. Will Cuthbert on the M01 and the X50 of Christian Abbey.
Just over 200 finished now here in Alice Springs.
The F29 on screen, great shots of him making his way through and around the stadium area. That corner has completely blown out now, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Pretty much become a straight.
The F29 of Damien Bingham across the line as well. 3 hours, 13 minutes, 15 seconds. Josh Griggs across the line, 3 hours, 13 minutes, 21 seconds. So good run from both of them. Still heaps of competitors making their way through a deep well. So great rides from them.
601 of Michael Dowling across the line now. Time of 3:16, 3 hours 16.
Heap of bikes in the stadium section now as well.
260 between Deepwell and Alice Springs at the moment. And I must admit, it's going to be a long, hard day if you're part of the 80 between Redinga and Deepwell. Hopefully, though, if it's mechanical, you'll get it fixed and on the way.
Gene McMillan across the line on the 853 and Sol Lorenz over the line on the 318 bike.
667 of Philip Streeter also in the stadium. Well, actually finished now. He's not just in the stadium. And Ben Bell on the 205 finished up. The X35 across the line of Bailey Clare. I apologise, Bailey. I think it's Bailey Care. There's no L in that name.
No, we imagined it. Charles Martin across the line, the 574. And the F27 of Stuart Windsor across the line. He's looking like he is ready to go and grab a beer.
To get off that bike, that's what he's ready to do.
I think he's a bit done with that thing.
You can have this for a little
while.
while.
The M59. Which I believe is still coming in. Just across the line now. Look at that old bike go. One of the CRs, I reckon. So we had Nathan Connolly across the line, as well as Steve Blackney, Christopher Hood, John Harkness, and Jack Oliver across the line as well on the 660 bike.
Even Jake Oliver.
Jake Oliver,
And
I
it's probably
apologise.
Oliver.
Yeah, Oliver.
Jake Oliver
God.
on the 660.
I owe you a beer.
He said
660.
done. I'm
Yeah.
about it. The 558 of David Irvin and the 792 of Nick Anderson. The F56 of Richard Deneen. Now Terence Conway is through Deepwell now, as so is Jason McMillan, so following along. The 326, so that's the 252 stroke of Simon Malloy. The 326 And then Brody Cook also over the line on the 5.02, that thundering big 4-stroke.
Yeah, the 6.46 of James Taylor across the line as well. But we're going to throw down to the start-finish line here at the Alice Springs end to have a chat with Rihanna and Amanda.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Josh and the boys up there. It has been such an incredible weekend of racing here at Finke for the 50th anniversary. Amanda, you've been down at Apachula this morning and last night. Just talk us through what the energy like, what it's like for people who hasn't been down there.
Oh, it's so incredible. You know, you hear about it all the time, but until you're down there, boots on the ground, you really get to see that Finke sunrise is something else. The anticipation when you see all of the cars and the bikes line up, knowing they have that last leg to go. Also, of course, receiving them the night before is just absolutely incredible. The volunteers, we have to shout out to them. There was a record number at Apachula this year, and they're just incredible. Everybody is so lovely. Everybody, you know, helps each other out, and the vibe down there is just incredible. So it was an honour to be down at the Finke end at Apachula this year.
We saw Travis Robertson take out the cars. We've seen David Walsh, local hero, take out the bikes, and we've seen Maddie Healy crowned Queen of the Desert. It really has been a very special weekend for all of those drivers.
Oh, absolutely. Look, I'm so happy with the results. I'm sure they are, but it's so cool to, of course, have Walshy, who's a local legend, have that year off and then come back. Maddie Healy, gosh, she can handle the bike, can't she? She's up there with the absolute best, so it's just so fun. Thanks so much for having me, Ree. How is this work? I don't get it.
Exactly. Well, I know that you've got a very busy evening. You're heading up proceedings at the presentation tonight with everybody to finally get to celebrate all of their hard work.
Yeah, I cannot wait for presentation night. It's so good to be able to give their awards away and just be able to have a drink and relax and really celebrate the 50th Tatts Finke Desert Race. Thank you so much for having me, Rick.
Thank you, Amanda. Thank you so much for all of your hard work across the weekend. Now, we would just like to pause proceedings just for a moment. As many of you are aware, sadly, a competitor lost their life during the Tatts Finke Desert Race yesterday. And I'm going to read a statement on behalf of Matthew Bilefeld's family. Matthew, our beautiful boy, brother to Scott, partner to Riley. If anyone knew Matthew, you would know he was a character larger than life itself and lit up any room he walked into. He was an all-round sportsman and was so excited to return home to compete in his second Finke with his brother. We wish to thank the emergency services, helicopter crew, other competitors, and the Finke Desert Race Committee members that helped our family yesterday. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Finke Desert Race Committee, our competitors, our volunteers, all of our officials, and our emergency service crew, we extend our deepest condolences to the family and friends of Matthew. We will just pause for a short moment before we get back to the track action.
Beautifully said, Rihanna, and on behalf of myself and the Curran brothers, we also pay our respects and condolences to the family and everyone involved in yesterday. We are going to continue to welcome home our competitors, though, across the line here this afternoon. So I think if I believe I'm not wrong, we've had Bryce Edwards, Joshua Scott, Benjamin Gore, Russell Maddern, Nicholas Good, Mason Turner, Shane McNichol, Brady Brook, and Sam Kilpatrick, again, a good oyster, Sharman Bond, and Daniel Gooden, as well as Jack Lawrence and Shane Scott and Zachary Era. They're all coming home into Alice Springs.
Yeah, Simon Malloy's home, Brodie Cook, James Taylor, David Turner, Peter Bedford, Joel Hayes, Jason Mitchell, Blake Hurley. All of these riders are home safe and sound now, which is an absolutely fantastic thing. Again, the 50th Fink Desert Race. Sometimes the spike is just what everyone is chasing. The 916 in now as well, Josh, of Claire Schmidt.
Yeah, big congratulations to Claire Schmidt.
The 202 of Will Depler.
And the 812 of Robert Sullivan as well.
Lots of
Very
bikes
happy.
starting to come through now. 250 finished.
Yeah, these competitors very excited to be home. The fist pumps.
The 742 of Stephen Ralph. And it looks like the X46 of Harrison DeBox.
Bit of a shake of the head there for Harrison, so hopefully he's okay. Cooper Jones across the line.
Just stretching it out. The 517. Cooper, no doubt, very happy to be home. And the 152 now, this will be one of our 300 Huskies coming through. The 152 of Jason Matthews. The 779
Very
in the
quiet.
stadium now.
Very quiet, that Husky. Didn't hear much of a noise out of it.
The 300s, they do tend to be a quieter, particularly if you don't put the big pipe on them. Probably just these transport to work every now and then, mate.
Yep.
No DRZ with a stain tune, you may say.
Must be something about white vehicles that people take into off-road events and stuff like that. Relatively stock.
Yeah, very
and
stock.
they get the job done.
Wow. Really, they're doing better than most. So, yes, you're right. The M26 now of Giddings through and over the finish line. The 209. Oh, bit of a wall mono there for Alex Kunoth.
Yeah, Kunoth, I would say. The 264 as well making their way in, as well as Thomas Humphreys Glynn, who's made it into Deep Well. But the 779
Lewis
across the
Bartle.
line.
Great ride there from Lewis. And again, the 138. So guessing that'll be a big 300cc two-banger. Wade Girdler. Great ride there. 3 hours and 16.
Joshua Hill on the 264. Across the line here in Alice Springs.
Look at this, a race into the berm. Oh, it pushed him up high too, right at the end.
He's going to cut back down on his inside though. The F12 versus the 267 to the line.
That's crazy. These boys are still battling. After 452, cut him off again. How good is that?
What a run from these two fellas. Matt Willis and Brent Odger across the line. Battled all the way to the end.
Gee, it's very late in the day to be getting in a war for the last 50 metres. I love it though.
The X44 making its way in as well.
Sometimes, Dan, the heart just wants what the heart just wants.
You're telling the truth there, brother.
And his heart wanted him to pass that bike.
Wow, it was the disrespect. Old mate put the burn pass on him. Had to get it back. The 929.
Tamara Gray, massive congratulations to her. That's a huge effort.
Well, something that should be noted here is that in some of these classes, these are still to be corrected times. So they're still racing all the way for positions.
Connor Creston across the line, as well as Tim Mutton and Damien Jones also over the line. So the 488, the 566 and the 628, as well as the X44 of Ethan Furman across the line.
He's got his suspension set up, Furman.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you liked that, didn't you, Josh? You loved it.
David Mack across the line on the 126.
I like it, Dan. You pulled me out of a little bit of a lull that I was in, so thank you for that. Get the vibes back up here.
Yeah, and the 887 of Jim Mole coming on through. Again, going for the wheel stand. I like it. The 220 coming through. Again, the big 4-stroke 500cc KTM. All our Class 2 bikes. And the X23 of Jack Fraser is now across the line at Alice Springs. Again, if you're enjoying the coverage here at Fink, give us a like, subscribe, all those things the Instagram kids do. Make sure you go to offroadracing.com.au, check out a few of their videos and shout them out for doing all that live feed stuff. Get on all the socials of Tatts Finke Desert Race, at Tatts Finke Desert Race, I believe it is.
Yeah.
I've liked them many years ago, boys, and they are fantastic content, particularly in the lead up to Fink. Absolutely nuts this year how good it was. JA Edits is another one.
Yeah, support the people who support us here at the event.
Even the Method Race Wheels Australia guys, all the sponsors. Make sure you go out and give them a like because, again, without them, this race really doesn't happen. They bring their wares out to the event and they do the big scrutineering nights. A lot of really great stuff that happens with these sponsors.
Oh, abused the 220.
And again, that was Thomas Neuenhuis.
There you go, great pronunciation.
Reggie Nardu is through, Quinn Kalis, and Lee Kelly. I just had to say it fast, mate.
Yeah.
I don't know whether it was right, but it was fast.
James Sears across the line on the X15 as well.
So you do a quick English, much like my quick math.
Exactly.
I did
right.
it quick. Was it right? Who knows?
As long as it was somewhere in the ballpark.
But going back to the sponsors thing there as well, make sure if you do purchase something with these guys, let them know that you saw them at the Tatts Finke Desert Race. Custom Lithium had a setup here as well. If you're in there getting some batteries or an inverter or a canopy setup, say, hey, it was because I saw you at the Tatts Finke Desert Race.
Yeah, exactly. Chuck it in the notes so they know that this sort of promotion is working to their advantage. So, yeah, absolutely. Make sure you do it. Gus Carberry on the 514 across the line, as well as the 279 of Jack Collins. He's home and done. And a big mono to suit as well. The 306 making its way into the stadium section, but the 599 is the one that is making its way towards us right now. And across the line is Nick Malmstedt. Across the line. And the M66 of Jason Prentice across the line as well. The 647 also making its way towards us. Michael James gets it done here at the Alice End.
I know I keep harping on about it, boys, but particularly for this rider. And again, this is, I've got to say it, if you're sitting at home and you think that you're a top 100 guy, not hating on you, but you're probably dreaming for a start. And then the other side of that is for all of these guys that have worked so hard all this year, last year, however long they've been working towards this Fink goal, the feeling of going under the banner at this time in the afternoon after you've worked so damn hard. You've done the brutal track, you've seen dust like you've never seen dust before. The adrenaline dump, the emotion, the feeling, the touch of the cold Bundaberg can to your lips. There is so much in this next 15 minutes. It is truly life-changing.
It really is. The F93 had a big cheer. That was Scott Barlow across the line. They're going to check on him now. Mason Clark, the 306 across the line. Cameron Higgins, the 549 across the line. Dalton Bryan, the 394 across the line. Adrian Copeland across the line on the 722. Peter Ten Brink, the 539 across the line, as well as Rick Avery on the 878. William Shears on the 505. Georgie Dick on the M17. Coming through thick and fast now. 289 finishes.
That was a crazy run there, Josh, as the X18 of Millen Kirkham has also made their way through this brutal course.
I just love hearing the fans, the friends, the family still going off at this time of the afternoon. It's 4:13 here, Australian Central Standard Time in the afternoon. Lucas, Eddie is across the line, or Edie is across the line. Apologies there, the 423. But it's still going off. It's still all happening here in Alice Springs.
Yeah, there's big crowds here this year.
Still massive crowds.
And I suppose that's because there's still 245 bikes out on, well, 264 bikes out on that track. So, yeah, there's still family and friends everywhere. The Chicane Club's still, well, they're sort of starting to clean it up, I won't lie to you, but it's still happening. The bar's still got a decent lineup, young Joshua. Jason Chastain is through now on the 715 and the 562 of Billy Grimes. Back home in Alice Springs. Now, do you ride your bike back to the motel or it's going on a trailer?
Trailer.
Yeah.
Correct answer.
That was quick English.
Are you leaving your bike here at the start? No,
leaving it here.
No, you're not. Old Faithful, she's been there with you the whole time. We still know bikes that are 10 years old. They haven't been started since their Fink. Hey, Joshua.
Yeah.
Not ours, just to clarify.
Jason Chastain across the line with Billy Grimes in tow. Keanu Fleming also there, as well as Rowan Hindle on the F19. So the 448 now is also across the line. Jason Whitington, great ride, mate. He did it. Congratulations, mate. There and back for his first Fink. He's got to be happy with that. The 608 coming across the line as well. Darcy Poole gets it done and dusted for the day. It's just a casual ride from Apachula to Alice Springs on a Monday afternoon. John Hansberry on the 656 across the line.
Now, Josh, we've only got half the, well, not even half the, oh no, just over half now in. Where are we going to keep parking these bikes in, Bark for mate?
Oh, I don't know, man.
They are like sardines down there with all these high-end race bikes in town.
Huge congratulations to Joe Allen as well as Alex Long. That is absolutely huge for Alex and AJP Motorbikes. Redeem myself there. But a great run from her. She'll be very happy with that. A bike she's had to sort of develop herself here in the lead up, and she's done an excellent job. So massive congratulations to her. Matt Evans on the 871 across the line, as well as Tom Plunkett on the 221 machine. The X22, love the number 22, making its way in. The X84 across the line now, Joel Paxton. Great ride from him, 3 hours 24. Still loving all this cheering, clapping, every bike across the line. Thank you to everyone here at the start-finish line. You are what make these Riders' Day, this iconic start-finish line banner here in Alice Springs. It means a lot to these competitors, and you cheering them on, giving them that last little push to the line is absolutely what they need. A massive thank you to you. And across the line, once again, Ben Fogas on the X22. A great ride from him. Bikes continuing to make their way in.
Yeah, multiple bikes in every one of these shots at the moment, isn't there? The M35 at the moment, coming on in. Brett Cackle? No, definitely Crackle.
Yeah. Good
but
name.
He's having a cackle as he comes on in underneath the Tatts Finke Desert Race banner. And Nathan Kelly on the 796, 769. Wow, dyslexic there. But anyway, Nathan Kelly and the X55 of Jacob Russell.
Yeah, great run from them as well.
Again, look at these shots, snaking their way through. Still an average speed of 60 kilometers an hour over this course to achieve this time. So these guys are pushing where they can push, surviving where they need to survive.
Yeah, absolutely huge.
As you said, Bathurst sort of time frame.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of these riders have now on the last 2 days been on this bike on the roughest track that you can imagine for the last 8 hours.
And that's the thing. You don't get no driver swap. You don't get no rider swap. It is all you. So a massive congratulations to every single person who comes across this line. Hayden Lillis-Jones across the line, Jacob Russell across the line, Daniel Brooks across the line, Sam Watson across the line, and Stuart Johnson across the line as well.
Yeah, now 974 of Vicky Cox has also made her way through Deepwell, so got the last 65 kilometres to go. Is that the 760 there, boys?
Yeah, it is. Robin Kennedy giving us a good old toot. Oh, and a bit of a
little bit of a clutch
wheelie.
kick.
Yeah.
The 408, the big Yamaha.
They won't be around for long, these things.
Wasn't that proven wrong?
Daniel Sieve, the 286.
Slow and steady across, the 286, the Husky.
Hey, there's nothing slow and steady about a Husky, mate. Settle down.
The 506 making its way towards us. A lot of these riders will be feeling the arm pump.
Oh, they felt the arm pump.
Yeah.
About 3 hours ago.
From yesterday, this morning, before they even got on the bike.
Kyden Beveridge across the line.
And he's going to be enjoying a beverage later on.
Hey. Not later on, mate. I reckon he'll be hot-footing it straight across to the bar.
It'll be boots off straight away and there, or a lot of people getting around in their boots, so probably feels all right at the moment. Maybe when they take them off, that's when it's really going to start hurting. The 506, though, across the line. Brody Hodges. Good work. Good work indeed. Still bikes making their way through. 315 have finished here at the Alice end, and that means we've still got 240 to go. Daniel Challen, though, the X81, he's done the double here this weekend in the cars and the bikes. Put your hands together for the X81 of Daniel Challen. Huge Ironman effort. The X72 making their way to the line as well. Daniel Allen across the line.
Thumbs up to the flaggy on the way through.
Catherine Scoble across the line, the 934, great ride from her. Paul Schimmel as well, the 783.
I thought he was going to go for a wheelie there.
What a mad dog.
I think that might have been part of the plan, maybe. I just don't know whether the body allowed it to happen.
Ethan Oxley across the line.
Just got the crowd a little excited there for a minute.
I got up out of my chair. Like, I'm not going to lie to you.
Yes, Ethan Oxley and then Ryder Arnold, also the X79, 6 across the line. The 761 back in Alice Springs now. Oh, that photo underneath the banner. What it means. The 414. That's a great photo too, young fella. Marlou Kirby.
Alistair Johnson as well. 773.
Oh, even shifted up a gear on the way through.
There's a lot of monos coming out. I'm pumped.
There is more than I expected.
Jack Knight across the line on his 443 as well.
Do we need to get onto sports bets next year and get like an under-over of how many competitors will wheel stand across the finish line?
Across the banner, it needs to be finish line wheel stand numbers.
Yes.
We need stats.
Yeah, we'll hit up tab quickly.
And Tony Fox is across the line as well, the 271. The 570 of Corey Harrison. The F76 of Adam Elphinstone. James Neve on the X05, and Josh McLeod, the 288. Just checking the valves are lashed correctly, or they are no longer lashed correctly.
What's the limit of bash to wheel stand ratio? It's something we've all been looking forward to, though. Imagine the weekend that they've had here on the weekend while they have finished up here. What an awesome effort from the whole team. It's been a big weekend. They're here. They're across the finish line.
Yeah, they're having a good time. Another big wheelie. Oh, God, boys. Please be careful coming across the line. Please.
And this is all after the timing marker too, which makes it even more wild. They've done their race. The 727 finished up. Jason Griffin, the 540 of Nathan Gemmell, the 716 of Tom Kilgraff, all through. Now, racial descent, the 981 is now through Deepwell and racing home.
See, this
the
is where
802 of Peter Burnell. The boys have just got on their feet.
This is where it'll get
for
hard,
the
right?
monos.
Because technically his front wheel was not on the ground as it went past, but was it high enough? Like, is there an optimum angle that we need to start to include into the tabs, into the betting market?
9 of Jordan Glover Smith. Mate, I'm calling these people across the line.
I'm trying to get a betting market going. Like
X53 going for the final race to the line as well. Along with, I think it was the 604, but I'll make sure I can see that number when they come on in. X53 of Chevy Shields. All the way.
He went from one side of the track to the other.
He's going to the gap on the gas. And then it was the 604 of Luke Myers in.
He's riding it all the way back into town, that bloke.
The F50. He's going to get the bike washed.
Yeah.
230.
Oh, and there's the valve as well.
Ryan Smith. 230, Ryan Smith, correct, is now in. The 796 is now in our vision, making their way through the stadium.
Making my way downtown.
No one needs to hear that, gentlemen. F50 of Ian Ellis with the mono. Good wheel set.
All the way down, man. That was a good mono. He gave that thing the bopper past the second big screen.
The 615 of Rhett Gibson and the M46 of Justin Lord. On the bopper, you say?
On the bopper.
Even this late, we're on the bop.
We're always on the bop, aren't
They're
we?
bopping, you might say. There's a bit more bop. A little bit more right there.
You'd always go as far as to say there's been a gaggle.
A gaggle of bops. My goodness. I don't think anyone's left standing anymore, Joshua. Ian Venables across the line on the 648. The 796 of Robert Lindsay. And again, Paul Grosvenor. The F78.
The hands must
The number
be
plate's
sore.
still on the back of this bike. Is that a number? No, it's just the dirt. I was thinking it was the yellow New South Wales plate wrapped. But I think it might just be that dusty that
The bloke
the black.
on the left of screen is still attacking the warps hard.
Absolutely. He's seen that rider.
That's
He knows he want to make
that's
it
actually
through.
just Longy. He's just gone around for another hit out.
The 520. Now through Corey Clark.
Jamie Herman, sorry. The 691 across the line as well.
As the 584.
Sam Murphy.
Great ride there from Sam Murphy. In under 330. Oh no, the feet are off on the 619. I think it's
damn well fine.
No, not 619.
Oh.
Booika booika.
What on earth? The 716. Boys, we're losing it. Come back. The 716 of Mark Hangen. And the X03 of Zachary Travakis. The 534 on the screen now. Along with, I think that's the M41, but as they make their way round, again, we are pumped to call all of these riders home. We've now only got 206 out, 350 finish. It was a quick turnaround there, Josh, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely was. They're coming through thick and fast this afternoon.
How thick and how fast? That's what I want to know.
Very thick, very fast.
Gotcha. 619 of Terry O'Brien on their way through. There's a lot going on in the commentary box here, ladies and gentlemen. The 84, I think it is the 184.
Yeah, Troy Spedding. Good run from him.
Maybe so there's no confusion next year. I won't call myself Josh. I'll call myself Little Josh. Little John. Dun, 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 dun.
No one needs that in their life. The 746 of Andrew Dunlop now through, which is fantastic.
And the
Again,
M40.
under a 330, which is great riding.
Charles Farmer giving us a good mono across the line as well. Blake Stepson across the line, as well as Chase Gibson on the 494. The 214 across the line as well, Craig Bridgman. A good run there. Again, under 3 hours 30. It's still a lovely, lovely time. The T19, though, making its way down.
Yes.
That's Blair Shearer.
Still got room to move right with that 330. Josh Granger in the 285 across the line.
Oh, doesn't sound happy, the 285. He didn't give it any bop. It did sound like she was not real happy.
Sounds like she got a little leaky exhaust, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think it's real bad.
But that's because he gave her plenty of bopper for 455 kilometres. It just didn't have anything left
Just the
for
last,
the last
1K.
kilometre.
Yep.
Danny
Well, that's
Forrester.
really, when you think about it, that's great timing.
Across the line, the 845. The 260 across the line as well, Brenton Cockram.
The big 500.
The big 500. But this one, M19, Michael Andrews gives us a show on the finish line as well. And a lot of bopper there, the 262. Casey Hayes across the line. The X59 as well, Jack Johnson.
He shouldn't be out surfing.
Charlesy Waldhutter as well. The 915, great run from her. 346, Jordan Furley.
252 stroke.
The 591 of Bill McGregor across the line.
Connor's younger brother.
Yep. He'll be at the White House lawn soon. The 261, though, making its way towards us. Here at the finish line, almost there. And the X29 as well. Cooper McCarty. The X29. Matricardi, there you go.
I did have to sound it out. You're absolutely right. But Cooper across the line there, X29. Wouldn't it be funny if he actually got online and said, nope, Josh said it right, Dan, you are dumb. But
I'm going to find that guy and get him just to say that.
I went with Bacardi.
I need a break. I got to go see someone in the pits.
Matricardi. The 261. Oh, that is the Need mono.
Yes.
He's been warming
Still
up.
going.
It's
Still
a
going.
good mono. That is a great mono there.
That's a great mono.
Tyson Clark, 261. Now, Ben Harris and Cade Taylor are both through, DNFing. They came through Redinga, between Redinga and Deepwell, and I've got to be honest, I think they'll be out of time.
Yeah.
The sweep riders would have caught up with them, and they've just been put as official DNFs.
The 814, though, making its way. Stephen McGrath.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, Josh, but I was just thinking about it. For all the people at home, we have sweep vehicles. They'll pick up those motorbikes and bring them back to the start-finish complex. Or if it's just time-related, they will actually transport you up the service road. Is that still the done thing in this day and age?
I believe so, yep.
And they basically travel up as a group together with the sweep rider, so.
Stephen McGrath across the line, Simon Boyd across the line, Thomas Fletcher across the line, and Brad Drake across the line.
And to give some context to that, it used to be a bit looser back in the day. They used to drive the race cars up the service road. We don't do that no more. That's what we're saying. But back in the 90s and 2000s, it was a little bit wilder. You could see motocross bikes riding into town. Again, not that era anymore.
Riley Chill across the line, the 489.
That copper down there is literally pointing at me. We don't do that. Yeah, Josh Curran, 408.
Luke Antonio across the line. the F77, the X19 as well of Brooklyn Blummer across the line.
Can't help but comment on again the effort that everyone has gone to for the Fink Desert Race this year, the 50th running of it. The liveries, the way the machines look, all individually wrapped, they've done a fantastic job. Everyone here that's participated should be extremely proud of themselves, that's for sure.
Yeah, Rick Allchurch across the line on the M36.
Now, Christian Cleghorn and Archie Jones are still moving. They've just come through Deepwell. We've had an updated time. Archie Jones looks like he's been through Deepwell for a while, to be honest with that time. His tracker looks a bit funny there. Doesn't have a few gaps in it. And Jamie Ryan as well through Deepwell. So hoping those guys make it home. There is still 177 bikes between Deepwell and Alice Springs. There's only one between Redinga and Deepwell, and I'm thinking that they're going to get done on time shortly here.
Yeah.
Anthony Chapman on the 838. He's already at the casino. If you're looking for him, powered straight through.
All on red.
402 now making their way through.
Is orange an option?
Not this year, buddy. Not this year.
They only took out one spot.
Yeah, excellent point, Josh. You're absolutely right. But
the spot that matters.
Yes, no, exactly. It was the spot that matters. And to be completely honest, I can tell you right here, right now, I would love one of those #1 David Walsh shirts. So if anyone at Honda is listening, I take a shirt size medium, and I would love one.
Extra medium?
Yeah, and you and about 700 million other people.
I know.
Jake Vernham.
But
the 402.
Look, we joke about the top spot, the only spot that matters, but isn't it great that, geez, I guess we're going to say here that the KTM Honda rivalry ignited
reignited
in 1 year.
Yeah.
1 year, and it is game on.
Well, what about the Ducati boys too?
Yeah.
Like the fact that Callum Norton had that stonking run proves that they're in the hunt.
Yeah, exactly. And with a better prologue next year, it'll be very interesting indeed.
Yeah.
Thomas Maloney on the X65 through, as well as the 868 of Lewis Russell, the 503 of Dean Cooper, and the 213 of Josh Lambert.
The X02 making its way across the line. Andreas van der Westhausen. Absolutely.
Good work, Andreas. Great ride. Great work, Josh.
Alex Johnston across the line, the 133.
Scores tries like an absolute madman for the South Sydney Rabbitohs, and is now here on the weekend just bombing the Fink track. You Northern Territorians probably don't get that joke. Oh, no.
Oh, yikes. The 614, was that after the finish line?
Yeah.
So that's after the timing markers, I believe, ladies and gentlemen, for the 614. Ben Drynan, and now if you've seen that...
put your hands up. Give him a massive clap, ladies and gentlemen. Get him across the line now.
Not really sure how that happened, but the 614 is home. The 856 of Todd Stewart, the 133 of Alex Johnson. We've got the M23 of Matt Powell, the 641 of Chris Manson. You're right, mate, there's just a ton of them. The 614 of Ben Dryman and the 533 of Charles Mole, as well as the 541 of Zepp Tomlinson.
And the 713 of Jason McCormick.
So that corner there looks like it's getting very chopped up at the moment. So I think he just lost his front end, washed out from underneath him, and then a little tuck and barrel roll. So one of the good things, though, bounced up relatively quickly. That could be the adrenaline, but not far for him to go to finish the ride, get checked over. I'm sure our officials will grab him, get him checked over by the ambulance.
He's in the right spot.
Everything is all good.
The 375 of Craig Spears is also done and dusted.
375. Craig Spears, I think you got that one out.
Yeah, the big
just
two-stroker.
Yep. So.
Well, actually, it's not the big one. It would be the small one, the 250 cc's. The 409 now in sight of home.
Yeah, another.
These riders definitely just playing it smart, aren't they, Josh?
Yeah. Oh. From the way they left Alice yesterday to the way they're getting into it today, it's all changed once again. So better to be safe than sorry.
Toby Schultz is here. Schultz with a 409, as in the bike 409, 560, Kieran Lennon, the 673 of Matthew Dwyer. Again, if you're riders and you're watching on YouTube all around the world, you're listening, we're calling them home. They are back in Alice Springs, as is the 767 of Phil Granger. How good is this too? The crowd is still packed here. Yeah. It is 4:40 in the afternoon. Yeah. We're still calling another 156 potential bikes in. Maybe even 157 looking at that number there. And we're still calling them in, riders everywhere. The checkered flag is still waving here. We have a fantastic bunch of volunteers that just keep going and going and going. Matt Fox is in now. Alex Peacock is in on the 850. Oliver Benny is in on the 765. The 524 of Sean Knight. The 793 of Brian Pridgeon. Baden Edwards has made it home on the 226 machine.
Yeah, great rides by all these competitors and over 400 bikes home in Alice Springs. That
and
is
look,
huge.
there's a procession of them making their way into this famous Fink finish line.
Yeah, only a couple more corners now here in the stadium section. I can still see people parked along the fence line as well. Like, that's how big this event is this year. The start-finish line is still humming with people here. The 478 of Caleb Winther is across the line, as well as Anthony Scaines on the 893 bike.
And look out the back, there's still some passing going on in the whoops out here. Imagine you get through, because that was never a thing. They never had that big whoop section out the back. You used to get through the fence line over the rail there, and then you had a pretty decent, hard-packed run home. And then the Fink committee go, not today, son. Let's put some big rollers in here.
Well, even the fact, Dan, that it was two simple corners. It was basically two big horseshoes onto each other. So you really only need to navigate those. Now there's a couple extra corners, some chicanes thrown in there. It's every year they keep making it a little bit more tricky. Just keep the competitors on their toes.
That they do. Again, Caleb Winther on the 478 has come in. The 893 of Anthony Scaines. Dylan DeSobo of the 852. Stuart Nags. Mark Brincat on the 705. And making sure that they use all the last drops of fuel in that tank. The 973 of Susan Coop is in. So if you've been waiting for Susan Coop, that's going under the start-finish line banner right now. Again, 146 bikes still between Deepwell and Alice Springs. 65 kilometres home. Lots of them would be within the last 10 kilometres, as we can see. Have a look at this again. I can see 6 motorbikes in this one shot.
Crazy, like we said, with the amount of competitors here this weekend in the bike class. I think I remember from yesterday, if we worked it out, that we evenly spaced them along the entire Fink field. Track at one point in time, they would have just over 300 metres of real estate per bike.
Crazy. Jackson Slonkowski on the 255, Stuart Healy, the 851, the F14 of Aaron Carlson, Riley Dixon on the X45. Again, all down the Alice, and now as is Angus McDonald on the 598. The sun is starting to set. Have a look at the shadows starting to come across this track as Matthew Masterson finishes his day on the F89. A number that'll be burnt into him forever now. Probably in the form of a tattoo.
Go and get it branded like a Yellowstone brand. But hey, Dan, that is an interesting point that you bring up, the way the racetrack changes for the cars and the drivers. On Monday on the way down to Finke overnight, the cars race into the sun and the bikes have it at their back. Whereas today, as the change of direction, the cars have it at their back and now the bikes are racing in the sun. Geez, it would be hard work right now. Tired, worn out, sun in your eyes, dust.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Even the fact that the backside of the berms are all very, very dark now. You can't see those giant holes because, again, they're anything but flat berms. Get up into those ruts.
Bit of whiskey throttle.
Now, again, Stuart Healy, Aaron Carlson, Riley Dixon, Angus McDonald, Matthew Marston, we called them through before, Mark Fratter, Jeff Gordon, Gavin Pengley, Troy Mallet, Phil Peterson, and Josh Olver. All through now. Josh Olver on the 625.
Still more bikes making their way through. Constant. Ryder Harding across the line on the X64.
And again, you said constant. We are talking about these races being constant, but again, all our volunteers out there, a huge shout out to you. It's been a huge, probably month, but definitely a couple of days of racing for everyone up and down the track. This race does not happen without all of you. And again, all the Finke committee and everyone else involved in this race. What a massive undertaking the 50th has been.
Yeah, it's been absolutely huge. David Hill on the 747 across the line, as well as the 618 of Peter Harding as well. So Ryder and Peter, I'd say, maybe brothers out there this weekend. The next one is the 613, if I'm not mistaken. And he's come across the line, Matthew Graham.
Now, Josh, on the front of Matthew Graham's bike, is that a little man bag that'd have a sneaky fitty in it? Is that what that's about? I know that you're a guy that knows how to carry money.
Well, if it's got a little 50 in it for a few rum cans at the bar after this, it's only a man bag. It's 100% man.
I wasn't knocking it. He had that strapped on tight. That's what I'm telling you.
The 828 of Tony Lockett back into Alice Springs, and Stephen Morfitt on the 196 across the line in Alice Springs as well.
Yeah, you reckon even those big desert seats, they'd be feeling pretty rough by this time of the day, wouldn't they? They're like, oh yeah, you know the big padded seat? There's no padding on those seats, mate. None. Rock hard.
The official term is monkey butt.
Very much so.
Andrew Young across the line as well on the 606 machine. The 896 coming towards us, and the 373, which will give you momentarily the 128 of Carl Slimbach across the line. Bradley Raffin on the 896 across the line as well.
Now, another thing that has to be done is go to the convention centre tonight. You show your armband and you get in if you're a part of the team, and you get to walk around. There's a couple of different areas. You can sit down at a table, or if you want to chat and talk, you can get out the back, and there is bar and a food area, Babe Marie food. There's photos there for sale. There's all sorts of stuff. It is awesome, and it's such a experience there. You'll be hobbling around next to Ivan Long and hobbling around next to Ben Grabham, and you'll get to meet, and I'm sure Toby will be there, Robbie Madison. Like, it's one of those things that just has to be seen to be believed. You going tonight, Josh?
Which Josh?
The only one that matters, mate.
The only one that matters.
The Northern Territory local.
I will be there. Don't you worry about that. I do not miss it. And need to back up?
Well, I was just lining up the ladies. So, ladies,
Yes.
Josh Graveling is looking for a date here tonight. So, if you would like to catch up with our best commentator, the colour commentator expert.
The colour commentator expert. Thanks for the talk up, boys. I appreciate it. I'll take it.
Casino tonight.
Casino tonight. All on red. All on my... Oh, no. I'm glad I stopped myself from saying that.
Let's go. 896 Bradley Raffin is in. As we talked about, the X90 of Zane Van Vanteren is in as well. The 586 of Scott Hansen. Stephanie J. Willis on the 991 is home now. The 180 of Nathan Hilnick. Paul Stevens on the 867, back in Alice Springs. Hayden Dieball, the 529, and the 258 of Liam McKenzie, all across the line here at the Finke Desert Race. Fantastic. Loving to see this solid run of 437 finished already. That is
huge.
Bigger than most race numbers, and we've got them home here today.
Yeah, absolutely massive. 27 confirmed DNFs for today's action, but still pretty low numbers really in the grand scheme of things when we've started 583. The 29 by Kyle Tupperin.
Yeah, unfortunately a DNF there, so out of time. Well, not well out of time, but yeah, obviously something happened there. Came out of Finke at 12:22. Would assume mechanical, or he's hoping to get home in time. Alex McGorman on the F15. So these guys starting, just for your information, to start running a bit close to the wind with start time. So 3 hours and 50, so about 10 minutes there. So Alex McGorman, a great run there, and we'll get the spike for the day. So a big day here for everyone.
Yes, so we've got 10 minutes left on the broadcast here. We're hoping to get through as many bikes as we can. But yeah, with all the great stuff, we've got to get ready for the presentation. This amazing production crew behind us here in the comm box, they have to go to Lassiter's and get the presentation live stream set up. So yeah, very, very busy indeed this weekend. So for the next 10 minutes, we'll continue to call in all the riders. And from us up here in the box, we've had a massive day as well. We've been here since the break of dawn, but we love it. That's why we're here. That's why we're doing it. We're going to keep calling them across the line until we are out of time.
Now, Josh, do you reckon the X28 is Aero Johnson or Aero Johnson or Aaron Johnson or Aaron Johnson?
Aero Johnston.
Aero Johnson. So yeah. X28. So I'm hoping I haven't actually set you up, but it is Aero Johnson. And I'm assuming it's got a N based on the end of it. But Leo Barrett of the 631. But again, both of those riders now back in Alice Springs, or at least at the start of the racetrack. And the 808 of Roger Allright. He's doing all right.
Definitely is. Across the line though, Lachlan Ivers on the 102 gives it some gas for the last little bit there, and they're just continuing to pile through those whoops and making their way into us at the stadium section. Phil Connell across the line on the 861 machine. Great ride from him, 3 hours 49. But these guys are getting very close to their cut-off time of 4 hours. So
yeah, that premix fuel, you don't want to take it home with you. It does go off, so better make sure you run it all the way.
Burn it all the way off.
Yeah, make sure the reeds are working right. Do two-strokes still have reeds? I'm assuming they do. Boysen, all the hot up parts in the 80s, 90s.
Still fighting to the line as well. We've got Sam Newton on the 243, as well as David Soren on the 781.
Absolutely. And again, did we mention that Paul Calcott on the 819 had come in?
Yes, we did. The
Excellent.
M25 is across the line as well. Stuart Williams Great ride from him, 3 hours 49.16. So once again, these guys have, guys and girls have been pushing hard all day.
Oh, did we have a little ditch there for the X09 right at the end? The berm washed her out.
Yeah, a little lay in the dirt there. Never a good thing, but
Well, he got the position back.
Well, one of the good things is there's plenty of crowd here to give you that little boost of energy that you need.
Jack Everingham, the 287 bike, finished and done and dusted here in Alice Springs. The Husky rider's taken off his goggles.
That's a bold move for sure at this point of the day. Probably the sun just destroying him, but you can only imagine the sand papering that he's getting.
Full of confidence, laid her over in the stadium section, still just pulls her up for the crowd.
He was actually tipping more fuel into the tank
yes.
down there. He didn't lay it over.
He actually laid over, shook the hands out.
There's obviously something there because
I'm guessing a bit of a shadow.
A giant hole.
Quite a large slick area into a soft berm.
So
excellent combination.
That was Anthony Carrera on the X09 doing a massive mono across the line. Peter McCormack on the F74 across the line.
Hey boys, this 8892, he's been working that hard that he's literally worn the soles off his boots of his motorbike. You look when he comes past, the soles of those race boots are hanging off. He's had a big weekend.
And that's just from him shuffling at Bojangles.
That's just from the casino tonight. You're absolutely right. He's got his go-getters on.
That's from the disco from last night, the OBR boys.
The OBR disco, you're dead right.
Kevin Dwyer on the 886 across the line. What a ride.
Little two-stroke of that one too.
Still coming through though. More bikes. Next of our competitors, M2018 Berry across the line, as well as Brody Ward on the 315. Brody Ward on the 315 across the line. Ryan Newman across the line on the 655 as well. And Brett Clissold from the M27 bike over the line. Glenn Vemham, the 848 across the line.
Is it an R? I think it's Vernham.
Oh, Vernham.
Glenn Vernham.
Yeah. The sun is getting in the way of the
definitely. It is getting late. There is dust even inside the commentary box, as well as some shadows.
I was just going to say, quite often with pronouncing these names, my brain gets in front of my voice, and that's why I can't say it. It's not the sun getting in the way, it's usually my brain and my mouth getting in the way of the words coming out correctly.
Terry Welch across the line, the 768. Andrew Goodwin on the M06 across the line, and Brandon Caffrey on the F36.
Wait, that was a on the bopper to clutch dump as well.
He wants to wear out every part.
I love that every year we get like a new combination. Normally we get the clutch in and the limiter. This time we've got the dump at the end as well, just to really send it home.
The 843 of Richard Brawhammer now through as Darren Twigden on the 865.
Yeah, great push from them, as well as Phil Barlett and Jason Ray across the line as well on the 620 and 789 respectively, and another fight to the line for these boys. Pushing all the way. Sorry, boys and girl. Zoe Barocchi across the line. Great ride.
There was even a little head shake at the end there, so you knew that they were still racing.
Craig Shepley across the line on the M50 as well. Jared Weinhart, Clint Whiting across the line. Aaron Hawkins across the line, so the F47. The 771 and the 433 all across the line. Great ride from them.
Gee, it's gone still here. I know there's plenty of bikes coming in, not still in the action, but still in the air as well, as that looks like the 820 machine across the start line.
Yeah, Christopher Long on that machine.
But yeah, look up at the Fink flag, not one of them moving at all, so she's very dusty, hanging in the air at the moment. A little final challenge for these guys as they come on home across the finish line.
Nathan Voss across the line on the 169. Alex Lanyon on their 681 across the line there. Good. Mono, thought he'd undone my words there for a second. Macaulay Sanders on the 250 bikers across the line as well. Great run.
Again, still 84 riders out on between Deepwell and Alice Springs.
Looks like we're going to have over 500 finished riders, which is absolutely amazing.
Insane.
The X82.
So that's like 150 extra riders compared to what even started or nominated last year.
Yeah, I think
we're going to have home.
Yeah, last year we were in the low 300s for nominations. Obviously, a lot of people saving themselves for the 50th.
Yes. Yeah, I was going to say last year was slightly down on numbers. Not bad, but again, there was a tendency for people to say, I'm getting ready for the 50th. I'm getting organised and getting a pit crew together for the 50th. And gee, what a turnout it has been.
Yeah, definitely. The X82 of Sam Hunt across the line, as well as the 943 of Kayla Wilkinson. A great ride from her. Claudia Matos on the 922 across the line as well. Another one of our Class 9 competitors. Great ride from her as well. The X83 is looking a bit worse for wear though. But still pushing Tim Dixon across the line, the 832. But the X83s.
Oh, look, the old torn sleeve. Obviously being off the track there and probably into the trees, if we're honest with ourselves. There's some sharp stuff out there if you're not looking at the right spot.
I do believe someone might be waiting for this one as well.
Yeah, so absolutely amazing that all of these riders have had a fantastic ride.
The X83 coming towards the line deserves every bit of encouragement across the line as well. Looks like he has had a big day out on the track. About to come across the line and cover himself in glory. Zach Heath, Alice Local, there you go. Good on you, buddy. Great to get home safe and sound, as well as Nathan Jack. And quickly, who else? Nick Arthur, Maxwell Brighton across the line as well. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us over this amazing 50th event for the Tatts Finke Desert Race. It has been awesome to be alongside both the Curran brothers, Rihanna Crennan and Amanda Jarrett. It's been an absolute honour here to call this amazing event.
Yeah, it was a monster year this year, Josh. The 50th anniversary really turned it on. It was an absolute pleasure to be in the box calling all the races across. The cars were crazy, the motorbike races, the stories, the teams, everything happened this year.
Yeah, it definitely has. A massive thank you once again to the production crew behind us as well that bring this awesome stream to life each year, and it just continues to get better and better. My name's been Joshua Graveling, Josh Curran, Dan Curran. What a weekend. We will see you next year at the 51st Tatts Finke Desert Race.
See you next year.